All right, we are live once again here for another Get to Know Gamer. And this week we have Moandain Designs. Woo-hoo! Yes, sir. Now, I don't know who's going to be manning the chat there and calling Jen out on not keeping up with the chat now because you're usually the guy. So I don't know if we have any volunteers in the chat yet there, but somebody should volunteer to keep Jen accountable.
Keep me in line. Keep me accountable. It's going to seem weird to you guys that we're not in the right spot, but I promise you, this is Retro Rivals. We are just
Retro Rivals, casual
Retro Rivals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just we've decided to be over here tonight because we can. I'm gonna get to a couple people in the chat before we get started. We got Scepter in the house. Hey, Scepter.
Scepter.
We got Loco.
Loco.
What's good? What's good with you? We got Dan Bunch of Numbers saying yo, yo, yo. Grinaldino still can pronounce it. Pretty excited about that. Hello, all. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning there or something there. And Lord Zabalba. Hey, everyone.
Hey,
how's it going? I'm like super impressed. I can pronounce all these now.
I am too.
I'm doing so well. Oh, amateur
turn
hour.
off your phone.
That's what I was trying to do.
What in the world?
I think it's off now.
Sure.
I think it's off.
All right, Moandain. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your channel there?
Well,
Jen's playing with her phone.
I'm done.
So I mainly just run a normal YouTube channel, play video games, try to give people advice as much as I can. What to play, what to buy, what to look out for. I got so much out of the YouTube gaming community that I wanted to give back to it. So this is basically my way of giving back, as best as I can. Kind of a small channel. I put out videos on the 1st and 15th of every single month. Nice. And the really weird thing is I plan those out like over a year ahead of time. So I've already
Really?
Yeah, I just finished filming all of my videos and publishing them to be scheduled release for next year.
Wow.
You're ahead of
a really odd coincidence when you look back at some of my releases and what happens in the world. I promise I'm not psychic. because some really weird coincidences have happened. Like James Rolfe was talking about the 3DO, and that was the same week that my 3DO video came out. So it was really weird. And like I said, I play this timing. Yeah, I plan this out like a year ahead of time. So
how are you that organized to plan a year in advance? Because sometimes I'm like, oh fuck, Scott, we don't have a video for 2-3 days from now. What are we gonna do? And honestly, that happens a lot. Like,
no, I wouldn't say it happens a lot, but it has happened a few times there, yeah.
Lots of 3x5 index cards.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I bet.
That's what I do is I organize everything on 3x5 index cards. I have like pieces of paper, like Death Stranding and my review of it and stuff like that. With notes written on the back. I work in IT, so basically, it's part of my skill set to be that organized because
that's awesome.
When I'm trying to manage 800 computers, I've got to have something.
Yeah. I mean, we have a binder and we do write some stuff in it, but
you have a binder.
I have a binder. Yeah, but I feel like I could be more organized.
You know what mine is?
I don't know how.
I rip off a piece of paper at work, and when I'm doing my mindless job, and then I'll have an idea. I take it out of my vest pocket and I write it down and I shove it back in there, and that's and
then he brings it home and I promptly hide it on him somewhere. He's like, "Where the fuck did you hide the paper again?" I'm like, "I don't know. Look into the 2 or 3 places I usually put things, and if it's not
no, it's way more than that.
Try again."
It's completely random. It's like an Easter egg hunt.
It pretty much is. Okay, we also have Retro Tiburon in the house saying, "What are y'all drinking?" This is going to.
Oh, I'm glad you asked, buddy.
Yeah, you're gonna be so disappointed.
Let's let Moandain do it there, because Moandain, tell us about your beer.
It's Coors Light. It is also known as American beer, or AKA canoe beer, because it's like sex in a canoe. It's fucking close to water.
I love it.
I'm drinking some homemade stout.
Yum, yum, yum. I'm caffeining up with some Diet Pepsi, but I'm going to drink real drinks later, I promise.
So, I would definitely like to, again, giving back with the community and stuff, just a few shout-outs and stuff, if that's okay.
You shout out as many people as you want, man.
All right, so with, sadly, I've got notes, because,
You gotta stay organized.
That's smart.
Prayer and well wishes for Gary from Rock Solid, because his dog is having some issues, and if anyone wants to give some well wishes to him or anything like that, that would be appreciated. Discart recently had some surgery, so wishing him a speedy recovery.
Yeah.
Retro Nonsense got a Nintendo Switch finally, which I immediately told him to play Astral Chain.
Yep.
Happy belated birthday to Chill Scissors. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah,
really?
that.
I didn't know.
Yeah. You didn't know it. We were in his video.
Yeah, you were in his video.
We recorded that video like friggin' how long? How come I didn't get the notification for the video?
Because it's not on his channel, it's on Zach's channel.
It's on Zach's channel.
I don't have Zach on my. Yeah, you're gonna send me that link.
I have him with the retro level.
Retro Obsessed.
His birthday was a month ago.
So, on with it is Retro Obsessed. I hope that he gets to his 1K sub goal so that he can get monetized.
Really
yeah.
Iowa Retro Gamer Dad. Glad that he beat the Coof. 8-Bit Glitch 79. Hope that him and his family's doing well. Rocker Gaming. I'm hoping that he can keep those controller mods coming. Top Spot 123. Hoping that he can find some rest one day.
If he finds some, can he tell me where to find them?
Yeah, I know. It's like, and not time in a bottle. Not that spice. Just real time.
Real time.
And then Lightsaber Samurai, thanks for all of the game suggestions and stuff
he's awesome.
to help us out.
Yeah.
Anybody that I've forgotten about or missed or anything like that, again, well wishes to you and your family, stuff like that.
That's so awesome. I
Look
love
at you
it.
being a nice guy. I just come on here and drink.
Drink and swear.
Drink and swear, yeah.
Forget birthdays and give to.
You're the worst. We have a couple other people saying hi, and then I promise we can get to a game.
No, I have to ask people what they're playing there.
Okay, I can't.
Oh, yeah.
If you're new to this channel and I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Chalk, Grav Gang. I feel like I said it right. Hey, salute everyone. Hey. We got Retro Mikey in the house. Hope you're doing well. He had surgery. So,
did he have that?
Yeah, he had surgery, and hope you're feeling better. I know you were in a lot of pain.
I'm behind on his videos there because I just watched, what was it, Yard Sale episode number 2, and he said he was 3 weeks away from it.
Yeah.
But I just watched it. I don't know how old the video was.
He probably scheduled that to come out so he wouldn't have to worry about it. LOL Zomatic, that's Alex. Hey,
boy.
That's our boy, Blue. Wow, I make them the night before, sometimes the same day.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I like being part of the community, so that's why I do it ahead of time.
That's very smart.
That's true, man. Like you are a big supporter of a lot of channels.
You are.
Like you're on there with live streams and chatting it up. It's awesome.
Do you see what Alex said? Fun fact: 2 out of 3 people on the screen are bald.
You mean sexy?
That's what
hair and brains don't mix.
I never so much smart.
So much brains that it pushed all the hair out.
There you go.
I can't.
What
claim
does that say for me?
I can't claim that at all. Well, you being blonde doesn't help him.
Or 100% of the men are.
There you go.
Oh, Dan Bunch of Numbers is drinking Coors Light as well. That's what Scott wanted to ask. What are the rest of you guys drinking?
Cheers.
Yeah. And then while we're asking everybody what they're drinking,
Mule.
also, wow. What are you guys playing? What are you guys playing this week? Moandain, we're gonna let you start. Did you play anything this week?
I got to mess around with Iron Man on PSVR because I picked up a PSVR for dirt cheap.
I'm looking for that. You'd be surprised. It's hard to find now.
$21 on Amazon.
Oh, nice.
That's US dollars. It's about
US dollars.
$182 Canadian.
Our conversion rate is like bang on always.
All right.
And Death Stranding.
Oh, Death Stranding. Are you liking it?
That's a no.
I'm liking it because it's a philosophical game.
Okay.
There is a point to it that Kojima wanted to convey to the audience and to the players and stuff like that. And if you're willing to listen to him, essentially preach it to you, although I think preaching is kind of a word that most people want to. Yeah, most people want to avoid it.
Yeah.
If you want to listen to all the undertones of the story and stuff like that, it's great.
Okay.
Yes, it is still a walking simulator and all this other stuff, and yes, you can boil it down if you want to be overly negative about it. But if you walk into it looking
with
for
more
a story
of an
and more of an
space.
open mind and stuff, you can have a fun time.
I'm so impatient.
You are impatient.
That's the weirdest thing, though.
You start
regular life, I'm the probably most calm, patient person you'll ever meet. But
and
when
I'm
I sit down to
impatient.
play a game there, no, let's get this shit done. Let's do it.
You would get your whole Rambo thing would get you killed multiple times because you start in this game at such a huge disadvantage in combat. Like it's
Lord.
like, oh look, the bad guys have shown up. Well, if they catch me, I'm dead.
So do you have to be stealth?
You start off stealth, and eventually you start developing weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait that long.
You didn't even say how long to develop the weapons.
It's too long.
I'm out.
I spent the first 4 hours of this game trying to figure out what it's about.
Before I forget, you mentioned Kojima's name. I read something, a rumor. I don't know if anybody can confirm or deny it here in the chat, but I heard that Microsoft is close to signing Kojima to a game. Anybody? Which I feels like it's BS. I've seen it on Facebook, so you got to take your sources there.
Yeah.
I think Kojima's still in love with Sony, to be personally honest.
Yeah.
Because Sony walked in and said, you can have any engine that you want, and he picked the Decima engine, which is the same one for Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh,
and that's the engine that's being used in Death Stranding. So he's got a lot of goodwill and credit with Sony.
Yep.
It'd be hard to trash that.
Yeah.
Money talks, baby. Money talks.
That's true.
I think he's more of a vision person than a money person.
I can see that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true as well.
Now,
1 second. I want to say something. Top Sport 123 said DIY bleached shirt design, Moandain. Awesome.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
My wife actually did the vinyl cut and stuff, and it was a cheap vinyl, so it just looked horrible. But we knew it was going to look horrible, and then I just took bleach and sprayed over it. Yeah.
That's such a smart idea. That's such a smart idea. Wave says he's not drinking, he's driving.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably smart. Gernaldino's playing Samurai Showdown, sent on 360. Nice. Retro Mikey's doing good, and they removed almost 9 pounds of skin.
Ouch. Been there.
Yep.
Buddy. Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was a 4-inch hole all the way down to the bone.
Oh my god. I had 1 stitch in my eyebrow. Once. That was my brother's fault. He's a jerk. I'm just kidding. I picked up Jet Set Radio Future yesterday, but we're packing things up, so it's good to mostly switch games soon.
Nice.
So,
nice. I don't have that
packing
one.
things up, are you moving? Because I thought I had heard that was a possibility.
I have a video on moving collections.
Oh
yeah.
I can't even imagine.
Comic book short boxes. Just the little short ones that are like a foot.
Short ones, yeah.
Yeah, that are like a foot long.
Yeah, I think they're about 18 inches maybe at the most.
Yeah. You pack that thing full of games, DVDs, anything like that, and it's going to keep them safe.
Yeah.
But it's also going to make it where you're limiting yourself on how you have handles, and you're limiting yourself on weight too. Because if you try to lift a 2 foot by 2 foot box full of DVDs, say goodbye to your back.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I work for Canada Post. You know what? I never told you.
Every day.
Somebody had sent, I think, if I remember correctly, I think it was 5, possibly, clear Rubbermaid totes. I think they're about a foot deep by, I want to say, 3 to 4 feet by probably, I don't know if it was 2 feet. And they were full of PlayStation 3 games, some Blu-rays and stuff. And this was when PS3 was like real hot there. I was like, holy shit, I can only imagine how much money is in these freaking 5 totes. Man. And they were mailing it, and the weight, like I could imagine how much it cost to ship it.
I wonder if somebody just bought a collection.
They must have. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Top Spot. I think I might have called him Top Sport at one point.
I think you did.
I'm sorry if I did that.
Yep.
Do you also like sports?
He already left the chat. Call him wrong now.
Dang, I'm on the hunt for a second PS VR headset. Having little luck.
Oh.
He's got some really great video ideas for things like things to do for your collection, little cheap things to do, like light up square boxes and stuff like that. And I've taken some of his ideas, like you know how there's backwards compatibility with the Xbox? He had these tabs where you fold over the thing, and it shows you the different emblems for each generation of Xbox, telling you which ones that game is compatible with. And it's really great stuff.
That's smart.
You know what drives me nuts there? Like, it's so hard to find. It's hard to... Oh, well, yeah, that too. Yeah. I actually keep taking stuff off the list. It's so hard. It's hard to find, like, channels. Gaming channels, unless you're specifically search something, or like,
or they're huge.
Or we kind of got like a community now, so that community I find is like kind of spreading and growing, and I get to see more and more.
Well, I mean, Top Spot's got really good game room ideas. So does Discard.
Nice.
His is displays and stuff.
Yeah.
And for like trying to go through and develop a video game room and stuff, those are 2 of the best.
Lord Zabalba said, playing Pokemon Sword, and I've abandoned the Game of Thrones game. I didn't even know there was a game for it.
Is that PS3?
Yeah.
There's a PS3 one, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Telltale one, and then an action RPG one.
Okay.
I just started a retro collection and do need to know. What? What?
Just go by his 10 picks he's got today.
Yeah, just pick those. That's what you need to know.
Gotta hang around, though.
Have money.
Can I tell people what I'm playing?
Well, I'm going to get
You're
caught
behind
up
in
in
the chat. That's what it is.
People
are used to it.
Call me a regular.
Are used to it.
Waves is moving to Missouri, so closer to you, so you can come to my Mario Kart Christmas party. And is that awesome. Where Lacey and Tom are? Because I'm pretty sure that's who had said it to us, that they were hoping you were moving closer.
Something about that, yeah.
Waves and Games is moving to the state I'm in. Oh,
that's cool.
And just under a year, I worked in a mall media store, CDs and DVDs, and obsessively collected the boxes that the stock was shipped to the store, and I made several moves so much easier. Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I used to work at a box plant where we made boxes, so I would, if I had to move, I would come out of there with a couple hundred boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Bad boxes, of course.
Bad boxes.
I wouldn't say patiently, Top Spot.
Patiently waiting for more game room idea videos.
I wouldn't say patiently.
I'm not saying your name.
Yes.
I'm not saying your name.
8-bit glitch 79. Yay. I'm
exactly.
glad you're here.
Come on, Jen.
I'm glad you're here.
For sport.
I'll call you a bad name by mistake. I don't want to do it. The Telltale version is awesome. Played it on Xbox One. Bloody loved it.
Wait,
what?
Bloody? That means
is that Game of
British?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is where Do Your Nerd lives. Will be in the same town again. Yes, I'm caught up.
Can I?
You can say it, and then we're gonna get to Moandain Designs.
All right. I played through God of War: Chains of Olympus on the PSP this week. That was pretty cool. Kind of shorter, but I enjoyed it. It was fun. And then also played, and I haven't played through it, but Empire Strikes Back on Super Nintendo. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Super Empire? Yeah.
Yeah, Super Empire Strikes Back. Who sent it to us there?
Oh my god.
It's right around the corner.
Yes, I see it. Where is it?
No. Super Nintendo shelf.
Super Nintendo. Look at I'm so much closer that I can do stuff like this now, but I'm not doing it effectively. I don't know, Scott.
Good job, Jen.
Thank you. It's from Telesplash, but I don't know the exact name of the game because
I think it's that.
we suck at it.
It's not going well.
It's not going well at all. This is what we have to do. If we can't beat the game,
I'll be shipping it in 2 weeks. Well, less than 2 weeks now.
Yeah,
there's somebody that can beat the game.
Oh.
And the $20 US that he sent to us because we suck at this game. And I did videotape myself playing it the first day. I said, videotape? Where the hell are we? 1980?
How old are you?
Right? Okay, so I did game capture myself playing it, and I swore a lot. It's not safe for anybody to watch, and it's just sitting in limbo in unlisted, and I'm not listing it because it's bad. I'm just like, what the fuck is this nonsense? And I'm just outraged the entire time and not happy.
So
it was a good hard game to send us.
So we had 2 new people join the chat that I took
one
notice
of them.
real fast.
Lightsaber.
Was Lightsaber Samurai. I'm so happy he's here.
Oh, hey,
He's
man!
been a pretty good inspiration. Lightsaber, if you want to later, try to hit me up in some DMs on Twitter or something. I want to see if I can get you proxied into some classes at work, specifically media film studies and possibly one of our professional photographers. If you want, if you're interested, but we can talk about that later. And then we had Pac-Man Case, the person who took your games.
Damn you, Pac-Man!
I pleaded with him in the chat to be a gentleman and let you keep your games.
I can't see the logo.
Where are you, Pat?
It didn't work.
Travis
He's not a gentleman.
is in here too. It's saying I'm in Missouri too. Small world. Oh, there you are.
There
Hey, friends. Hey, Pac-Man. We still love you.
I see Mitch, a
Love
fellow
strong
person
word.
from Alabama.
Yep.
I don't see Hookzilla, though.
Oh, no.
Not yet.
Oh, Mitch is here, though.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey.
And Dark Zombie. I just got a brand new Nintendo Wii. Awesome.
Hack it.
Yeah, hack it immediately.
Hack it.
Yeah.
Denver.
Yes.
Yeah.
Denver Gamer. That's
Denver
his
Gamer.
videos are awesome.
Go,
that's how
go
I
see
hacked mine.
him.
Yeah.
I can't go to any of these conventions.
No.
New Brunswick's still locked down.
I know. So, what game did you finish off this week and you were super happy?
I finished off Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow on the DS. It was awesome, and I loved it. And now I want the other ones, but they're so damn expensive.
They are.
They're supposed to be re-releasing it's a rumor that Castlevania Advance, all the Game Boy Advance ones, which are also really expensive, might be getting a re-release soon as a compilation.
Oh, nice.
That would be awesome, because we're only missing one.
Yeah, we're missing the Aria of Sorrow.
Yep.
And we have the other two right there.
Yep. Patrick sent us. Well, we have a friend over in Sweden, and we did a trade. He sent me over a bunch of cool games, and I sent him over some toilet paper.
He sent him over a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey, an authentic Toronto Maple Leafs jersey. I asked Scott when we were at the store.
The funny part is, Jen's like, well, can you try it on so we know it's gonna fit? I'm like, fuck no, I'm not trying that on.
Yeah, she'd take a picture.
No, I know she would. I know.
Would.
My family would stop talking to me.
Well, I mean, your
and
uncle,
your family.
and my family, but your uncle Mike might talk to you more.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what real hockey is like, because the only thing I've watched is the local hockey. And I'm sure I can get away with saying the local team, because where I live is a pretty large metropolitan area, so tracking you down is not going to be easy. The Birmingham Bulls.
Okay.
Down in Birmingham, Alabama. And yes, I do live in the Birmingham metro area.
Is it a beer league?
No.
No?
It's some sort of amateur league.
Oh,
that,
okay.
like, if a player gets injured, they kind of go there for a little while and train up, and then they come back to the back up to the real hockey league.
Gotcha. We were so concerned that Montreal was not going to win, that it would be on tonight, Game 7, I was like,
no.
oh my god. We would have to get people to update us in the chat, but they won Game 6, and they're going to the finals.
Go to the finals. I'm super happy, whether they win or lose. Like, nobody's expecting them to go this far.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Pac-Man saying, hey, gangsters, sorry about your games. How you guys doing? We're doing good. We're doing good.
Wow.
Okay, and then Mitch is saying, go Leafs. But
where are they going?
Yeah, where are they going?
To the losers bracket if they don't change.
I think
their
they went
ways.
to the hospital. They were choking pretty bad.
I was just gonna say I think the whole thing, but you guys went way darker than I did. Okay, let's go to the first game because I think we could just talk and chat and hang out.
Okay.
All right.
There's not really any order to this. Let me look through.
This is the first one, so yeah, it's the order.
I guess. Dang it. Here we go.
I can't wait till you pronounce that one.
Shut up.
This is Aerial Blasters.
Oh, nice.
This is a TurboGrafx 16 chip game.
Oh, I still don't have a TurboGrafx.
Really, guys? I was really hoping. I wanted you to have it before this stream.
I know.
Did you guys even try the Genesis 1 power adapter trick?
See, it's not in my hands yet. That's
the problem.
Take one with you to the pawn shop. Oh, does the pawn shop not even own it yet?
No, they have it.
He has it.
He has it. I think I'm going to have to ask him if he's... See, I don't want to put him on the spot to have to try it while we're there. And he's a very trustworthy guy, so it wouldn't bother me to leave it there and tell him to try it when he gets a chance.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
He has a Master System on the shelf, so if he was comfortable with trying a Master System power adapter, he would have tried it by now. So I'm thinking he's trying to get his hands on.
I don't think he knows.
Maybe not.
No, I talked to him about it.
Okay.
He knows that there is one, but he wasn't. At the time I was talking to him, he didn't know if it was the Sega Genesis, the first generation of that, or if it's Master System or whatever, or maybe he wasn't just sure. But
yeah. Oh, I'm kidding.
Kitty.
Yeah, this is Sugar. She is a very sweet Maine Coon kitten. I think she's 4 months old.
Kitten.
Yeah.
Aww.
She's 4 months.
She's gonna get huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maine Coons are the cats that get as big as large as couches and stuff.
Oh, it's yeah. Mine is as large as a couch, but that's just because he eats a lot.
Yeah, he's a big kitty.
Yeah, Milo's huge.
So tell me a little bit about this game since I can't get a chance to play it there.
Yeah.
Sounds like a shooter.
It is a shooter. It's a wonderful shooter that the story behind of how I got this is hilarious. So one of the movie theaters that was local had this deal where if you got the high score, you got a free movie ticket on the game. There's an arcade version of this called Airbusters, I think. And it's the exact same game, effectively. I like the music in this one a little bit better, but my dad, once he saw that I had a TurboGrafx 16 and that I was decent at this game, he went ahead and bought me this game.
Cool.
This one, this very copy, and he let me play and practice it as much as I wanted. Well, for months and months and months and months, we would go to the movie theater and spend 25 cents for the first ticket, and then I would and as soon as I hit the high score, I would suicide out.
Nice.
And then I would turn right back around and play it again with another 25 cents and set the second high score again and just beat myself by like 5 or 10 points and then suicide out again. And we did this for months.
And then they changed the policy.
And then they changed the policy and they got rid of this game. Because I was
so smart.
I was going through and just destroying it. And I just, the memories of my dad just like turning around saying, yeah, I'm going to get you this game so that we can like watch any movie that we want. We watched like RoboCop. We watched, all the Ghostbusters movies.
Nice.
All that kind of stuff. All the Back to the Future stuff. Every James Bond movie that had come out back then.
For 50 cents.
I mean, for 50 cents, that was it.
That's friggin' awesome. Can't get nothing with 50 cents now.
No.
And it was just such a great thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And it's
That's
just
a fantastic
really
story
good
behind that game. That's a fantastic story.
Now there's a couple of games in here that have really, really good memories for me, and I actually have a surprise Xbox game in here.
Oh, nice!
I think I might have the only copy.
What? Wow!
Like, I can't find the ISO anywhere or anything like that.
That's crazy.
But we might have to like hint at that later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that.
I have a game here beside me that I know you don't have in your list, and it's the only game. Like, I'm the only one that owns this game. It's Hot Shot Denis Sucks. This is the Denis Sucks edition. Hot Shots Golf 4. And Moandain made it for me.
So I have to tell the story behind that. I was watching the stream and stuff, or watching the video, and just having a blast watching it, including like the whole wrestling
we're
style,
gonna do it again and do it better.
Cut downs on each other and like, intimidation tactics and stuff. And I was having such a blast that it's like, I have to do something to give back for this. And I'd learned the editing skills from a website called, I'm blanking on the name. Wow. thecoverproject.net.
Yes.
Now, if you go there and like you have a missing cover or anything like that, it's a great resource for replaying.
I've used that so many times.
And that's where I got that cover from. And then I used Adobe Photoshop to edit the letters on top of it and kind of curve them to make them look like they were part of the logo and stuff. It's just a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. It's just so much fun. And the fact
that you spelt Denis the proper way too was awesome, because not many people know he has one N.
Yeah.
Well, I flat out asked him in one of his in the chat one time.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because
I couldn't even remember that.
So the reason I give him so much shit is because my dad's name is Denis, but it's spelled with one N.
Well, yeah. His is Denis because it's French, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So I even know the history of that name. Like, it's a derivative from Dionysus and stuff, who's the god of partying and drinking and stuff like that.
Oh,
like you discover
Denis
in Hades.
Is not the god of that. He is not the god
no
of that.
Kidding, he is not the god of drinking.
Oh my god, I can outdrink the man.
Oh, that's a big talk now. Holy smokes.
I can. Yes, I can.
That sounds like a challenge.
So, speaking of drinking, long ago, I was hanging out with certain people in certain bars and stuff like that, of the biker persuasion, and we were all passing around a funnel, and I thought about doing it like before the live stream started, just just to show you guys like, hey, look what I can do, and like loading up a beer funnel with 2 beers and like
Ooh.
and then just going all the way through it. I scared other people because it was like, one of my friends, he drank the funnel really fast, and then the next friend drank it even faster, and then I drank it even faster than them, and everyone was just like looking at all 3 of us like, what? Where did you guys come from? Who are you? And we're talking like hardened bikers that are like in their 40s and 50s and 60s that like are ex-military people.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're just like, fill up my funnel. Here we go.
Now, here's this nerdy IT guy, that's like, just sucks a funnel down like in under 10 seconds or something.
Oh my god,
like
no!
that.
I would have to be immediately in
you
the
saw
bathroom
burping
afterwards.
really bad, but
oh yeah.
I wouldn't be worried about the burp. I'd be worried about what precedes the burp. Because that's what's gonna happen. Trust me.
So you want to try that name?
I
know you've been eyeing it up for a while.
LeBowie bass music. I feel like that's right. Let me know. Going to the Siege. Are you going to Siege? We're not, obviously, because we can't even leave New Brunswick, let alone Canada.
Yeah.
I'm
Everybody
a poor person.
I know is.
I'm a poor person that works in the education industry.
So that's enough.
So that's enough.
That's enough.
That's why he drinks so much.
Dark Zombie said, I'm from Woodstock looking for a Nintendo Wii U. Oh, hey, from
Woodstock, Alabama. Okay.
Okay, is it Woodstock, Alabama, or
we have a Woodstock up
New
in
Brunswick?
Brunswick too.
Oh my gosh.
Could be. Let us know. Turbo effing graphics.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn.
Retro Mikey, I'm not able to make Siege this year. Yeah.
I can't even get a mini. I'd love to get a mini just to be able to play the games on it. Damn.
So, the TurboGrafx 16, the reason I got it was because all the kids in my neighborhood when I was growing up, we all got organized during that era. And one kid got the Sega Genesis, and another kid got the Super Nintendo, and I picked the TurboGrafx 16.
Nice.
So we would all run around and like have fun at each other's houses and stuff.
That's
so we got super organized so that we could play anything and everything.
That's awesome.
That's smart.
Yeah, I was not that smart.
I think you were the only one that had a Sega.
I am not that smart. I'm not going to talk in past tense.
Cliff Racer 60. I wanted to say 66, but then there was another 6, and I was like 66. No. Hey, Room, what's up? TurboGrafx PC Engine rules.
Now, yeah, if that TG16 doesn't work out for you guys, the PC Engine importing it is not that bad.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might have to do something.
And then you can just get the mod done where it swaps over to US.
I swear I read somewhere up there that somebody bought it. Oh, see, I missed stuff already for like $24.99.
What?
A few years ago, or like quite a few, not crazy amount of years ago, but TurboGrafx 16.
I don't want to see that.
That's why I put it there. Watch out for possum sugar. Retro Mikey says the Model 1 Sega Genesis power adapter is the one that works with the TurboGrafx system.
Okay, so it's not.
Sorry,
not
I didn't miss
system.
it. It was 8-bit glitch.
Well,
that he got
no,
it
I think the Master System is a Type 1 as well.
Yeah.
Is it? I think
you can always undervolt something, but you can't overvolt it.
Overvolt it.
And if you underamp something, it just won't turn on. If you overamp something, you're good. Hey, Mr. Matthews.
Hey, Mr.
Matthews. Hey, buddy.
Cliff Racer says aerial fighter is awesome. Totally agree. Also, I hate the Crystal Labyrinth style part.
I swear I have an aerial fighter on my Pandora's box.
You may.
It was on the Sega Genesis.
Arcade. Oh,
and it's hey,
PNW Gamer Guy.
Yeah, I think I played the arcade one.
8-bit glitch. Look, I didn't say it bad. I only have 2 games for it. I bought a $40 EverDrive from AliExpress for it, and just use that since games are too expensive. That's awesome.
I can't blame you. I've got one too. I bought one from AliExpress and it came in and it's like, hey, this is not bad. It hasn't overheated anything so I mean it's good.
Oh, 8-bit is going to Siege. Everybody we know is going to Siege, and I am so salty about all of it because I'm like, I just want to go to see everyone. I have so much fun, but alas, we are in Canada lockdown until at least August 2nd. Man, I wish I could go to a convention this year.
Yeah, we're in that same boat.
And Dark Zombie is in NB.
Hey!
So, okay. Wii U, look at your local pawn shops. You can get to Moncton because you're allowed to be in Moncton because you're in NB.
There's a few up here.
There's a few up here for sure. I would try Parlor Pawn. I would probably try Parlor.
I know Treasures has a couple there.
Yeah. Kijiji, Marketplace.
Yeah. Things
like that. First time in 18 months can finally go to an event. London Gaming Market. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for you.
That's the thing I'm jealous about the UK is they have boot sales where everyone shows up and like opens the trunks of their cars and stuff like that.
I know.
And you just walk up and down a street and it's like, why don't we have that in America? Why don't I want that. I would organize that.
Well, I've seen some of his boot sale videos and I'm like, wow, like just the stuff you can get. Damn organization. We couldn't decide on a new release at Blockbuster. Yeah. I miss Blockbuster.
I worked there.
Yeah, I think everybody did.
Back in the 90s, I worked there when I was in high school.
Did you keep some games after that? Or you probably weren't there when they closed them.
No, I shut down my store and moved to another store. And I mean, like I picked up some movies that were not priced to own. Like back then, Hackers was not priced to own, so owning the VHS was still $200. Same with Labyrinth and The Last Unicorn and The Dark Crystal back then.
Okay.
A few movies like that.
Nice. The Legendary Axe is awesome on the graphics.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can picture that one.
Lightsaber said, I got about 10 games for the TurboGrafx 16. My favorite, Beer Ninja Spirit. That game is like, I just saw a fly. Ninja Gaiden on steroids.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I've got the rest of them. Like my collection back there for TurboGrafx.
Holy shit.
They're like super rare to find around here.
I
Like,
know,
God.
Yeah. I think I'm going to have to eBay it for games if I ever get my hands on the console.
Yeah. I mean, there's no shame in going for that EverDrive as well, especially since you can pick it up for so cheap.
Yes,
on
exactly.
AliExpress.
I may have to.
And you can fit the whole library on an 8 gigabyte SD card.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's just, this is ridiculous. There's
EverDrive,
no reason not to.
I will. I promise.
I have to get the console first.
8-Bit said that he just got a pricey Wii U title. Do tell. I feel like you want to
I saw that
tell.
video. No.
Which
He
one
needs
is
to
that?
plug that video.
Okay. Yes. Don't tell me then.
Go watch his video. Go watch his video.
I'm so behind on watching videos.
Put
I'm...
a link
yes,
in the chat
please.
there.
Yeah, guys, if you have a channel or anything like that, please feel free to promote yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Well, this is your guys' house or anything like that, but like...
No, we don't care. We love it.
I don't care.
No, we love it. Because then there's been people that we have watched or that we have had in the chat that we didn't know had YouTube channels. Like, hello,
Like me?
I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, and I was holy shit, how did I not know this?
I started in 2016, and I had built up 2 years worth of videos before I even released the first one. Yeah.
Holy crap.
That's awesome. That's smart, though. Because then
Well,
you'll
I had
never
no idea
feel
what I was
behind-
in for.
Yeah. You never feel behind the 8 ball at that point if you're doing it in advance. I'm thinking of organizing a game swap event in my area at some point. That would be cool.
That's a long drive for me.
Yeah. But your conventions look awesome. I hope one day to get a flight to America and go to one and meet some tubers from across the pond. That's my dream, is to be able to, when this all ends, like you guys are wide open in the U.S., but we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
While they're talking August 2nd, is that the date they're giving us?
Yeah, that we can go to green. So we're hoping.
The light at the end of the tunnel I'm looking forward to is sometime this winter when lumber prices should drop down to normal as opposed to
crazy,
10 times
man.
what they are right now.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
A 4x8 sheet of 3/4 inch plywood that's birch finish. Guess how much?
Oh my god.
US. $150.
Yeah.
Wow.
It should be
That's
50.
insane. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's crazy. Well, that's part of the reason we're not getting our deck floor done this year, because my uncle is a contractor and he's doing our roof and he's doing the new windows and entries. And I was like, God, it would be nice to have that deck floor redone. But I can't justify
it's crazy.
it. I can't justify spending that kind of price on lumber. No, thank you.
No. I mean, at one point in time, lumber and steel were the same price.
Yeah.
And so people started just building their houses out of steel.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah, if it's the same price, but it's structurally more sound.
But then the normal economic thing happened where now the steel price went up the same percentage. And it's
so they're trying to bring lumber back up there to match it?
No.
I don't know. I don't know if the lumber go
So
back
what
to
happened
where
was
it
all the lumber yards shut down. The only reason I know this is because I live in the third largest natural pine tree forest in the world.
Oh, okay. So it was taught to you in history class because it was part of your history.
I mean, there's so many weird things in Alabama.
Retrolectors in the house saying EverDrive win.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And YouTube is a grind, and sticking to it is the key to success.
Yep. Retrolectors is in
Toronto.
I was going to say Ontario, but Toronto's even more specific.
Yep. I've been selling off all cartridge games and getting all EverDrives for each system. That's why we're not collecting Nintendo games anymore. We got that EverDrive.
And I have no ambition to pick something up now. I haven't gotten rid of what I got.
No.
But
came close.
I came close.
That was legit.
I mean, there is a number, right?
Yeah.
There may be something someday where I'm like, crap, I want it.
So there's a guy that rents a box truck from up north, and he drives down through here, and every once in a while he goes and hits up all the collectors and asks them, hey, are you interested in selling your collection? And, I always joke, it's like, yeah, sure, there's a number, it's a ridiculously high number, but there's a number, and he actually, like, came to my house and looked around and stuff, and we started talking, and our price differences were way far away from each other. Like, he was undercutting me by over $140,000.
Holy shit!
And I was just like, ain't happening.
No.
You can come back later when you want to talk about my price, but
Yeah, I don't know that there's a number for some of the stuff in here. Like, I'm not willing to try to recollect it. I'm looking at my board games specifically, my Mansions of Madness set, and I'm like, nope, I can't.
Board games, So my dad used to work at a national gaming store called Nord's.
Okay.
They were run and owned by a company called Reaper Miniatures or Reaper Games. They make the little 25 millimeter figures and stuff.
Okay.
He got into a bunch of board games and stuff because he was testing them at work and trying to sell them. And stuff. We stumbled across one called Puerto Rico, and it is awesome.
Oh, really?
It's multiple paths to victory. It's historical. Like, you have to, like, build things and stuff and, like, try to, like, complete certain objectives. It's really expensive, though. Like, it's a $90 game, and that's MSRP.
Oh,
yeah. The Mansions games are like...
But if you if you, like, walk in and you see one in one of your local gaming stores... just flip the thing over and read it. I'm not saying get it. Don't trust me. It won multiple awards. But like, this is like the same.
Is it cooperative?
No.
Okay, see,
no, it is.
We need cooperative games because we have to stay married for the sake of our collection.
It is cooperative cutthroat. You can help each other and then betray each other.
Okay.
Kind of like Ticket to Ride, which is much more widely recognized. But this is a little bit more complexity than that.
Okay.
But it's really good game.
Mansions of Madness is very cooperative, but you have opportunities towards the end of the game to backstab. And there's been no divorce yet, so we're good.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, I'm actually a really classic geek. Like, I played Dungeons and Dragons. I painted figures. I played war games. I played
Dealer's Choice.
Oh boy. Boilermaker.
Boilermaker. That's the beer with a shot in the middle. Is that what that is?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm impressed that I knew that.
Let me, like, since you're a painter and stuff, you might actually appreciate this. Let me grab something that's right behind you.
Okay. Well, I'll read a couple of the comments then while he's grabbing that thing behind him. We're supposed to finish the basement. It would take another mortgage at this point. I bet. Because holy shit, the price of lumber. Top spot 1, 2, 3. I'm a very slow YouTube creator, but I haven't missed an upload a month for 4 years. I've been close to missing a few times, so yeah, it can get. I know I've missed some. I'm like, nope, can't do it. Not happening. I'll have a panic attack and crawl up in a ball and cry. So I can't do it. So, yeah, you go ahead.
And the cat, of course, crawling around on the back. This is one of the 25 millimeter figures that I've painted. I want to say it was done with a very thin paint, but
it's so cool.
Let me see if it'll focus just right. That is the Headless Horseman. They start off as all metal, and then you have to go through and paint the different flames and like try to do things, and it's
stoked.
Thank you. Look at the figure he painted.
Like inking and stuff to like get
the Headless Horseman.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That is so friggin' awesome.
And like,
it's a lot of work painting those little things.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money. Was it two of the famous people that I met were Mariki Reimer and Ann Forrester, and we're talking like they take a figure like this and they make it look like it'll walk off of the stand and across the table.
Oh,
and like they win awards and stuff. You can special order one of their figures for $400.
Wow, a steal of a deal.
Yeah, really.
But I mean, you know, like I was decent. I could charge like $25 a figure and stuff back when I was really good. My hands are not that steady anymore.
Do you know what?
You have to like lock your hands together
You
like
do.
this and like use the paintbrush and stuff.
I have a big appreciation for people that can paint miniatures because I can't do it. I mean, I probably could do it if I tried, but I don't have, like, I don't like having to do fine detail stuff. Sometimes it drives me crazy.
It's not that bad.
No.
It's prep work.
Yeah.
Like, it's so much prep work. Like, you have to, like, with eyes, you think eyes would be a nightmare. No, you do a walnut swipe across the eye, and then a dot of white, and then you take a needle or a single hair or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you just do the dot of black in the middle of the white, and you're done. That's it. And
you're done.
Because it creates all the shadows of like where the eye is and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
It's really, there are techniques out there to do better.
See, I think I've been painting on such a large scale that it would be completely different for what I'm doing, and I think it would really be challenging at first.
Well, and then after all of that, you take a very thin black paint called a wash and just slap it all over the figure.
Yeah, to give it kind of a distressed look or like an aged look.
No, it what happens is all the paint collects down in the crevices and stuff,
and
like it just makes like the dark lines. Like there's a dark line across right here and stuff. Yep. And since there's a difference in thickness on the figure right there, the paint collects there and it dries.
Okay.
So it's not impossible. I think you could go back and paint your figures.
Yeah.
For your various there's one that you wanted to get them painted and stuff, and I volunteered to paint it, but I don't think that
probably
went
through. The mansions one, because Scott started painting them and he was just like, it takes time.
It
takes time.
Hours per figure.
If you get like a broom handle and like chop it off, and then take like a 2-liter bottle opening and nail it into the top and glue it in, and then you use Elmer's glue every one of those figures to a bottle cap that screws onto it. You can manipulate it anytime, any way you want. Hold the thing upside down, do whatever you need.
Okay.
That's very smart.
You can maneuver it any way that you could possibly need it to be, and just get the job done.
Yeah, that's very smart. That's very, very smart.
Moandain Designs, the Joy of Painting series.
The Joy of Painting series. Just a happy little accident that we started talking about painting. I skipped a bunch of stuff. I just took a drink. I feel good about it.
I feel good about it.
Well, hopefully there was nothing important in there. Sorry, guys.
Sorry. Video Gaming with the Professor's here. Hey, Video Gaming with the Professor.
Hey.
Joe Casey.
Exactly. I wasn't even going to try. I was like, I feel like I'm going to screw that up if I try. And I think 8-Bit had to head out. I'll watch the replay later. Thanks so much for stopping by. And we will see you in the replay. I'll even say hi at some point if I remember. I'll be like, hey, 8-Bit. Happy you're back. And you'll see it in the replay. A friend of mine is really good at painting miniatures. In college, he kept his Warhammer pieces in a locked suitcase he would bring with him.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got a buddy that just started in the Warhammer stuff.
That is expensive.
I think he was getting his... I don't know if it was like a base set or what he was getting painted, but I think he said he spent somewhere in the range of $400 to have everything painted for him. Yep. And I was like, yeah, I believe it.
Especially since in those tournaments, they are super, super picky. Like, if you use the wrong shade of blue, sorry, you're out of the tournament.
Yeah. It's crazy, eh?
They are
crazy.
Very controlling on that. But, I mean, I used to work at a gaming store that did all of that. And more specifically, I ran the anime store that was connected next to it.
Yeah.
There might be some people from Alabama that recognize the name of the store, which is Legion, or AKA Empire.
Okay.
There were lots of people, like... So, that store is in the Birmingham area, and Tuscaloosa is 2 hours away. People would drive from Tuscaloosa to go there. Yeah, and of course, like, I was running the anime store, so I was like trying to figure out all this stuff with anime, and oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I remember seeing like the rise and fall of Gundam, and then seeing like what was it? A Full Metal Alchemist show up for the first time.
Cool.
I saw that on fan subs before I even saw it being published in the U.S. and I was like, I went to the owner of the store and I was like, no, we have to get this. We can't let this go by. We need to go ahead and like order multiple copies of this because it's gonna be big. But
yeah, it's nice to have your like, you know, finger on the pulse of that and know it's going to be big because you can kind of see it happening.
Oh yeah.
And then you can buy in advance too.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I think we should get on to the next game. Because I'm just going to keep talking to you and we won't.
Is this game number 2? I didn't miss one, did I?
No, you didn't miss one.
Right. Sorry.
Hey.
Sorry. There. You know, after the flood, unfortunately, there are gnats in the house.
Oh shit.
But thankfully, I've sprayed the house for bugs again. So this game I had a lot of fun with.
Transformers PS3.
You have this game. I don't know if you've played it yet or not.
I know I haven't finished. I may have just tried it.
I love this. I was I was an 80s kid.
Yeah.
I started loving Optimus Prime and stuff like that, and just like the combination of this and like the artist that they had during the preview, which is the lead singer for Tool.
Oh, cool.
You know, that commercial. Now it is an Activision game, so but not that many microtransactions. They mainly did skins which have no combat value.
Okay.
Thank goodness. But I love this game. I love the idea that like I could be sitting and playing the game, and one of my friends could just walk by and plop down on the couch, pick up the second controller, hit start, and immediately kick in. It doesn't pull me out of the game.
Oh,
it
cool.
doesn't. It's immediate pick up and play or drop out immediately, and no adverse effects while playing multiplayer on this game. And it is awesome. It is. They tell a great story. They went all the way through and just reimagined like the war on Cybertron with this. You know, I absolutely love it. I think they pulled some of the artwork stuff from IDW, which is a comic book company.
Yep.
Okay.
And you know, of course, they've got Peter Cullen as the voice of Optimus Prime because, well, they're not sacrilegious, you know. You know, and some of the voice actors they couldn't get because, well, you know, unfortunately the voice actor for Starscream passed away.
Yes.
I think he passed away before this game was made. But I mean, Megatron was voiced very well. You know, all this other stuff. I wonder how many people are actually like listening to me or like looking at the
watching the cat. Oh yeah, he's been doing some
one of the
acrobatics.
cats, just one of the cats. She's sweet, but you know,
she's been doing some acrobatics there a little bit in the background for sure.
But this game was great. I absolutely fell in love with it. This took over my life for a while, and
you'll have to try it. I do think it would be something I'd like because you know what I'm finding I like most games I try.
Yeah. The one of the most fun things that I've ever done in this game was I did I call it the cinematic slide, where I was in a car mode and going really, really fast, transformed out, and I was strafing sideways, shooting at someone.
Oh, nice!
From the momentum of being in the car mode, and it was beautiful. I wish I'd captured that, you know, on game footage or something like that. But like they go over and beyond. This fulfills the fantasy of having an appropriate. Dang it, flies!
Can you imagine a VR Transformers game?
Oh,
right? How cool would that be?
I'll be in my bunk. That's a Firefly reference for anyone who didn't quite catch it. But it's a great game. I think you guys could play it, pick up and drop off, between you two and Alex. And
Alex loves Transformers too.
It was everything I wanted it to be. Now, Transformers Destruction is also really good. The cel-shaded one.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody had mentioned
I've played that one.
And that's very good cartoony style and stuff.
Yeah.
This is grit. This is very gritty and a little dark.
That's good.
And a little bit more adult. And the second game is just as good, and you can be Dinobots.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And the way that they explain how the Dinobots work is wonderful. And to explain how much of a Transformers nerd that I am, me and one of my friends ran through and created a tabletop pen and paper Transformers RPG.
Oh, cool.
It works. We pitched it to Hasbro.
Oh, yeah.
They were not really that interested at the time.
Oh.
We thought about rebranding it as something generic and releasing it anyways.
I have an idea. Why couldn't you guys 3D print some stuff? Like, you'd have to design it, so I think that would take forever. Yeah. But that would be so cool.
Yeah. It was, it was a lot of fun. It took a lot of work to develop that.
I friggin' bet.
I mean, we had non-disclosure agreements, all sorts of stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And we went through like 8 or 9 different renditions of the game. But that's how much of a Transformers fan and geek that I am. I don't really have any of my old toys. I have some of the newer ones where Optimus Prime is like a fire truck.
Okay.
And he combines with Ultra Magnus. And then I have like the 25-year anniversary like masterpiece Optimus Prime.
We have the 35 one.
Oh, yeah, it's the 35. And then the masterpiece Skywarp. And those are in my office at work.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Nice. Video Gaming with the Professor saying he's going live from Marvel Studios' Island of Adventures tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
I might have to watch something.
Have you been?
Me?
Yeah.
So, in high school, I was in the marching band. So, I went to Disney twice in my life. Once when I was a kid, I was like 12 or so. And that was a lot of fun because back then, Sega had their arcade back there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it was in full swing. And then later in high school, in the what was it, like 96, we marched in the parade at Disney. And
cool.
me walking around with like a 36-inch bass drum strapped to my chest, and wearing a wool and polyester blend marching uniform and a Shako hat. In the Florida heat.
Yes, oh no. Florida heat is for real. It's for really real. But have you been to Universal though? Like, have you been?
No, I never went to Universal. I wish that I had.
Cool.
I'm telling you, that Transformers ride at Universal,
3D ride.
Holy shit, it's
awesome.
amazing.
Yeah.
We went in 2019.
Yeah.
We went in November, so we were lucky because we almost decided, like, we talked about Christmas and we're like, no, that's out. And then we talked about February. Had we decided on February, we'd still be waiting to go to Universal because everything would have been shut down by then, or would have been like iffy to go. But we went, and it was like one of the highlights of my life being able to go to that. Like,
Spider-Man ride was really cool too.
It was, but we did Transformers twice, did we not?
Oh, I did both of them twice.
Yeah. We left the kids with my mom and dad. Like, we brought one of my daycare kids came with us because she's good friends with Alex, and we're like, hey, you old people and young people, you don't like to have fun. Do you want to stay here on the last day so we can go play at the park? And they were like, yes, we do. We want to go in the pool. And I was like, you suck. You all suck. You've all heard this story. I know you have, but I have to say it again. And then we went by ourselves and we had a blast and we went on so many rides.
Every ride, like twice.
Yeah.
In like a matter of a couple hours.
Yeah.
So I just spotted something in the chat from Mike from the Retrolectors.
Yeah.
He's saying that he always wished that the Dinobots merged into a combiner that's what they're called, or Gestalt.
Yeah.
They do have a version of that now. It's called Volcanus. It's expensive. I think they're $45 or $60 per figure, but all of the Dinobots combined together, and they make this combiner called Volcanus, and it's awesome looking.
I bet.
I would highly suggest Mike, if you've got the money, go get it. You won't regret it. Hasbro did us right. Hasbro did the fans right.
Nice.
Samantha's
in the house. Hey, Samantha. Patty, the collector, also in the house, back from a pickup. Patty. Wondering what you picked up. I think, Video Game Professor asked the same thing. Retrolector saying his favorite Transformer character was always Starscream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he always had those schemes and stuff, and it was almost comical to watch him try to come up with these harebrained ideas and then watch them fail.
What's up, gamers?
Gamers from the taint.
From the taint. I'll never forget that.
Oh, man.
I'll never forget that.
I don't think I'll forget that either.
No. It was a fun time.
So I think I'm going to reveal the Xbox game that I have.
Oh,
yes, please.
That I don't think anybody else has this game. I can't find an ISO online for it anywhere or anything like that. But there it is.
Master of the Taint.
Yes.
Did you probe Davis Deadly to bring that up?
No, I did not. I made that. What? Friday of last week. Just because I knew, I saw the joke and I saw how well it took off, and I'm like, I have to get in on this. So I made, and the back end side of it is, you know what that is.
Is it racing?
Is.
I can't.
Yeah. You know what that is.
Is that Outrun?
Yes.
No. Is it?
Yes.
Oh, nice!
It's a hack job cover that I did from the cover project.
I love it.
And then just, put that generic cover on it with the Xbox and just Master of the Taint, arched across. Yeah.
Master of the Taint. LOL, Master of the Taint. Alpha Nerd. Hey, how's it going, Alpha Nerd?
Oh, you got here
just in time. We're talking about Master of the Taint. Lord of the Taint. The Fellowship of the Taint.
What the hell?
Oh, man.
Patty, you're making my life complete. Oh my god, we're gonna make an entire series just of games.
Just taint jokes.
Taint jokes. Resident Evil, the Taint instead of the Village. We can do.
They're not good at this.
Fur Taint.
Fur Taint.
Fur Taint. Deathmark could be turned into Death Taint. That sounds rough. That sounds like you had bad food.
Uncharted, Honor Among Taint.
Honor Among Taint. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Alright, let's get to the next game.
Okay, the actual game?
Yeah, the actual
game. We've got so many people talking about Taint.
People love Taint.
Taint Talk. Taint Run. I came in at a good time. Sonic the Taint Talk. Taint Hawk.
Alright, guys. For the rest of the night, give us your best video game title.
Oh, man.
Okay, give us your best video game title.
Make me laugh.
And I will remake the game, or Moandain will remake the game cover, and we will do a Taint cover.
Oh.
Yes. It would be awesome. And we'll pick the winner at the end. I don't know, we'll have a laugh meter or something. If we break the internet, then you win.
Is that PS4?
PlayStation 4 game.
Yeah.
Horizon! I have to play it.
It's so good.
Everybody tells me it's awesome, and I do have a copy, but I haven't played it yet.
Taint Rider.
It's beautiful. So
is that a Knight Rider joke?
Taint Rider. Yeah.
Probably Tomb Raider. Taint Raider.
Oh.
Taint Raider.
I thought it was a rider.
What have I started?
Duke Tatum 3D.
Okay, you guys talk about it. I will be right.
Talk about the taint?
No, I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee myself about the taint joke, but I kind of don't want to miss Horizon. But I need to pee.
All right.
I had.
You know what? I'll take a break. I'm gonna take a break.
What am I supposed to do?
Another beer.
Sit here and talk taint.
There's I mean, there's always pitching your OnlyFans.
I don't have any of those. I don't know what you guys talk about. Here, let's see if I can work the chat. I know I'm not as good as Jen, but let's see. Jen, you left a sweat mark on the chair. Gross. Let's see what this is. I have Horizon. Never played it. Yeah, I'm in that same boat. I have Horizon, and everybody told me how good it is, but I have not played it yet. It's in the backlog. Horizon is way better on PC. Oh, since a PS4, it's only 30 frames per second. I did not know that. I wonder how it would perform on PS5. If there's a difference. All right, Davis. Oh, Taint Hero. Is that Guitar Hero? Or Hey, you got all set up there, man. I go, you can't hear me yet.
That's
You're all set up. You got a beer fridge right in the game room.
Yeah. Beer fridge with with Retro Tank stickers and Laser Bear stickers on it, and
you should have said Retro Taint.
Oh, Retro Taint. I don't know. I like Mike Chi a lot. He's been very good to the community.
Man, your chat again.
Okay. While I was on the thinking chair peeing, I thought of South Park Fractured Taint Hole.
Oh! Yeah. You might have won. You might have just won.
Fractured Taint Hole, guys, right? Ninja Taintum. Super Taint Ball. Taint Revolution.
Oh!
I have to play that name.
Battle Taint.
Battle Taint Super Taint Bros 3D. These are awesome. You guys are the best. Max Taint. Oh, for God's sakes.
So with Horizon, Scott.
Yes.
You cannot Rambo this. Not initially.
Not
now,
initially.
I know that's disappointing for you.
That goes against everything I believe.
Now, but the thing is
I ramble myself to work in the car there. I don't know how not to ramble it.
Now, eventually you can Rambo this game, but it's once you know where to hit things. Like, oh, that's this enemy. I need to shoot it in the taint. I need to shoot this weapon off of it and go pick that weapon up and kill it with its own weapon. That kind of thing. So that's a lot of people were a little bit confused about it, and they get really really discouraged because you get your butt kicked. You walk in without a plan, and it's over.
Shit.
And eventually, you know the plan and know how to defeat some of the enemies so quickly and so well that it's like second nature. And so it's you grow as a gamer playing this game, and that's why I love
nice.
It. You gain the skills. It's not the character gaining the skills. You gain the skills as the player.
Okay.
Nice.
And
so it would probably be beneficial for me to play it.
Yeah, that spoke to me a whole lot. Like, anyone who has mastered this game could probably go back and just absolutely wipe the floor with every Turok game. On the N64. And there's the second cat. And, yeah.
Will they fight at some point?
Sometimes, if they feel like it. Yeah, he's a shaved boy because he had pancreatitis and stuff. Well, we found out that he had been eating the leaves off of the peace lily, and that's really toxic for cats. So once we realized what had happened to him, they started treatment and stuff, and he's not back up to his normal weight. He was normally a 20-pound cat. He's still like around 12 pounds right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he dropped to 9, which was really scary.
Scary, I bet.
But again, this game, excellent game. Wonderful story. The backdrops in this game. It's like someone took post-apocalyptic and layered it over Ansel Adams.
Okay.
You know, like, and you know, there are geographical references in this game that, if you dig a little deep, you can find some story, and it's really interesting to find out some of the story in this game. And I'm trying my best in all of my reviews and talking about video games, like the reviews that you inspired me, Jen, to do.
Oh, thank you.
To not spoil any story whatsoever, because it's like, no, even though, like, you know, my first one that's going to be coming up is Uncharted 1, and that's a really old game.
That's awesome.
That's a really old game, and I'm not really risking spoiling it for anybody. I'm still not going to do it. Yeah, because it's like, no, I want them to experience this for themselves.
You want to get somebody excited enough to want to play a game. Yes, that they may not have played. That's the best compliment you can get from doing a review, is that you've inspired somebody. You're like, oh shit, I've never played that, but now you've made me want to play it, and you didn't spoil it for me, so now it's perfect.
I don't know why Jen doesn't want to do reviews anymore.
Jen wants to do reviews. Jen needs a clone Jen.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I got goosebumps playing this game.
I need to play it.
How beautiful it is.
Right here.
Yeah. Now, somebody had mentioned in the chat while you guys were all gone washing your taints, that it performed better on PC, obviously. But it's only 30 frames per second on PS4. Now, does anybody know if it performs better on PS5?
And Video Gaming with the Professor also wants to know, can you speedrun Horizon Zero Dawn? Because I don't have an extra 40 hours to add for another game with this backlog.
Once I get up over 30 hours there, it gets a little... I start to question whether it's...
What was it? I spent... so before I started Death Stranding, I was playing Ghost of Tsushima, and I spent over 70 hours in that game.
Oh, yeah.
And it's again, it's another one of those, like...
Beautiful games.
Beautiful games. Mm-hmm. Like, it's breathtaking.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like Shakespeare. There's like the whole 5 acts kind of thing going on with it. And, you know, you start off as being very idealistic, and then reality starts kicking in, and doing things for the greater good kind of kicks in. And it's, oh my gosh. Like, this, and if I could sit down one person and tell them to only play 3 PlayStation 4 games, and they couldn't sandwich another one in for their entire life, it would be Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, and probably Death Stranding.
Yeah?
Wow.
See, I would go immediately to The Last of Us 2, but I feel like that's surprising no one.
You know what?
Because I want to play it every month.
I want to let everybody in on a little secret here, but I'm not going to tell you the games. We got a video. We're doing a monthly kind of I don't know what we're gonna call it, recap or update or what's going on.
Just like, because we find there's so many things that go on behind.
A lot of things change as we're going. We're gaming every day.
Behind the curtain that nobody's hearing about, and we're like, oh shit, should really be telling people what we're picking up or what we're doing, and all encompass it.
I had just finished Astral Chain because Eric on level 857 told me I had to play it. So now I am like, well, obviously I don't know what to pick when it comes to games, because that game was freaking amazing.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
What did you think of the music?
Oh, 10 out of 10. It was awesome.
No, and the transitions from like when you're just wandering around doing nothing and you're not in danger, and then that fluid musical transition to like, so I have a friend that musical genius. I went to high school with him, and then we went to college together a little bit, although we kind of just passed each other in college. He was the bassist for what was it? Course of Nature.
Okay.
And I always loved his music and stuff like that. And I personally think that if I showed him that music, that he would actually be impressed. And he runs his own music studio now.
Oh, nice.
So I mean, like, it's that was the thing that really clutched it for me. Was like, I mean, I love the combat and I love the story. Although I wish the guy and the girl had separate storylines. That's my one downfall that I have for that game. Because I wish that it was like you got to play the other side of the coin, as opposed to, well, this is just an aesthetics choice.
Yeah, pretty much. So I don't mean to cut you off, but if I don't tell you what, I'm gonna forget. When I got into that fact, it made me realize that I can't pick my own games, and I need the community to help me pick my games.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is, after that monthly
video comes
recap or whatever we're gonna call it
next week,
I'm using the community tab
on YouTube.
I'm gonna give everybody a choice. It's gonna be, I do believe I'm picking 4 PS4 games.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it's gonna be difficult for people to pick.
Yeah. So we're gonna run that for 4 days, and then I'm gonna
fight.
Yeah.
Well, I want people to like just,
Well, I mean, passionate.
Everybody be passionate about it. Yeah, and these are all games I intend on playing eventually if it's in the backlog, right?
Yeah. So we want to bring it in 4 log. That was not good.
I don't know what that means.
So we're gonna give Scott 4 days on the community post, see what the community votes for, and then I'll put my list up because I'm gonna do the same thing, and then people are gonna pick my games. So I kind of diversified a little bit, and I was trying to pick games that I was like, well, maybe I should stretch outside my comfort zone a little bit.
How's Devil's Island going?
Oh fuck! I haven't picked it back up. I can't. Oh, because I want to beat it legit. Do you want me to beat it
for you?
Shut up.
Can I tell him the little nightmare story?
No, I want to tell you about Davis Deadly's kids said Tiny Taint instead of Tiny Tanks for Roblox. Tiny Taint. Tiny Taint.
Now let me tell them the story about you're playing.
That's because it was late and you guys were watching, and I don't like when people watch me play games.
Yeah, she was playing one of the DLC for Little Nightmares, the first one, right?
Yeah,
it was the first game, and she was stuck on a part, and she must have tried it 30 times and could not do it. She's losing her mind here. Me and Dennis are drinking. We're kind of trying not to laugh. And I said to her a couple times, I said, do you want me to try it for you? Do you want me to try it for you? And then she kept saying no. And then she's like, this is impossible. You can't do it. It's impossible. And I said, here, just let me try. Fine, let it here. And in my head,
way to get
Dennis told me, Dennis were talking about this. He was sitting on the other side. He was like, Scott, don't do it the first run. Don't do it the first run. Don't do it the first run. And then the whole time I got the controller, man, I'm going to do it the first run. I'm going to do it the first run. And I fucking did it the first run. And I'm like, here you go, babe.
Mad at him? Like, not really, but kind of.
Dennis thought I was going to sleep on the couch that night.
No. So, I don't worry when my wife makes me sleep on the couch or anything. I worry when she gets quiet and just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. It's just fine. It's like I'm gonna wake up sewn into the bed and like looking around, going, "Uh-oh," and she's gonna be standing over me with like an oar and beat me with it.
Yeah,
because Southern women can. Whew.
Oh,
I love my wife.
Any woman, if they go silent and then you say if they tell you, like, you say what's wrong and they're like,
I'm fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, fine does not mean fine. And if you're a man and you haven't figured this out yet, you're welcome for the job.
But you are welcome that I helped you finish that game.
It's fine.
Oh my god.
I was laughing. Me and Dennis, we were talking about that at work, and he was telling me, he's sitting there, and he was like, he said, I wouldn't even look at you, but I was thinking to myself, don't do it in the first run. Don't do it the first run. And I'm like, I was thinking to myself, I'm going to do this first fucking run. Fuck her.
Just to show me
Never even once thinking of the consequences.
No,
I don't think that far ahead. We all know that.
Yeah. Loco said I would go Uncharted for Detroit Become Human and Horizon, and those are
good
great
choices as well. Detroit Become Human is supposed to be a very good philosophical game as well.
It's
so
tells
good. A great story. I haven't gotten to it yet. I got lucky and picked it up at my local Walmart as part of like this collection with Heavy Rain and
Detroit,
and I picked it up for $5 and I'm like, heck yeah,
nice.
go.
It's friggin' awesome.
I love that.
I played it and Alex ended up playing it. And I did not expect him to want to play it, and he loved it.
Yeah, he liked it.
He really, really loved it.
Actually, like, starting to show some maturity there. Now it's not just the same kind of games.
Yeah.
It's like picking up these kind of games.
Yeah, I was really impressed that he wanted to play it. Not So Epic is saying, "Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going, Not So Epic?" Taint jokes have carried over. Yes, they're
I hope so.
The entire time. I'm heading out. See you guys later. Time for pain meds. Oh, and probably sleepy time. Hope you're feeling better.
Retro Mikey, I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Speedy recovery.
Yes. Video Gaming with the Professor said, for PS4, I would go Agony, Bloodborne, Resident Evil 7 in VR.
Don't have Agony yet, but it's on my buy list.
And Little Nightmares is phenomenal.
I don't know. Bloodborne might make some people break a controller.
Oh, really?
Probably.
It's rough. Yeah. It's imagine Souls, but everyone has bullets.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Oh, shoot. It skipped forward for a sec. Southern Women for sure. I've been at this for almost 40 years.
Yep.
Now my other kids said Taint Combat. They're just sitting here thinking of Taint game titles. We're playing Game Beast. Taint Beasts. Gang Taint sounds wrong, so I'm not going to say it that way.
Oh.
Marcus Bolt, hey, how's everyone just getting off work? Hey, Marcus.
Well, you got into the...
He's local. He's local here. Yeah. I'll still suggest Beyond Two Souls as well. Yes.
Yeah.
You haven't played that one, have you?
No, I haven't, and I have to because so many people...
We all agree that those aren't my types of games.
No, you need to be shooting things. Mario Paint, more like Mario Taint.
Yes.
Mike Tyson's Taint Out.
Oh!
That was awesome.
That's an unofficial game.
Yeah. I streamed Detroit Become Human last week. So happy I finally pulled it out of my backlog. It's a phenomenal game. And Beyond Two Souls really pushed the PS3. I need to play it because I looked for it forever and finally got it. And I was like, why haven't I played this yet? It's just like my
Our
gaming.
old PS3 might struggle with that because I have the old one.
Yes.
So I'm on PS3 number 5 and 6 right now.
Wow. Oh, shit.
Because my first two were old fats that were 100% backwards compatible, and they died.
Yeah.
Because the chipsets in those are just bad. It's a poor design.
Yeah.
Physically, it's just a poor design on the chips themselves. Not. I mean, you can try to do stuff and like repaste them and stuff like that, and you can get more longevity out of it. But
that's where I'm at with mine.
Yeah,
getting longevity out of it.
Yeah, Grizzly is probably the best thermal paste to get.
Okay.
And then I had like a Slim that suddenly it just stopped communicating with controllers, and then another Slim started not communicating with control. No, it had the yellow light of death and stuff, and I tried refining the chips. It was like, oh my gosh. So like, Sony in the 7th generation has betrayed me quite a bit. And it's
that was 360 on me.
I'm so scared that Sony's gonna let the PlayStation 3 library die.
That's
like, no, please don't do this.
Friggin' stupid.
Please don't do this. It was such a great library. It has lots of really great games. You know, at least do the same. Like the way that Xbox does it is, the disc is just a DRM ticket.
Yep.
You know, for the game, because you're not installing the game off that disc. You're downloading the digital version that you can purchase.
Yeah.
And the disc, you pop it in and it unlocks and stuff. And ooh, beer burp. And like, so you know, and if it's like, if you want the convenience of not having to put the disc back in, pay this amount of money, and that's how they're getting more money, is the convenience factor.
Well, yeah.
And they just, like, Sony needs to follow suit. Like, they need to just look over and go, okay, that's technically a marketing idea, and you can't copyright it. So let's do the same thing. And
how is the emulation going with the PS3 though? Still pretty rough.
At one point in time, they were working really hard. Like, one of the games that was kind of difficult to do was Scott Pilgrim. But some kid actually came out with a very good tweaked emulator for Scott Pilgrim. And PS3 is coming along. There's a couple of games that it's like, you know, you're flying an airplane and the airplane's missing. You know?
Oh.
So like, you know, it's definitely not there yet, but they are working on it. I'm really just hoping that Sony sees a missed opportunity, and
they have to see that there's money to be made.
Oh, yeah.
Not just them. They have to show these other companies like Activision and stuff like that there are fans and there is still money to be made.
Yeah.
You know, Activision can turn around and still make money, and they don't have to do anything because technically Sony could just shoulder the whole burden of making it where it's like, no, this is just a digital version of the game that's forwards compatible with the PlayStation 5, and that would be it.
Yeah.
Loco, just to get back to really no specific topic, but just I wanted to get back to him before I forgot about it. You can get Beyond Two Souls on PS4 as well, and I did not know that.
I've seen that somewhere.
Wow. Yeah, so that would be maybe the way I play it.
Now, I think that was a part of a combo pack disc, maybe with two
Taints versus Zombies. It's interesting. I wish Xbox was giving PS5 more of a run for their money, so Sony would be forced to mimic backwards compatibility. I agree.
Yeah.
Yes. Do it, because we all want that.
I don't know. Like, this current generation has been, not to sound too negative or anything, like, because I'm way too negative at work. It's very lackluster.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm like looking at it going, okay, yeah, I might pick one up in 2025. Because I didn't get a PlayStation 4 Pro until Christmas of 2019. Like, my wife
I think that's when we
got
ours.
My whole family
I think that
got
might have
together.
been, yeah.
Yeah, my wife got and all of my family got together and bought it for me. And it was just one of those things where, like, I started tearing up, you know.
Yeah.
So, like,
that's awesome.
I'm never going to get rid of that PlayStation 4. Even if it, like, dies on me, I'm going to keep it. Same thing with my Switch. Like, there was one year during tax returns, I had spent all of my tax return money on fixing up the house and paying for things like termite bond and stuff like that, because I live in the South and termites are a big deal here.
Yes.
I don't know how they are everywhere else in the world, but
They're
pretty
here.
big.
No.
Yeah, they're pretty bad here. So I'd spent all of my money doing that and fixing up the house and doing this and, you know, getting the oil changed in my wife's car and stuff like that, buying her a new set of tires and stuff. And, like, so, like, we're just, like, walking around and stuff in Walmart, and she says, you know, hey, isn't that, like, the Switch that you want? And I, like, looked over at it, and it's like, yeah, that's the version that I would like to have. It's like, I definitely would, if I was going to get one, I would pick the one with the two gray Joy-Cons, just because I like the way that it looks.
Yeah.
And, like, I go back to, like, not thinking about anything like what she just asked me, and I go back to, like, you know, looking at the grocery list and stuff, like, okay, we're gonna have to pick up milk, and we're gonna have to pick up cereal, and we're gonna have to pick up eggs, and I see her, like, walk off in the distance. I'm like, what's going on? And she walks over, gets an employee, walks to the case, grabs the Switch that I wanted, and
Nice.
grabs it and pays for it and just hands it to me, and I'm just like, what's this? What are you doing? She's like, you spent all of your tax money on the family and on the house and on me, and you didn't have anything left for yourself, and I wanted you to have something, and I wanted it to be a gift for me. Like, okay, yep, I feel like I have the best wife for me.
Oh, that is so sweet. Well, that's what it's all about, like, appreciating your partner in life and, like, wanting them to be as happy as you are. Like, anybody that's doing it differently is doing it wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you can't, you have to, it's not about, when I say respect, it sounds like it's like, you know, subservient.
And it's not about fair either. Because my wife is complete. Well, that's not fair. It's like, if I wanted fair, I would have a roommate, not a wife. Nothing in this life can be fair.
No, exactly. But it's about, like, you know, having common, like, mutual respect.
Yeah.
Not about respecting your husband or your wife in that, like, you know, somebody's the more domineering and you're, like, more subservient. No. Just, like a respect you'd have for another human being.
That's why I help you beat your games.
That's why Scott helped me beat my games.
Oh.
Video Gaming with the Professor saying the Walking Dead Telltale series is king, and I still haven't played it, and and I've had it for a while.
Yep.
Zelda, Breath of the Taint.
Oh. that took a second to register. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Tales of the Borderlands is an awesome one too. I don't know if I've heard of that.
No, I haven't played that one for sure.
Just found a skeeter bite nowhere near my taint.
Oh, mosquitoes are awful.
Hey Gavin, how's it going? Saying, hey, how's everyone tonight?
Yep.
Doing great. Lots of tank talk.
Beer!
Oh my gosh.
All right. Is it time for another game? I can't remember the last game.
I know.
But
I know.
Being part of the Bible Belt.
Cheers
oh
to
my
that.
gosh. They would, if they caught it in the mail, they would have a fit.
They totally would. But you have to just ship it saying it's preservatives.
No. You can call it engine degreaser.
Oh, that's
because
good
it's a
too.
spirit. You can. Yeah. So in Alabama, you can actually create a specific amount of moonshine legally.
Yeah.
And you know, most
we can grow a certain amount of weed up here legally too.
We're about
crazy.
We're about to get there. We're about to have medical marijuana, and the thing is like cotton and tobacco grow so well in Alabama soil that we kind of figured out that, you know, weed's probably going to do really, really well down here.
Yeah,
probably.
Okay, so you guys requested next game.
Yes.
You probably have never seen this game before.
Is it another tank game?
No. And the protective case, just to, you know, what was it? GameProtection.com sells these cases or something.
Yeah.
They're really good.
I think I got some on Amazon.
Here we go. Oh,
still can't read
shiny.
It. Yeah, very shiny. Is that Lunar?
No. Elemental Gearbolt.
I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it is.
Designs. It is this weird fantasy, sci-fi style, on the rails light gun shooter game.
Oh, cool.
Beautiful music. Has this kind of orchestral style music, where you're just running through and you only have 3 guns and you can another beer. You can go through and you can change your scale on leveling up with XP or shifting the points to boost your score if you're trying to go for a score attack.
Yeah.
And there's like a lightning shot that does like a triple shot. There's the fire shot that does a huge amount of damage, and then there's like another one I've forgotten about. But I love Working Designs. It's basically where the name and the logo came from.
Yeah.
You know, and even then, like back when I was creating my my channel, I wrote Victor Ireland, the guy who ran Working Designs, like 2 years before I even published a video. I was like, hey, this is my design. This is my YouTube channel. Let me know if there's a problem with this. And I never heard back from him. I'd love to hear back from him. I'd love for him to tell me to, like, you know, change it or something. Just anything to hear from the man. Now he's running his own company now, which I'm blanking on the name. Someone in the chat, please remind me. But like, he's still around. But like, when Working Designs divided up, like a bunch of people went to NIS America and a bunch of people went here and there. But like they had such over the top things with their games, like full foil front covers with like color booklet, all color booklets when everyone else was doing black and white. I mean, the Punching Nun Galleon doll is like a big pre-order thing that you can get. I think I showed you guys on Instagram that pocket watch thing that I did.
Oh, yeah.
She would have seen it. I don't think I did.
See, I see everything on Instagram.
It was a shadow box.
Yes.
With Arc the Lad pocket watch in it and stuff. And it was one of those things where it's like I'd taken the time to really put it
see
together.
if I can get it here.
But like any of the Working Designs games, like it took me forever. Oh my gosh, I started collecting Working Designs in 1998, I think, or maybe 96, and I didn't complete the collection until 2017.
Ooh. Oh wow!
Yeah. And the last things I got were Lunar and Lunar 2
Night
for the
Davis!
Sega CD.
From the taint.
Night Davis. And it was Dennis sucks.
I already showed it, Alex. You're late to the party. There we go.
But, and it's a lot of fun. It's 2-player on the rail shooter game. I love my light gun games.
Oh yeah.
This is my favorite light gun because it is PlayStation and Sega Saturn.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
And it does Gun Con. This is the Predator 2 by Logic 3. It even has let me see, a little spot right there for you to plug in a pedal. So if you're playing Time Crisis, you can step on the pedal and reload. And
also, it looks badass.
Yeah. And the clear sections right here light up when you're pulling the trigger.
Oh, cool.
It is a really, really nice light gun. It is my absolute favorite. I mean, I've used Gun Cons, I've used Nintendo Zappers, I've used the Menacer, I've used what was it, Gun Con 2, Gun Con 3, all kinds. But the way that this one fits in my hand, I absolutely love it. And of course, I still have lots and lots of CRTs to be able to play light gun games. And
yes.
And I'm a bit of a snob, so I don't consider any of the Wii games light gun games because
I know it's not the same feel.
It's not the same feel.
It's a pointer
like a target
device and stuff, and it's because the reference points are outside of the screen. Now, if the reference points were on the screen itself, yeah, I would consider it a light gun game. But the only way to really do that, there's some new thing that came out where essentially it's a laser pointer coming out of the gun and a camera that's pointed at the television screen. And so the reference point is still technically on the screen, so I would call those light guns as well.
Oh, okay.
But there's like, 3 games for it or something like that? And it was there's one where it's like you're killing zombies on a cruise ship.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's really weird, but I don't think it's taking off. Yes, Tribes, I do have Magic Knight Rare.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
I was seeing that.
It's $800 or something like that. Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's complete, and I have the version that has the green magic girl on the disc. That was the other thing with working. That was the other thing with Working Designs is the artwork on the disc itself was just phenomenal, and they just went overboard on everything. Lunar 2 Eternal Blue on the PlayStation 1. One of the characters has a necklace.
Yeah.
And they give you that necklace with the game.
Oh, wow.
They give you the jewelry. Growlancer came with jewelry as well because there was rings and stuff that magically transform into weapons in Growlancer, and they give you rings.
Oh, that's so cool.
And it's just they just went so far over the top with everything that they did. And
nothing you'd expect today unless you were paying for like a limited edition special box for an extra $200 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, even then, it's like, the limited edition of Fallout 76 that came with a plastic bag as opposed to the Kevlar bag. No one does it like Working Designs did. They earned themselves a reputation to the point where I would essentially buy everything that they produced and not question it.
And that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
Like Lightsaber Samurai says the same thing about
Atlas.
And he's right.
He is. He's 100% right.
Now, the thing is that certain Atlas games might not fit your taste, but hold on to it for a year and sell it for more.
Exactly.
I know.
Exactly.
If you hate the game, hold on to it for a year, then sell it.
Tribes is saying the last time he saw, what was it he was talking about?
Yeah,
Magic Knight Rare.
I don't know when the prices of games stop. I'm waiting for this bubble to burst, but I don't know if it's going to burst.
It's a wave.
Yeah.
Man,
it's actually a wave. I went over this on Twitter. So I don't like the whole everyone calling things retro like way too soon. So I have things broken down like next gen, and again I have this on a card. Next gen, current gen, last gen, legacy gen, classic gen, retro gen, and heirloom gen. And the bubbles,
that's a good way to...
the arc, it's like this weird bell curve, and the bell curve starts. You'll see a price dip towards the end of current gen. It'll start to do a price drop.
Yes.
Yep.
And then it'll, actually at the tail end of current gen and the beginning of last gen, you'll see a price drop, and then it'll come back up. It'll start to climb during legacy, and it'll kind of peak during classic, and start to head a little bit down towards retro, and then heirloom it drops off. Because now heirloom is like NES and anything older than that. All of those prices have settled. They're not really going out of control anymore.
Yeah, they are.
They're done.
Now, it might be a bell curve that goes up and then stays a little high.
Yeah.
It doesn't drop way back down to where it used to be, but
Dan Bunch Number said government gave us money and everything went up. That's true.
Oh, man. This last year and a half or so, it's just been crazy.
I think that's
games.
What it is.
Look at GameCube. Now
no
PS3,
one had anything to do. People were on furlough for months.
Bored out of their minds. Yeah.
Yep. You just needed games.
Now I found the PS3 has come back down.
Yes, PS3.
Well, that was an artificial inflation. It was not an inflation by the market.
Tactic.
It was a reaction to the elimination of the.
Saying that, do you think they're going to go back up?
Yes.
PS3.
Yes. Because what will happen is games will be destroyed because they aren't taken care of, and the availability will naturally go down.
So true, Sam.
Speaking of GameCube.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh, jump into another game.
Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2. Now this is the plus version.
No, but we have a fantasy. No, we didn't buy Phantasy Star Online. We could have bought it for the Dreamcast, and we didn't end up getting it.
Now I started on the Dreamcast.
Yeah,
that's where I cut my teeth on the series, and this was a lot of fun for me. It meant a lot to me because this was right when me and my friends were all going. Me and my high school friends were all spreading across the country, going to college, and we wanted to be able to play video games with each other still, and still have fun and have that togetherness and stuff. And that's what this gave us.
Oh, that's awesome.
You run through, you do dungeon crawling. Phantasy Star does not innovate its story over and over again. It's like the big bad guy shows up. His name is Darkfall's big surprise. It's been Darkfall since 1980. So I'm not spoiling anything.
Yeah.
And you beat him and stuff, and but you gain equipment, and it's a lot like Diablo 3 for you guys.
Yeah.
And so that's what it was for me and my friends, and the fact that we were playing this on the GameCube and we're still playing together and having lots of fun, and still being able to communicate with the shortcut chats and stuff like that. I played one of the robots, which could see the traps and no one else could see traps. So one of the things I would shout out for my quick chat was "Stop traps!" and I would have to shoot all the traps to make sure that no one got poisoned or confused.
Nice.
So there's lots and lots of good teamwork in this game, and just upgrading all of your equipment and stuff like that. And this is a blast. This game is so well loved that people pirated the server software. And,
really?
And started running their own servers and stuff. And
I heard that.
Really a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
And you can play, this one you can play local multiplayer as well. Split screen.
Oh, cool.
That would be cool.
That'd be very cool.
Now, is number 2 out? Didn't they just make another one?
Yes, number 2 is out on the Switch. I can't remember if they're charging money for that or not. I don't know. I don't have time. I don't have So, I told you earlier, 70 hours in Ghost of Tsushima, right?
Yep.
600 hours.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You just scared me away from it.
But I was playing multiple characters. I was having fun with friends. It was the way that we connected. We literally played from 7 p.m. till 10 p.m. every Wednesday night of the week.
No.
Every week.
Nice.
And it was just the way for us to
It was a way to meet up and stay in touch.
Yep.
That's awesome. I have a...
I'll let you catch up in the chat.
I need a refill.
Ronaldinho said, I don't see the 360 as retro yet. Some people do. Its last game was released in 2019. Water for now.
Why?
Just, because I have to work tomorrow. I know, but I have a lower tolerance than you do. How can a system with a 2019 release be retro?
I wouldn't call it retro. I'd call it legacy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's 2 steps away. It's 2 generation hops away from retro.
And I think it depends on your age, too, what you consider to be retro.
Original Xbox, I call that classic.
Yeah.
And Microsoft doesn't have a retro console yet.
That's true. I think it's because of my age that I see retro more as Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, things of that era. But I'm trying to open my mind to what else can be retro. But yes, that is a good stepping stone for seeing it that way, because I like that.
Everyone can agree on the first 3 of the scale, which is next gen, current gen, and last gen.
Yes, that's a given.
That's the beginning of the whole basis.
Yeah.
You can argue about how the naming convention or anything like that, but I mean, you just start breaking things down into generations and stuff, and it's because honestly, I think these games and stuff and the systems deserve a little bit more respect, because it's eventually lumping everything into retro is oh, that's retro, and it's tossing it off into the trash.
Yeah.
No, it's not retro. It's legacy. It's where I like calling the original Xbox legacy because it's where Halo came from.
Yeah,
and
true.
The legacy of Halo has traveled through all of the systems.
Yep. So at what point do you see that being retro then? Does it depend how many gens pass?
Yeah, it is basically purely based on generation.
Okay. So it's kind of like a pyramid, so when we get the next one, would it be considered retro? If we're looking at Xbox, I don't know
2.
what they'll call it, but it'll be horrible.
Call it 2 or something. Yeah.
Yes, please. Anything but don't throw any more X's and S's in there. Nobody wants to hear it.
Xbox 2 would be next gen. Xbox Series
X
whatever is current gen. Xbox One is last gen. Xbox 360 is legacy gen, and Xbox OG Xbox is still classic gen.
Yeah.
So they would have to come out with even another one, the Xbox 3, to make it bump down further.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. I to look up anything original Xbox, you put in Xbox and you're getting Xbox One.
It's so frustrating.
You can't find out information,
you can't
but if you
hunt online that way.
You can't. But if you put in PlayStation 1, you know
1,
you're
2,
getting
3,
PlayStation
4. Awesome. Easy.
Yep, you did it. Good job, PlayStation. It's so easy to just put numbers after your stuff instead of naming them arbitrarily after nothing. 360, why? 1, why? I don't understand it either.
Now the funny thing is,
that person should be fired.
Was it Level 857 Games? They still get confused about the Atari 2600, which is the first the Atari naming convention.
Yes.
And I cut my teeth on the Atari 2600. So I get the naming convention. It's basically it's based on clock speeds for the processor. They're all 8-bit computers.
Okay.
So the 2600, I believe, has a 2600 clock speed. The 5200 has a 5200 200 clock speed and the
clock speed.
Yeah, and so it's and all you're doing is like, okay, it starts with 2600, and then you add 2600 every single time you want to go up one. That's
exactly. That's not that difficult to figure out.
I know, but for some reason, Sticks at level 857 has had issues trying to figure it out. I don't know. He even had issues like Wednesday night during their live stream.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he doesn't like the Atari naming convention. Of course, then they went weird and started like, oh look, we're gonna have the Jag now. It's like, oh thanks. And I have Jag, so it's like, oh man. Of course, you know what. I know you guys are looking for like the Saturn and the TurboGrafx 16.
Yeah.
And is there anything else, you guys?
Not really. Those are.
See, I'm looking for a Vectrix or Channel F.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
The Fairchild was the first cartridge-based system. If you go look up Netflix and like there's a history of video games series, they talk about the Fairchild, and it is the first interchangeable cartridge-based system. The Odyssey one is not a true cartridge system. All it did was connect certain pins and make the game system behave differently.
Okay.
The Vectrix is the one that has its own tube television built into it.
Oh,
and and the tube television's turned on its side, and it's a beautiful system. I want one. I cannot justify paying the price. My wife would kill me.
How much are they?
I don't know. I think the last one I saw was $2,000. I've never seen one in person in my life, and I used to work at a used video game store.
Oh wow! They just don't.
They don't come in.
Yeah.
Like I used to work at a used video game store, and my boss would just ignore certain things coming in, and he looked at the TurboGrafx 16 and says, "I don't want that crap in my store."
Oh.
Well, this was back in early 2000s. I think it was like 2002.
Yeah.
And he looked at the 3DO and said, "I don't want that crap in my store." My entire 3DO collection, I paid $25 for.
That's friggin' awesome.
Because my boss wouldn't buy it.
That's crazy.
And I've got 3 controllers, a light gun, and like 48 games.
That is wicked awesome.
He did the same thing with the CDI. The TurboGrafx 16, I bought that for like $25 from somebody, and like turned around and like it was my friend James, the guy who helped me with the Transformers role-playing game and stuff. When we were co-authoring it and stuff, I was like, "Oh yeah, it's your birthday. Here you go," and gave him a TurboGrafx 16.
Oh, awesome!
Here you go. Have fun.
That is so awesome.
But speaking of gifts and stuff, and like things that I would just constantly buy and give to people for birthdays.
Yeah.
This game, a few people might, if they've watched any of my previous videos, I would actually buy multiple copies of this game and give it away to friends as a birthday present and stuff, because I love the game so much. And anyone in the chat want to make a guess at what this might be?
Oh, let me scroll down the chat here. So does anybody have a guess?
Anyone have a guess
on what it's going to be?
On what this game is?
Well, we have people chime in. I'm just going to read what I missed. So Loco's saying the good thing about last gen is they're pretty cheap right now. So games, absolutely.
Oh my
PS4,
God. Buying trailing in technology is awesome.
It's the best way to do it.
Cheap. Like the last full price game I paid for full MSRP for was Scott Pilgrim on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
And that's because it's limited run games.
That's exactly it. Little Big Taint. Oh no, with Sackboy. I don't know. Yeah.
Sackboy's taint? No.
Yep.
It has a zipper on it.
PSO. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Super ouch. And I don't even have one. Sack, I mean, taint. Everybody's got one.
I work in aviation. For the 4th time?
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. Yeah, but plenty of gaming time coming again soon. Yeah. That is very true. tribes. I worked through the pandemic. I work in the medical company, so no impact on me. Yeah. My sister-in-law is in the same boat.
We were forced, actually. It was part of the government assistance and stuff, because we had to send all the students home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
we were forced
when we
to
did
with
that,
daycare.
we had to refund all of the dorm fees.
Oh, shit.
It was just like one of those things where it's like, okay, we need to figure this out, or the school's going to go bankrupt, and we're just not going to have jobs.
That's nice that you guys did that, because I know there's some universities here in Canada that they're paying full price tuition, but doing it all online at home. And I'm like, how does that work? I know you still have to pay your teachers too, so I get it, and you still have to pay everything that you'd have to pay, but it's hard on a student to say.
There's a lot of teachers that make six-figure salaries.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
All of our faculty saw the writing on the wall, and they took a 10% pay cut for 2 years to save the school.
Wow. Nice. That's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is really amazing.
Okay. Back to you catching up to the chat.
Yeah.
Drink.
I might be the only one who doesn't love Ghost of Tsushima, being guided by the wind to get to the... That was a little bit rough for us too. Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't irritate me. It was just
it's
whatever.
So it's supposed to give a head nod to what is the word? Like Heavenly Wind or something like that.
Okay.
Where it's like, because in history, they did try to invade Tsushima, and a tsunami / huge storm destroyed all the ships, and that's the real history. But this is kind of a take on that. And
gotcha. Divine
Wind, that's what it is. The divine wind that guides you.
Okay.
So it's kind of a head nod to that.
Okay.
RTI box hits it 20
yeah.
years. So it is pretty close.
It is. And then video gaming with the professor saying PS2 and OG Xbox feels retro compared to today's standards, but 360 and PS3 not yet. And yes, exactly. Yeah. There was a big jump there, I feel.
Scott, have you modified your original Xboxes?
We had one.
I had one and it crapped it on me.
Yeah.
Now I have to. I have one. I actually have 3 original Xboxes, and one of them I'm gonna mod. I'm just looking for that right video to kind of like a good tutorial.
Mr. Mario.
Mr. Mario?
Yeah.
Yes, I have him.
So you want to look for something called TSOP flashing, where you're basically rewriting the firmware on the hard drive or on the chip itself that's in the Xbox, and then because I modified all of mine to have SATA drives, because again, I work in technology and I know around the shelf life of those old spinning Xbox hard drives, it's like we're about to reach the point where they're just not going to survive any longer.
Okay.
And so everyone's going to eventually start modifying every one of the old OG Xboxes, not so that I can play any game I want. No, it's just so that the system will survive and continue to work.
Okay. That's scary
modifying for longevity.
Yes, that's smart.
Yeah, especially where we counted today, we have 250 original Xbox games.
Wow. Yeah. Wave said it should have really been Xbox 360, Xbox 720, and Xbox Series X should have been Xbox 1080. And that would have made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they didn't.
Nope.
Maybe you could start naming them, because they're doing a shit job. I was just around 15 years old, who said was super nostalgic for Mario on the Wii. LOL. Yeah. I think it depends on your age, what you're nostalgic for. And what you consider retro. It'll depend on your age.
That's what controls the market on how things boost up in price too. Think about it. It starts at 15 years.
Yeah.
You take a 15-year-old and you add 15 years, now they're 30. They've got a good job. They've got disposable income. Now they want to go back and buy all of those games that they never could get because mommy and daddy weren't going to spend $4,000 a month on video games.
Exactly, yeah. I've been noticing here this summer, that people are just unloading their Wii stuff.
Oh yeah,
Around I think
here?
they're turning it away at this point.
Yeah,
they have so much Wii games in there. They just.
Are you reading what's on the screen?
I've only seen one Vectrex in person for sale, and I was able to get it with 5 games for less than $130.
Wow.
Yeah.
He hates you right now.
Do you let's see. I think I know where you might live. You wouldn't happen to own any firearms, would you?
Or big scary dogs.
Yeah. I can deal with dogs. Bacon.
My total furlough time adds up to 8 months, with the longest period being 5.5 months.
Wow. Holy crap.
Yeah. Since I'm taking the rest of Canada Day weekend, I'm playing the rest of Urban Chaos and picking up more games. LOL.
Nice.
Patty the Collector, where are you in Canada? I think I may have asked you this before, maybe even several times.
But we drink.
Scott, didn't you modify one of your OG Xboxes to dispense beer?
I guess so, yeah.
That's true. That's true.
That's a wonderful decoration thing.
That is.
That was actually the Xbox that was modded and crapped out and died.
Yeah.
And then I modded it again.
And then it became a beer tower. Yeah.
See, I love the way that you can recycle things, and Top Spot does that kind of stuff too.
Oh, nice. I like the Win GPS on Ghost. Yeah. I think if we would have got more into the game, we probably could have appreciated it more. But I think we just came off of playing.
Too much.
We just came off playing The Last of Us 2, because that came out shortly after.
Yeah, you kind of need a palate cleanser for that.
I think that's what we needed, because it was 2 big games, right? And I think that's why we didn't get into it as much as we would have wanted to.
I played through all of Kingdom Hearts, like all of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, have you?
And then went straight from that to Ghost of Tsushima, and it was just like, oh my gosh, it's like all these epic tales and stuff, and now here's another epic tale. It's like, oh my god, this is so. Eventually, you just have to I need to pull back and have fun, and that's when I play.
I gotta. We did that after, I think it was last October, because we just played nothing but scary games.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, we need just a day, and then we ended up playing through Streets of Rage 4, and was like, holy crap!
And had so much fun.
We needed that.
Yeah.
What was it? My favorite thing to drink in a steak restaurant is Hefeweizen. Because it's a good palate cleanser and stuff, beer.
Oh, yeah?
So every time you bite into the steak, it's like the first bite of steak.
Oh, nice.
And it's just like, that's so good to have.
Oh, yeah.
No, Xbox 1080 would have been associated with 1080p and would have gotten demolished by Sony ponies. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It would have. Yeah, the naming convention would have been tricky.
Oh, yeah. Microsoft following Nintendo with name branding techniques. Yeah.
Whew.
I've been playing the original Dead Space on Game Pass the last couple nights, and damn, it's good. I haven't played Dead Space either, but
I never finished it, but I played a chunk of it there, and I
behind.
know you'd like it.
I know I would like it. I've seen gameplay of it, and I was like, that's a game for me. But it's so hard when you come downstairs and you're like, what am I playing today? And then you have so many great games in your face.
That's why I'm like, I'm letting the people pick.
That's exactly it.
It's the people's pick.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good...
It's the people's pick. If you smell!
Oh, can't wait to get back into Streets of Rage 4 with the upcoming DLC. Nice.
I need to get
DLC.
back into that. Yeah, they're unlocking a couple more bosses as playable characters.
That's friggin' awesome.
Maybe next time we'll play through it with Dennis. 3-player.
I'm getting back into Streets of Rage 4 every day with painting a little bit of my painting every day. Just a little bit. I'm trying to not overwhelm myself, because I'll get all burnt out on painting and then I won't want to paint forever.
Yeah.
But just a little bit at a time, and I'm blocking out all the colors so that it doesn't feel like I'm making no progress. That's what it feels like if I have to do.
So here's another hint for people.
All right.
Of like...
Nobody guessed at all?
No one's guessing at all. Like, no one's guessing what this game is.
Just send me
another hit is send you the game. I don't know.
He does not like
shipping
you that
to
much.
Canada is awful rough.
I'll pay the shipping.
It is rough.
You guys already shipped me
him.
something once before, so we already know how much the shipping costs.
Yes.
You shipped me that T-shirt. Thank you for that, by the way.
You're very, very welcome.
My wife looks at me and was like, why is that say that? It's like, because it's a joke. Like, a little. But, okay, so guys, guess. It's a game I've spoken about like at least once before, maybe twice before on my channel. Although, you know, I only have like 100 subscribers, so what is it? I doubt there's like that many people that can make an accurate guess. It is a PlayStation 1 game. It is in a double jewel case. It does have 2 discs and a fairly thick manual. It is not a Working Designs game.
Final Fantasy VII?
It is a role-playing game. It is not Final Fantasy VII.
Okay. Do we have it?
No.
Damn it.
I don't think Scott would play it unless
you sent it to me.
Unless I sent it to you saying that you have to play it.
Well, we have to play.
I do have 2 copies of this game. I do own 2 copies of this game.
Well, how else are you going to give it to people if you don't have it?
Exactly. Well, I used to always buy it like over and over and over again. Yep, Final Fantasy VII, Rebel Assault 2. No. Rebel Assault is not a role-playing game. No, Mr. Matthews.
We're not going to have it.
We don't have it?
No.
No. Oh, speaking of birthdays and stuff, August 23rd, that was so weird.
I know, right? And all 3 of
August
us,
23rd.
I was like, what is going on
What's going on here? So we have to have some sort of stream or something like that where we
on the 23rd.
Yeah, on the 23rd, where we just have fun.
We're on vacation.
We're on vacation. I took the week.
Oh, wow.
It just kind of happened that way.
I don't get the 23rd off because that's when new students show up.
Oh, damn it.
But I might have that night off. But like, Star Ocean or Lunar.
Good guess
on Star Ocean. Good guess on Lunar.
Dragon Quest 7.
Dragon Quest 7. These are all really good guesses. Metal Gear Solid. No. This is very obscure, and not a lot of people even knew about this game when it was on the PlayStation 1, and it's been re-released on the Switch in an HD collection recently. I think everyone's probably done guessing, so I'll go ahead and reveal it.
All right.
Grandia! I always pronounce that wrong.
You know, you got it right.
Okay.
Huh? You've got a copy.
I bought a copy on my Vita.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And we have it Grandia 2 on Dreamcast.
This was such a breath of fresh air because this is back when Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII were all like gloom and doom, and you come out and you're trying to save the world, and it's like, I got tired of that.
Yeah.
I'm a big RPG fan, but it's like, you know, it's like, I'm tired of eating chocolate ice cream. I want some vanilla.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Like, and this game has that, where you start off as the main character and all you want to do is join the Adventurers Guild. It has nothing to do with saving the world at all. Not in the beginning.
Yeah.
Eventually you do get to that point because how else do they raise the stakes?
Exactly.
But, and it's your classic RPG trope to save the world. But all you do is you want to go out and you want to explore dungeons and like earn your keep and become a full member of the Adventurers Guild. And so that's your motivation. And just to not have all of that heaviness on you while you're playing the game. Hi, Z. Just having all of that and not having the heaviness of like trying to save the world all the time is so great, and it's so refreshing, and I just absolutely loved it. The combat style is great because it's not like, okay, you have the bars and you're waiting and stuff. No, your character moves and like physically moves on the board.
Cool.
Oh,
and
nice.
It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics where you have to choose the squares or anything like that.
Yeah.
You have movement points and stuff, and you run forwards and attack if you have to do a hand-to-hand attack, or if you do magic, you just stand there and do your magic. And if you have any movement points left over, you walk away to try to get away from the bad guys so that it doesn't hit you back during his turn. Yeah, so like it was very innovative. It had a very good story. It's one of those games of like there's just a lot of wonderment to it, and I loved the art style. It's an old Game Arts game, and hardly anyone knew about it back in the day because everyone was looking at Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, and not looking anywhere else at all. They were not looking anywhere else on it at all.
You have a fan of it in the chat. Mitch said he loved it and he played the hell out of it on Dreamcast as well.
Yeah.
My list grows and grows because of these streams.
I know, right? I know.
Oh,
that's what I'm doing with my Vita. I go and I get those PlayStation Classics, and I think they're like,
I know,
they're less than $10, and I can get these games and put it on. I don't know how many I'm going to fit on my Vita because Vita games are almost impossible to find here. At least anywhere you go, it's the same 10 games. So I might as well do something good with my Vita.
You can find games? I can't even find. I can't even find loose sports games.
Do you know what sucks?
There's like MLB. I can't find it.
The one place we could count on now. I would often overlook the PSP and PS Vita games at Perler because I'd be going right straight for the PS4 games. Yeah. Well, I just played a DS game, and I think that's the first DS game I played through was
Dawn of
Sorrow.
Yep.
So I was like, holy shit, I need to get more into handheld. So I went to the Perler looking for PSP games and PS Vita, and they got rid of them all. They put them on their eBay
so they weren't
site.
Selling. But I had bought my Chains of Olympus there.
You did buy Chains of Olympus there.
And
they just didn't have anything that I wanted. That's the problem.
Yeah.
What was it? You have the Uncharted game, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And that's the only way to play. That's the only way to get the game and play it.
That is the only way to play it.
You cannot even download it onto PlayStation TV.
I know.
It doesn't work.
Really?
It does not work because it uses all the gimmicks. It uses the touchscreen. It uses the accelerometer and stuff like that. It's like it just uses all the gimmicks. So you can't play it on a PlayStation TV. And I really wish. Now, it's not required reading, and I'm so happy that it's not required reading for the series.
Yeah.
But if you want to take a closer look into what makes Nathan Drake tick, and why he has certain morals that he has later in the game, play that game. You'll understand why. You'll suddenly see the motivations and how they built his character. And it wasn't even made by the same studio.
No, it wasn't. And because I just finished 4 not that long ago. And those are my last 2 games left is Lost Legacy and...
You were looking for another handheld game to play.
That's true. I should just play Golden Abyss because I just wasn't sure where that fit into the series. So really it should have been first, do you think?
Okay. So, chronologically, it is a prequel. It is a prequel to the very first game.
Okay.
But it uses the same engine from the 3rd game, I think. I think it came out between... I can't remember if it came out between the 2nd and 3rd game, or if it came out after the 3rd game came out.
I can't remember either.
But, I mean, you can play it anytime you want, essentially.
Yeah.
You probably would appreciate it a lot more if you played it before the 4th game.
Okay. The 4th game's amazing.
I have Saga Frontier number 1.
Yeah, Saga Frontier 1 and 2 are great. Lord
what?
was making really good choices there.
Somebody gave me. So we bought a few games, and the guy just threw it in because it was a loose disc. And that's Saga Frontier 1.
I have cats.
Yeah. Ease. Video gaming with the professor.
My next door neighbor, Captain Natron,
I want to get into
Ys. He loves it to death. He's got a YouTube channel where he did a no-death run on Macross Valkyrie on the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom.
Okay.
And it's like it was ridiculous. But
PlayStation 1 was a lot like the Wii. So many original ideas for released games. Yes.
Oh yeah. So,
for sure.
Speaking of the Vita, I have a Vita game.
Oh, nice.
On my list. I know.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Dragon's Crown's awesome.
Dragon's Crown is awesome.
And yes, I still want to play that game with you guys.
I know.
I've got it on the PlayStation 3. I've got it on my PlayStation TV because I bought it digitally. I have the physical Vita cartridge. I have the Steelbook version on the PlayStation 4 because it was
that's the one we
any
have.
other way of getting it.
I know, it's true.
Yeah.
I hate picking up Steelbook though because they're so beautiful. You just want more Steelbook, and I can't do that.
Nope.
It's an impossible
I
way
keep the slip cover over it, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, we did too.
We did too.
Yeah.
I can't get into that.
But yeah, I have it. First time I played it was on the Vita. Then I picked it up on the PS3, and then I have the one on the PS4.
Yep, the Steelbook one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful game.
It's just a great game. I love it.
Yeah.
So I don't really have a lot of time for games because, I work full time. I'm a grandfather. Yeah, I know. I'm a grandfather. That's right.
I know. That's crazy.
I'm 41 years old, about to be 42, and
Jesus.
I'm a grandfather. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's awesome.
Granddaughter is 8 years old, and
wow.
The first game that she played, she was 4 years old, and she was playing Kirby. Her hands were so small she couldn't hold the NES controller.
Aww.
So I sat her down and put an NES Advantage in her lap, and she played it that way.
Nice.
And the NES Advantage filled up her entire lap.
Well, yeah, exactly, right? Aww. Does she like to game?
Yes. She has her own Switch.
Oh, awesome!
I know. We bought her a Switch, and we bought her Overcooked, and we bought her Animal Crossing because she wanted to do Animal Crossing, and we bought her...
nice.
What is it? Minecraft.
Minecraft,
well.
yes.
Yeah. And eventually I'm going to have to get around to picking up Pokemon Snap. And I think she wants to do Mario Party, but I want to do Mario Party as well, because playing with family is a lot of fun. And then, what else? I think she wants Mario Golf as well. And She's gotten to that age where she's like paying attention to advertisements, and I'm like, oh boy, here it comes.
It's about to get expensive.
Yeah.
Tribe's saying way too many people mention known RPGs. There are some hidden ones. Albert Odyssey,
yes.
Kudelka.
Sayuki Journey West, yes. Good choices. Legend of Gaia.
Yeah, Evolution.
Heard of that one.
Evolutions, yep. Still
I want Kudelka.
Vandal Hearts, yep.
Yeah. Mitch, I remember getting into JRPGs on the PS1 big time, picked up Wild Arms and Lunar on the same day.
Oh, nice.
Sega Frontier is Hookzilla's favorite game.
Good choices.
Yep. Off topic, but you always know when a YouTuber has a cat because they always find a way to get on camera, and I heard you say that earlier. Yes, I have cats. I still play Dreamcast, never played any, and 2 goldfish.
Yeah.
Well, did you check lately? Those things don't last long.
Especially around cats.
I'm really surprised. The gold. I would have thought the goldfish would have died like a year ago. They haven't.
And they're still hanging on.
Yeah.
Oh, we must have got the most terminal fish ever produced ever.
We had some fish there. What did we get? Like 6 of them there, and like within a week, like half of them died. I'm like,
oh yes, and Alex was so distraught. He was like 5 years old, and he was crying, and he was like cathartically drawing pictures of his fish, and I was like, "Good Lord, man, they're fish! Like, let's build a bridge."
Unfortunately, it's a really good like way of teaching kids about
It is. It is.
Even though that's a really dark topic.
It is, but now, they've got to learn it somehow. Yeah, fish are good.
Me and my wife, we had a saltwater tank for a little while, and my God, so beautiful. We had the clownfish, we had yellowtail, we had the purple gobies, and some coral and stuff. That stuff gets expensive fast.
It does.
I bet you.
But it's the only fish that I could actually sit down and turn my television off and watch the fish tank for like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it really is that beautiful and stuff.
We had some turtles for a while.
Ooh,
oh, dirty.
They stink and they're dirty.
They do.
Yeah. They cause a stink.
We ended up donating them to the zoo.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to have them once we made our daycare bigger because they carry like trace amounts of salmonella, and you can't have them in around daycare. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Because we built a big tank in the wall for them and everything. It was like super, super cool. And yeah, we've had every animal. We've had ferrets. We've had hamsters, cats,
no ferrets.
dogs.
No.
We had 2.
No rodent.
Ferrets. We had one ferret that was awesome, and one ferret's the devil.
She was the devil. Yeah. Oh, she would come up. You couldn't put your feet down on the couch. She would come up and bite your ankles.
Toes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Buddy
this is
was
my territory.
Oh yeah, but Buddy was the nicest ferret ever. He'd
like a cat,
hang out with you. And
I wonder if he was like a cat because we got him. He was so small, and our cat at the time kind of looked after him. So he was just like a cat. He was just
like a cat. Yeah.
So at the expense of sounding a little too country, a long time ago, I think I was like 8. There was a flying squirrel that was in the backyard that would like fly to me and like eat peanuts out of my hands and stuff, and then run away.
Oh my goodness!
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, we must be a little bit country too, because Scott was able to get really close to one and almost.
Yeah,
if you sit really still, if you sit very, very still, like in a chair and don't move at all, and you have to open palm it. You don't hold or grip it or anything like that. Open palm like a dry roasted peanut or something like that. Yeah. They'll come. They might run real fast and knock the peanut off of your hand and then come back and get the peanut. But the problem is that their teeth are so sharp they can bite and like get through fingers and stuff really fast, and their teeth are so sharp that it won't leave a scar.
That sounds like the shit of my nightmares. I will not be sitting out on a chair.
No tree rats for you?
No thanks. No, I'm terrified of them. I would be the worst Disney princess ever because I'd be like, fuck off birds, fuck off squirrels. Like, I wouldn't want them trying to make a dress and put it on me because I'd be terrified. It would be like my living nightmare. Nope, I'm good. I don't want that stuff at all.
Playing some Demon Souls.
Yeah. Night, Lawrence, or I have a good rest of the evening playing Demon Souls.
Yep. Good night, Lawrence.
I've never played an Ys game. Where do you even start?
I'm in that boat. I'm very interested.
Yeah.
Now I've heard that was Ys 8.
Yeah.
Is one of those ones where it's like the backstory doesn't matter. So if you want to, you can start there and keep going forward.
Well, that Happy Console Gamer that I watch. Yeah. He suggested Ys 8 or Ys Origin.
Origin, Tribes the same Origin.
Yeah.
Now,
that's what I grabbed, and
if you can store a collection or anything like that, that's always good.
The Ys are expensive and hard to find.
They are.
You don't see them around here.
Yeah. You want to see something stupidly expensive? Hold on.
Yes. Funny.
I was right here.
Not fair. Funny, I just started getting my favorite PS4 game, Steelbook. I can't do it. I love the idea of it, but I cannot do it.
They're really nice.
Hey, Gingerbeard, the gaming dad.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how's it going? Oh my god.
Ys on the TurboGrafx CD.
Oh, I friggin' bet.
I bet you that's expensive.
And it has the silly little map and stuff,
and it's so cool.
They do a great job with like the narration and stuff in the game.
That's fantastic. Wonderful. Dan Bunch-a-Number saying Mario Party starts some knockdown fights around here.
Only if you steal stars from each other. Me and my friends had house rules where we were not allowed to steal stars from each other.
Oh shit! Just broke a glass in my hotel suite. Fixing a cop. Hope they don't charge me. Damn.
Found it that way.
Yep.
Or you could say, why did you leave this dangerous cup here? It's broken in my room. I could have cut myself.
That's a good way to do it. That's true.
Yeah.
Loco said, my parents have a fish pond. They're still surviving a lot of maintenance. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Saltwater fish tank, so beautiful, Mr. Matthew saying. I love ferrets. Ferrets are friggin' awesome. If you can get a good one.
Get them descented or whatever.
Yes.
I assume they all are now. I remember my first interaction with a ferret. My friend had it, and this was back in the 90s, and that thing smelled like a skunk.
Oh, yeah.
But then the one we got, no smell at all.
No. Dan Murray, I had one, loved it, named him Jarrett the Ferret, and he used to love chasing the pool balls on my billiards table. That's awesome.
Those things, they're the funnest little animals that you'll ever meet. They're so playful.
Oh, they are. Our ferret used to like to steal my underwear. It would go up in behind the dresser and take my underwear and hide them down in the laundry room, right? And Kool-Aid packets and bags of chips, and once tried to steal a 5-pound bag of potatoes. And I'm like, you can't, you crazy.
I caught him dragging it through the living room. I'm like, what the hell?
We have a picture of him
successfully dragging them.
Yes. And those things are
determination.
Like
oh,
yeah.
He was hilarious.
If he had it in his head that he was taking it, good luck getting it away from him. He had my glove at one point, and you just shake him, he just hanging on to it.
This is my glove. And he was our good one. Can you imagine?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Super friendly, playful animal there.
Yeah, he was awesome. Loco saying, when I was younger, I used to feed a fox in the backyard. Many times I could pet it. Wow.
That's cool.
Ferrets are almost as loving as dogs. They do stink. They just build a shit mountain. They don't bury shit. They just build shit in a corner.
They back into a corner and shit.
Oh yeah, and if
so
the shit
gets special litter box, sir.
The shit gets too high, they just keep backing that ass up.
Right up the wall.
Right up
it's
the wall.
It's the weirdest thing. Yeah. It's weird and gross.
It is weird and gross. Dan switched to Coors Seltzer, so now it's just water.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, Scepter said he found some TurboGrafx 16 games at Goodwill last week, Keith Courage, and a couple golf games. But still, yes.
See, Keith Courage
is great. It's actually a fun game.
There's two of those. Keith Courage, the system that I want to get has Keith Courage, and then another store in town has the same.
Keith Courage. Yeah.
That's the only two TurboGrafx 16 games in town.
Yeah. Mine came so I bought the TG16 when it first came out, and mine was a special package. It came with Keith Courage and Final Lap Twin, and Final Lap Twin is this weird racing game that has our normal racing mode where you're just racing F1 cars, and then there's an off-road racing 4x4 buggy style, and that was an RPG, which is really weird. So you're wandering around and you get a random battle, and you turn around and it's okay, I'm gonna have this random battle, and it's what are we gonna do? How are we gonna battle this out? Oh, it's a race.
Yeah.
And you race like 2 or 3 laps around this one race area and stuff, and that's it. You win the race and you win money, and you can use the money to upgrade your car.
Nice.
And stuff. Buy a better engine, buy better tires, buy a bigger nitro boost tank, which, pro tip by the way, always carry 2 of those nitros, and when you're roaming around looking for trouble, you equip your old one, and your brand new one that's the newest one that's full, you save that one for boss battles when you go to arenas and do boss battles.
Video Gaming with Professor said, y'all ain't had a ferret, y'all had Swiper on Dora the Explorer. That's exactly what we had. You just into different stuff, like underwear and Kool-Aid packets. A friend had a TurboGrafx 16 when I was a kid, but I was into the PlayStation at the time, so thought nothing of it. Hadn't seen any in real life again until last week, and you don't see them.
No.
Why is this hot topic? Does everybody just know?
Swiper, no swiping.
It's my unicorn here. I can't get the damn thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It went way under the radar for the longest time. It was
I know.
Underdog.
The only time I ever touched one was in one of the kiosks at a local Radio Shack. I don't know. You guys don't have that down there, do you?
No. Well, not anymore.
No, not anymore.
Yeah. But that's the only time I ever touched one there.
Well, even Alex today said, Dad, you don't have a TurboGrafx 16, do you? He's like, no, thanks for bringing it up.
Yeah, I'm like, what in the hell? All day, everybody.
Well, I forgot what rapper it was, but some rapper started making an entire album about their TurboGrafx 16 and stuff. And it's what's going on? This was the thing that everyone looked at and laughed, because Okay, so the TurboGrafx 16 was not meant to compete with the Sega Genesis or with the Super Nintendo. Do you know it was meant to compete with the Master System and the NES. And in those areas, it just beats the crap out of those systems because it's beautiful. It has more colors, all sorts of things like that. But like, you know, everyone wants to say, oh, it's, you know, it's part of the 16-bit generation. It's like, it's not really a 16-bit system, not truly. It has two processors that add up to 16 bits that are working in tandem.
Yeah.
But, you know, it was never meant to compete with the Super Nintendo.
I've never seen one in action, never have gotten to play one, so I really, really want one too. Like,
they are a lot of work. You do have to recap all of it. It's like the old Game Gears. Like, you get Game Gear, and it's like, yeah, this one's perfect, and I just got it out of the box and stuff, and you know, I just unsealed it and got it out of the box. Guess what? It doesn't work.
Oh shit!
Sealed in the box, it doesn't work.
That would be
because
such
the capacitors. No, the capacitors went bad.
Yeah.
And so you have to spend like 2 hours replacing all of them. And the same thing with the TurboGrafx 16
yes, that's
is like
true.
You need to go through and replace all the capacitors. And God help you if you can find a CD drive to go with one of those things.
Never.
I have a CD drive.
Yeah.
And I spent a lot of money on it.
Yeah.
And last year, I just replaced all the capacitors in the dock for the CD drive, the CD drive itself, and replaced all the gears and stuff inside the CD drive. Because there's one of the gears that's a plastic that as it ages, it expands.
Oh,
it expands and it jams up the gears and it gets brittle, and so it just shatters itself eventually.
Shit.
And you have to go to console5.com to go order one of the new gears and like get it in there, and it's part of the newer plastic, so it doesn't do that.
Okay.
Now, yeah, that's one thing. Scepter Server has mentioned Turbo Duo might be easier for you to get your hands on. It's going to be more expensive than a TurboGrafx 16, but you will have the CD drive as well.
Yeah, that's
and you
true.
have to recap it still. And honestly,
won't find that here. I'll have to go
system
to
is such a pain in the ass. You should spend the money and send the damn thing to Voltar.
Yeah.
You can buy a Turbo Duo R, which is the white version of it from Japan. Get it modded to have a region switch, and then pay to have all the caps redone. And like, yes, on the other side of everything, once you get it back and everything's all good and everything, you're like, yay, I finally got one. It's like, why did I spend $800?
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of the underdog systems. I'm a big fan of the Sega Saturn, and that was a losing fight.
The one time I was a fan of underdog something, my mom was going to buy me an iPod for Christmas, and I was like, can you get me a Zune? Because I have a Microsoft computer. Get me a Zune.
Yeah, I had one. I got one because I did not like Apple.
My Zune stopped working though.
It's not dead. You just need to replace the hard drive.
Someone
can do it. Oh, yeah.
I threw it out, and
I liked the game that came on it, the Hexen game, where it was like the colors that swapped around. That was a lot of fun.
I used it for quite a while, and then I stopped using it for whatever reason. I probably got a phone, and I was like, I can do everything that I can do on a phone with the Zune player.
My Zune lived in my car going back and forth to work, and then eventually I got better at computers, and I stripped out the stereo in my car. It was an old 2000, well, old. It was back in 2008. I stripped out the radio in my car, which was a 2006 Prius, and I was working for Dell at the time, so I was the guy that showed up to your house and was the glorified part swapper.
Okay.
So I'd show up, I would take a part out of your computer and replace it with a new part, and then leave. It's like, oh look, your computer works again, and I'd leave. Well, I got I got tired of radio because it just started sucking. Like, the rock station turned to country, and I was like, no.
That's what happens.
And like I
loaded country.
Yeah, I loaded up a laptop with a touchscreen to replace the stereo, and I had all my MP3s, and I had GPS and all this other stuff, so I could run my calls and stuff. And I ran the middle third of the state. There might be a few people that recognize me from Alabama. Because of either I worked at Legion or Empire, because I did Dell work all over the state. Like I ran from Tuscaloosa all the way to Anniston, which is essentially the entire width of the state. Which is like it's 2 hours each direction.
Oh.
So many people are loving the Zoom in the chat. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
I feel so friggin' bad for throwing out my Zoom, but it didn't work. And I was like, I got pissed off and then threw it out. But I should have kept it because they're actually expensive to re-get now, like to recollect.
Probably.
It pisses me off.
Yep.
Dan Bunch of Numbers saying something about how he plugged his into the Xbox 360. I did the same thing. And you could transfer your high scores back and forth in Hexen.
Oh, cool. See, I didn't know any of that. Casey Turbo saying Aeroblasters, Dead Moon, Impossible, Yo Bro. What was that? Koryun.
Fu, Dragon Spirit's really
Do
good.
it, get one.
Yeah,
I'm like, I want mine.
They're so...
Yeah.
It's so expensive, though. But like,
I know.
yeah, I mean, there's multiple avenues. Like, EverDrive is one of the best ways.
Yeah,
but
get the console, then drop $1,000 in games.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to have the console, and then I think the EverDrive's the way to go.
Yeah.
Because I just won't be able to find games here.
Yeah, and it's difficult. Like, I mean, I've searched a lot of Alabama for TurboGrafx games. Haven't found any. Searched a lot of Georgia. Searched a lot of Mississippi. Searched a lot of Tennessee. Guess what? I saw 2 games in Tennessee. They were both Keith Courage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
it. Same thing here.
So hard.
Yeah, it's the same thing here.
Both Keith Courage.
My older cousin had an Amiga PC, PC back in the day. That was the coolest thing ever at the time.
Yep. I've got an old Commodore 64 and a Radio Shack Color TRS-80.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, those are really old.
Well, speaking of old...
Oh, thank you, Loco. 4 a.m. and loving every moment of it.
Wow.
There's
a trooper.
Speaking of old, makes me think of...
Dennis?
But yeah.
Dennis sucks?
Yeah. Just throw that in there.
God, you're old.
You know, our game room here, and I don't know, not many people probably know my toy room, but it's also my home gym at the same time. Yeah. Probably within the next 2 years, it's going to be changed into probably more of an old, like going probably arcade, and then some older stuff. I have an old tube TV that my uncle has, a floor model. My Atari's going in that, and that's going to be an old school room there.
Yeah.
See, like you mentioned toys, I've still got some of my old toys. Like I
love my toys.
I have all of my old Kenner Star Wars toys.
Yeah.
I've got a Millennium Falcon that's complete.
Nice.
Cool.
It even has the little black ball that's like Luke's little practice laser thing. I've got an old 80s Voltron that is together. It's missing all the clear shields and stuff on the knee, on the.
You got the bigger one then.
Yeah,
I've got a small
the big
one.
Guy.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
I've got a Hiss tank with Destro in it from G.I. Joe.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
I've got. Now here's one that you might not know. I have the bad guy ship and the main character, the main good guy. For an old television series called Captain Power.
Yes, I know Captain Power.
Okay, good. Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I can't find the ship, the gun, the light gun, basically.
Oh boy.
I would love to have one, but
let's see if I can get this out without toppling things.
Yes,
over.
please don't drop it. We would feel so bad.
All I have is Captain Power. That's the only one I have.
Oh, that's so cool.
I used to watch the show, and you'd go and you'd shoot the different colors on the screen.
The videos, I used to rent the videos and stuff. But
damn, that would be cool to get those on VHS now.
I always thought that the bad guy ship looked so much better.
my God, yeah.
Yep.
And it was like, this thing looks so much cooler. Why would I do the other thing? What else do I have back here?
Yeah.
I have an old train set that that my grandparents got me a long time ago. It's HO scale. And then I have the car that my dad bought me for my high school graduation present.
Is that Knight Rider?
Knight Rider. Yeah?
No, it's a Ferrari.
It's a Ferrari?
Oh, awesome. I thought the same too.
Oh, I couldn't tell.
No, it's just a Ferrari. It's a little Matchbox Ferrari.
That's awesome. He told you he got you a car for graduation, and then he handed you that.
And it's a Ferrari.
He told me
way!
he told me he got me a Ferrari. So what was it? This last year, my dad is a big fan of the Ferrari Dino, and he wants one that's cherry red. And I turned around and I found a company. There's only like one or two companies that make that specific Matchbox car or Matchbox sized car.
Yeah.
I think it's like 1/16 scale or something like that. And I ordered it and got it for him for Christmas.
Oh,
Here you go. I got you a Ferrari Dino because he like a long time ago I was pretty good at baseball, and he wanted me to become a baseball star so that I could turn around and make enough money to buy him a candy apple red Ferrari Dino.
Oh, awesome.
And so I bought him a candy apple red Ferrari Dino. It's just a 1/16 scale one.
Yeah, that's it. If he can find a machine to blow it up.
Centurion.
Yeah.
That's cool. I know.
I got
you know what the Centurions?
Retro toys.
You can't find those. You can't find those.
Yeah.
Those were cool.
Or complete, because they would bust apart and stuff.
Oh, yeah. But yeah.
And you could combine them and stuff.
I can only imagine what they go for on eBay now.
Oh, I got Captain Power toys as well. The tank type bad guy used to scare me as a kid.
I like the tank guy. But I only have Captain Power.
Silverhawks. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Silverhawks. Yeah.
Silverhawks lost out to Thundercats, though, even though they both had the same voice actors.
Oh, did they?
Really?
Yeah, the guy that the country guy that flew the Silverhawks ship, I think he was the same voice actor as Lion-O.
Oh, cool. The more you know.
Really?
Yeah. Very, very. I am very nerdy. Oh,
that's okay.
So
well,
nerdy.
I think we're all a little nerdy here.
But I enjoy it, you know.
Yeah. You got to do what you love. You got to, you know what I mean, learn about what you love. Do we have another game?
Yes, we do.
How many games do we have left?
I don't know.
What are we doing? It must be almost half.
3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. Okay. So, yeah, and I started this like. Oh wait, no. There's 9 games. Okay. I will. Where is it? I know it's on here somewhere. Yeah. There's one game I don't have a case for. It's Diablo 2 for the PC. And yes, hey, I'm the first person to mention a PC game.
You are.
Gamer. I love Diablo 2 for the same reason that I loved Phantasy Star Online. Because, again, I was playing with a friend. It was the way that we stayed in touch with each other. And we did exploits on like how to build each other. We built off of each other, so we complemented each other quite a bit. I played the Necromancer and had the army of undead people just going everywhere. Now, you know how the Necromancer is in Diablo 3 now? I think you do. Imagine that only I can have 30 skeletons and 40 mages and unlimited, right? Like, it was ridiculous.
Because we always got excited when we had like even 3 extra people and we were like,
yeah,
look at
it was great.
Yeah.
Now, my friend, I'm going to say his online handle because I didn't ask permission to say his real name. His name's Shadas. Yeah. He's my best friend from high school, by the way. But like, he built a paladin, and the paladins had these auras, and you could build up the auras, and there's an area of effect where you could do things like heal. And you could get constant healing. So he was constantly healing all of my skeletons. So they never died. And then the other aura that he built up was called the Thorns aura, or the Damage aura, where if you hit the skeleton, you took a bunch of damage because you hit one. And so they were constantly healing, and you could run up and hit one and probably kill yourself.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah. We ran roughshod all over that game. And it was just so much fun to like... It just felt like you were outsmarting the people who created the game.
Yeah. Yep. And that's always...
That's a great feeling.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you excited for the resurrected version?
I'm scared.
Yeah, you're scared they're going to screw it up. Because I know some people don't like their games being remade for the simple fact that they're like, if it's already perfect, why are you screwing with it?
Why pee in the beer until you like the taste?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Don't stop peeing in the beer, please.
Yeah. Well, are you a little bit nervous that if they ever remake Parasite Eve that they'd screw it up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the one you
I think anybody with your top, anything that's on your top 5, top 10 games.
Yeah, because you're so emotionally invested in
mine's Resident
not
Evil
just
4.
the game, but
I'm
the
terrified.
experience that you had with the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't.
That's true.
And, like, do you want to recreate that? Do you want to risk that? Do you want to sully that? And
yeah,
no one wants to. No person wants to really take that risk. Now the companies want to take the risk because they're going to get more money out of
easy money.
Yeah,
that's true.
Easy money.
That's true. Loco's asking, has anyone remember the Canadian show My Secret Identity?
Yes.
You'll never guess my secret identity.
I can't remember the guy's name.
I can't remember his name either.
But he's
hilarious.
He was in a cameo of a movie I watched not that long ago. The New Guy. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
I think him and his brother run it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to throw some shame at level 857. I saw Chuck
Dave
last
Foley
night playing, and he didn't playing Guilty Gear, and he said he might drop in. He hasn't dropped in. Hurts my heart.
Oh.
Did say might.
Did say might. Corner Gas. Also a good show. Yes, my parents got to visit.
I've only seen a few of those.
My parents, that's up close to where my Aunt Shirley lives.
Alberta?
Yeah, and they got, or it might not be in Alberta because she's on the border too. They got to visit where they filmed Corner Gas.
Now
that's cool.
Didn't you guys go to Florida
2019.
Okay.
That's pretty recent.
How did you guys get there?
Fly. Yeah, okay. I'm not driving
all
nowhere.
The way to Florida?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not driving anywhere with a child. Like, no thank you.
Are you there yet?
Oh my god. I couldn't even imagine how long it would take.
We would stop to pee about 187 times on the way, just leaving Canada. I'm not doing that all the way to Florida. No, thank you. Nope, I wasn't doing it. But part of me thought, is he not going to get on the plane?
Oh.
Yeah, because he's got...
That's what NyQuil is for.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I would have totally used that, because if I had paid for plane tickets and he wasn't getting on the plane, I would have been like, you're getting on the plane. There's no not getting on the plane.
Thankfully, we didn't have to.
We didn't have to. It was. Yeah. Okay. I was shocked.
Well, I was sitting there thinking, you guys came from Canada, so you could probably hit Atlanta airport, and then a lot of people go from Atlanta to Birmingham airport, and then they just take Birmingham and go all the way south. But so like if you guys ever like come to Alabama, try barbecue. That's it. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
For like
the
longest
win the fucking
time.
lottery there, I'll come down to Alabama for some barbecue.
No, for the longest time, like I think it was like 10 years running or something like that. Alabama had the top 10 barbecue restaurants in the United States. I don't doubt it. And they were all within 50 miles of Birmingham.
I watch a lot of cooking shows, and I do not doubt that for a second. I don't doubt it for a second.
And like, unfortunately, a lot of Southern cuisine looks like it's based on a dare. So, like pork rinds, that's Southern. I didn't know pigs were fruit and that they had a rind. Oh wait, they don't. That's pork fat that has been shaved off.
Exactly.
And then, let me see. I think Mike and Hook are still here. I'm going to say something, and they're probably going to gag. Chitlins.
I know what chitlins are.
I don't know what that is.
Alabama, you can have slung or unslung chitlins.
Ugh.
Oh That sounds amazing.
I'm not even
They
gonna
smell
tell you.
awful.
Oh, that makes you want to put it in your mouth.
I mean, like, so chitlins is like, what is it? Pork intestines.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's my theory. If it looks like shit, it smells like shit. You probably don't have to taste it, right?
Yeah.
You should figure it
I
out.
mean, it's an acquired taste, and kind of thing. Kind of like how, like, for kids, you can tell them beer's an acquired taste.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
But,
That's
I mean,
true. But I mean, there's way worse things, like across the other side of the world, where we were like, no, let's just have chitlins instead, because that would be bad.
And you
Jerry
can
O'Connell.
Do you know what
Yes.
unslung is? They don't use the hose to clean out the insides.
Oh no. No.
And Hook has already mentioned.
I tried them once, never again.
Again?
Never again.
And she lives in Alabama.
Okay.
Wow. It's just sounds like some Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit.
It's like I said, there's a lot of like sweetbreads and stuff like that.
I know what sweetbreads are. Yep.
It sounds like Alabama cuisine. Southern Alabama cuisine is like based on a dare.
That's true.
I bet we can eat that. I bet we can eat that if we deep fat fry it. Like deep fat frying Twinkies and Snickers bars.
Oh, but that shit's delicious now. People will actually get that, but I don't want like cow brain. I just don't want it. What's the most famous Canadian show? Hockey.
Hockey Night in Canada.
Isn't that a cop out?
Yeah.
It is.
So what's
Isn't Degrassi?
Degrassi.
What cuisine have you guys got up there that you have in spades?
Oh,
Poutine?
A donair.
A donair poutine.
What in the world is that? I have no idea.
You don't know what a donair or poutine is?
Instant diarrhea.
Oh my fucking god. So
no, I have IBS. No, thank you.
Canadians.
Oh yes, you have no idea how bad your IBS can be.
Canadians in the chat are crying that you don't know what either one are because they're both delicious.
All right, poutine.
Poutine is fries, cheese curds, and gravy, and whatever topping really you want to put on it, and it's delicious. No,
it's actually
cheese curds, like
just chunks of cheese.
But you can't
that sounds like
it's like rubbery cheese. But when you put it on a poutine, it's delicious.
Kind of melts a little bit.
It melts a little bit. It's so good. It's squeaky cheese. You can't put shredded cheese on that. Anybody that does is wrong. You can't shred cheese and put it on a poutine. It doesn't taste the same. It's not good.
All right.
Sounds like cottage cheese.
Describe donair, because you had a donair. Finally.
Donair is total mystery meat. Nobody knows what it actually
is. Spicy mystery meat slathered in a sweet sauce that will cause instant diarrhea.
Yeah, I think.
Wow.
Explosive.
It is so good. But when you get a donair, it's on this big, like, kind of twirling wrong way spit, and they just shave the meat off, and you're like, where'd the meat come from? They're like, I don't know. But you just eat it, and you go with it, and it's delicious.
That sounds like Greek-style lamb, or something
basically.
like a gyro.
Maybe.
Yeah, like a gyro, yeah, kind of like that. That's what
I think it could be any kind of mystery meat they want.
Liver, heart. See, I've had hog's head.
The Littlest Hobo. I didn't know that.
Littlest Hobo, yeah, that's Canadian. Yeah, I haven't seen that forever.
Yeah, I've had a boar's head or something like that, where they literally like pull the boar, but that's Mexican style.
Retro toys. You know what? I would do a video on toys that I loved as a kid.
That would be a good idea.
Because
steel Tonka truck that could bust your siblings.
Really I came from a poor family there, but
just say goodbye to your shins.
Yeah, but I always got toys and stuff, toys for Christmas and birthdays and all that stuff, and I loved my toys.
I ain't eating no chipmunks. Chitlins, not chipmunk.
Chitlins. What was it? Speaking of an old retro toy, now it's in the garage. I have an old set of retro toys that are actually technically illegal to play with now.
What? You got darts, don't you? Lawn darts.
No, well, no, I had lawn darts as a kid.
So did I.
And
tell
were fun.
Tell me you haven't thrown those about 20 feet, 30 feet in the air and just fucking run.
Oh, no. The kids in the neighborhood had a different game. We would take one of those lawn darts and throw it as far up in the air as possible, right? But you had those hoop rings, right?
Oh my God!
It's like a hula hoop.
The little hula hoop room. No, that's the target that you had to hit when you're throwing lawn darts. We had a variation where you stuck your foot in the ring, and there were 3 kids, and one kid threw the dart up as hard as they could, and whoever took their foot out of the ring and ran last was the winner.
How did we live? How did we survive? You know,
I don't
kids
know.
Nowadays can't do that stuff.
I don't know. I mean, I survived doing rolling like a log down I-65 after falling off of a motorcycle.
Oh my God!
Doing 65 miles an hour. That's how I got this beauty. You know.
Yeah. You know what? I think our childhood just made us tough.
I guess.
Deer meat does suck. I would never eat moose meat or deer meat. Wait, it's too gamey for me. It's too gamey. No, I don't like it.
It is no. She's right. It is gamey. It's not too gamey though. You have to prep it right.
Ugh.
Venison chili is awesome. You have to.
I guess if you.
My neighbor gave me.
That's true. Our neighbor did give us. I guess if you like.
Awesome. It's fine.
If you hit a gland or something.
I guess when you're skinning the deer, if there's certain glands.
If you have complications,
you nick that, you're fucking getting fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what's it?
Jackfruit. Ignore the smell. It's good. I don't believe
it. Smells like dirty socks.
It does.
Bison is good.
Let's not eat the innards. Damn bunch of numbers, yes.
Bison is good because, we had a Ted's restaurant around here for a while, and unfortunately it's gone. But, that's where I discovered bison, and it was great. Although, the trick to that is bison is so lean that if you enjoy, medium well, you actually have to order medium to get it medium well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's so lean. It is
that was the meat that I got. Lean. I tried to make a stew out of it. It was so lean. Holy shit, it was dry.
Yeah, it'll dry out your soup.
Yes,
in a hurry. You'd have to turn around and use beef stock to try to get it to
moisture back.
Yeah, anything like that.
Poutine is fabulous. Thank you, Hafsilla. It is fabulous.
She's an Alabamian, so I might have to.
Really?
Yeah. Oh,
Murdoch Mysteries, Canadian show. Yes.
It's
the greatest food of all time, right, Patty? Patty's in Canada. We can't get cheese curds here. That's the best way to experience it. You need cheese curds.
You don't get the curds. You don't get the
all
curds.
Kinds of pasteurized stuff, and the U.S. is very strict. That's why our beer sucks. And
right.
Oh.
We recently got it where it's we can free the hops and we can have high gravity beers where it's 8% alcohol and stuff like that. So
I eat intestines, liver, heart, chicken feet, duck eggs. I'm Asian.
Duck eggs,
yeah.
Okay. I thought you just added that. I'm like, you fucking racist. What the hell?
Oh, wow.
I was reading it off and then she read it off and I'm Asian. I'm like, that's not there. What the fuck?
I read and put what he said together.
I'm like, that was awesome.
Good recovery.
Good recovery. I was like, what? I can't believe you said that.
No.
So,
was it? Said it and explained it, and I was like, that goes together with that. You just didn't type it with it. So,
oh man.
Yeah. The other thing is for some reason we have a good amount of people in the area that are German descent and
lamb meat.
That's
what donair is.
And Thai. A lot of Thai restaurants that they will serve normal Thai food for a while, and then eventually they, if you build up to it and you build a rapport with them, you can order Thai hot, which is really, really, really hot. So that they make you sign a piece of paper.
Kids in the Hall.
Oh yeah. Kids in the Hall is good.
Yes. story.
Yeah, Kids in the Hall was good. I loved all of their skits. It was back when comedy could be daring.
Yeah.
You can't now.
Yeah.
I don't know what sounds funnier, curd or taint.
How about taint curd?
Taint curd.
From the cheese of the taint.
What the hell?
Oh, God.
Down there.
Coming from Newfoundland to New Brunswick, I didn't realize I was pronouncing poutine wrong this whole time. You were saying poutine, right? It's poutine.
I don't even pretend to understand anything.
Oh, I'm gonna let you catch up on. I need more beer.
Okay.
I do too. Jane gets to talk to
Kids
the
in the Hall. Is that not? I'm squishing your head. I'm squishing your head. I'm pinching your face. I'm pinching your face. Yeah. Wait, I'll do it to Moandain. I'm squishing your head. I'm squishing your head.
You.
What? Jesus.
Beer number 3.
What do you want?
I don't care. Oh, Rattler. Yes, I do care.
Oh, okay.
I'm squishing your head. Yes, Dan just said it. I'm squishing your head. I'm squishing your head. The Kids in the Hall. Wait, I have to pop it up there. The Kids in the Hall is a skit comedy show with Dave Foley. I was talking about. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Does Putin eat poutine? Poutine. Now I'm saying it wrong. Now I'm saying it wrong. No, he doesn't do anything fun.
Oh.
We used to empty half a Pepsi can, tape like 4 to 5 firecrackers around the can, bring it.
Wow.
Oh, we just rang somebody's doorbell and ran away.
Sorry. Since we're talking about firecrackers,
yeah.
Has anybody in the chat had the pleasure of letting one of those suckers go off in your hand by mistake?
I wouldn't
I've done
recommend
it on
it.
purpose.
Moandain did it on purpose.
I did it like this,
I didn't do it
though.
on purpose.
He did it
Like,
open palmed.
Open palm
Oh
only.
no, I was gonna chuck it and it just the fuse it just went.
Ugh.
Like the faulty fuse, it fucking hurt.
That's not why
Yeah,
we were
they
together,
hurt.
because I would have told him not to.
So at one of the biker bars I used to go to, that was one of the practical jokes. Is you would walk up with just the little ones where it was like, where if you lit the whole fuse, they would go off in rapid succession. You would unwind them and stuff, and you would light one and throw it into someone's jacket while they were wearing the jacket, and it would go off and scare the crap out of you. Yeah, that was mean. I remember tending bar at one of those places once, and hey, sugar, stop clawing the chair.
Doctor said that's how that giant football player lost his finger.
What was it? I remember, like, so the guy that was standing next to me, we were, setting up drinks and stuff, and we'd set everything up, and so it was like, okay, it's time for us to have a drink. Mm-hmm. And we were setting up Flaming Dr. Peppers, which is a beer and a Big Stein, and then a shot of amaretto with a tiny bit of Bacardi 151 on the top, and then you take a lighter and you light the thing. So it's alcohol, drunk people, and fire.
And fire. A flaming Moe's.
Yeah, exactly. So we pick you pick the thing up and you drop it in while it's on fire, and the beer has enough water in it to where it puts out the flame. And then you chug the whole thing. You do not stop. You do not come up for air. You do not do anything. And it tastes like a Dr. Pepper with a little bit of like toasted marshmallow.
Oh, okay.
It's really sweet. It's really nice. But I remember like doing that afterward, like doing the chug and stuff, and I put the mug down and I looked over at the guy next to me. I was like, "Dude, you're on fire!" And he like looked at his hand and it was up in flames and stuff. Goes.
Just casually, dude, you're on fire.
Dude, you're on fire. Oh!
See, what would have been even funnier if he would have been like, "Thanks, man." Like, just like,
and then like
had
his hand on fire while he was the one that was on fire doing that. Yeah,
you're
that
on
would have been
fire.
Great.
No, idiot, you're on fire. Like actual fire.
Talking about doing flaming Dr. Peppers with people, and people accidentally lighting themselves on fire. Oh God!
Dude, you're on fire.
Yeah, amaretto does have a lot of sugar in it. If you drink too much of it, you will pay for it in the morning.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't drink anything of sugary drinks.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I can't do it anymore.
What was it? Stay away from any of the schnapps.
In a glass bottle.
No, schnapps is awful because it's basically bad liquor that's been flavored to hell and back.
Oh God!
Really?
I mean, it's essentially rot gut that they have to add flavor to it so that it's drinkable.
Yeah.
Irish car bombs. Yep. Yeah.
What the hell?
I served
is an
a
Irish
bunch
car
of
bomb?
those. God, I've forgotten.
Hookzilla is saying no more car bombs for me. I feel like there's a story there.
Now, if you really want to get someone in trouble, and like, this is a really mean prank. It's a really, really mean bar prank.
But what is an Irish car bomb? I'm assuming
I
it's
think
some
it's
sort of
Bailey's
drink.
Irish cream with beer.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, and Bailey's Irish cream, the way you can be ultra mean to somebody is you get them to do a shot of Bailey's Irish cream, and then you get them to suck on a lemon right after.
Oh shit!
Oh no, that curdles shit, doesn't it?
Yes, you got it.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I thought too.
It instantly curdles all of the milk that's like still embedded on your tongue.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure we had some curdly shots because of some lemonade.
Possibly.
Because we got a death wheel there from Bachelor's Fridge.
Yeah. Oh god.
And some of that shit did not miss.
Some bad ones, man.
Yeah. I didn't drink any of the bad ones. I only had good
I'll tell
ones.
you what, whiskey and pickle juice, it's not good.
Depends on the pickles. Like,
that's what she said.
You gotta get the right pickles. Like
that's right.
Down here, like regional food and stuff down here. There's something called Mount Olive pickles, and they're really, really good. Sweet pickles
Scott
are the
wants to go
devil.
now.
Dill pickles are the best.
I love dill pickles.
Mm-hmm.
I love.
And then of course, like classic Southern, we
Jameson, Bailey's, and a pint of Guinness.
Yeah, there it is. We deep fry everything, so there are fried dill pickles too.
We do that.
And you dip them in like either comeback sauce or
like a ranch,
or anything like that. Yeah.
What the hell? Did he say comeback sauce?
Yeah.
We don't know what that is.
It's kind of like a spicy Thousand.
It's not what I'm thinking of.
Thing. Woo.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just above the tape.
Is it time for a game?
Yeah. So here's a game that is special to all three of us because there's a wonderful story about all three of us in this game. And can you guys guess it? No.
That one?
No, wonderful story?
No.
Yeah.
Me and my friends had competitions about this game. About the percentage of how far we could go, the exploits about being able to get outside of the castle and getting 210%.
Free.
Yeah, you have to do like something with Soul Brothers and Sword Brothers spell and stuff like that, and you zip out of the castle, and then you can start exploring different areas, which makes one of the armors that has its defensive capability based on the percentage of map that you have really overpowered.
Okay. We didn't. I don't think we made it over 200%. We were like just shy.
We didn't get to 200. I think we were like in the 190s.
Yeah.
I think it's like the walking armor or something like that.
Yeah.
But like this game is special to all three of us because I had it. I knew that Scott would like it for Father's Day, and I was basically telling you, Jen, to get this to him for Father's Day or something.
I did.
And you did it, and it was great. It was great to watch all of that unfold and stuff. And I'm not so sure if I should take credit for giving you that idea.
I'll give you credit.
Totally.
I'll give you credit.
Totally, because at that point in time, I had just started playing games in January. So I was doing my
and I
gamer
submitted
education.
my video. Yeah.
Exactly. I knew I was picking that, and I knew I was getting it for Father's Day. That's why I didn't pick it in yours, because I think Phil's... No, it wasn't Phil's.
Yeah. No, we had shared with somebody else.
Yes.
It was picked like back to back in two different months.
And that was the only game. That was the only double game I had on my Get to Know
on
Gamer.
your list. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
which is crazy, though,
I know.
when you think about it.
It's so crazy.
Well, it just shows how diverse everyone is. And even though I was also paying attention to what other people were suggesting, so it was like, no, I'm not going to waste my pick on what someone else said. But I mean, soundtrack,
it's beautiful.
the competition with friends, like
Yeah.
What spell did you guys use the most?
Oh,
It's called Soul Steel, was it?
Soul.
Is it Soul Steel? Is that the name of it?
Really? You guys
The
got
one that
really
you
good
have-
at Soul Steel?
The one that you have to go like that?
It's a weird,
Where you have to
it
do
was
the half
hard.
circle.
Yeah.
You have to do back, half circle, forward to back again.
Yes. And wasn't there one up, down, left, right, and then half a circle too?
I was going after
Fucking
Soul Steel.
Thumb was killing me. I was like, why Thumb?
Yeah, those
why?
are the spirits.
Yes.
There was a single spirit, and then there was multiple spirits.
Mhm.
And
But Soul
like,
Steel was awesome.
My friend Sinchatus, he was really good at Tetra Spirit, which is the one that released multiple spirits, and they would roam around and stuff. And I felt like one-upping him, because it was like I looked everything over. I went on to GameFAQs back when you did stuff like that, and I learned about Soul Steel, and I'm like, that's the spell I'm going to master. And I mastered Soul Steel.
We got pretty good at it too.
I was hitting it.
It was
I was over 50%. It was hard. It's a hard one to hit.
We had to switch the controller. We had to use a third-party controller because
I think we
it
talked
rolled
about that in one
better.
of our videos.
Yeah,
and
it's a third-party controller.
Yeah, it felt like you could get it more frequently because having that
It's just
raised
easier on your
D-pad.
thumb.
Oh fuck yeah. Playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night literally gave me thumb blisters.
Of course, and then like, did you guys use the shield rod and the Alucard shield combo?
You did.
Yes.
I got what was the name of the sword I got? Was way overpowered.
Chrysogrim?
It
might have been.
Might
where,
be. It was
where
like,
it's like you're running and it just
like
goes
10 fucking
Chrysogrim.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yes.
And that's actually
I got that.
in the Netflix series. That's the sword is Chrysogrim.
Is that what it is?
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's
I just
the anime
blew through the game after I got that
Thank you
thing.
so much, Video Game
Again.
with the Professor. I'm gonna try to catch that stream tomorrow live from.
Yep.
Yeah, I
I
love
know what time it is.
Universal.
I'll be at work.
Yeah. Oh
But,
shit! Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
Now, like, but all of my friends, we all had different spells that we mastered, and that's the one I mastered was Soul Steel, and then, and of course, like we all were like, oh, we can use the shield rod and like the Alucard shield, and essentially just like massacre the game.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because it's like you're getting hearts, you're doing 250 points worth of damage every tick, and you're getting healed. It's like, this is ridiculous.
Yep.
Lords of
Dark
Alba. I
Metamorphosis.
always liked the way the voice in Symphony of the Night said Dark Metamorphosis, and I can like picture it in my mind.
There was that one, and then there was like the fireball one that you could do.
I used that one too.
Friend that was pretty
Soul
good.
Steel was my go-to.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
It's a fantastic game.
And
Limited
the
Run
soundtrack.
games will bring out Symphony of the Night and Rondo physical.
Yep.
That would be.
I heard that.
I'm hoping that they bring real Symphony of the Night out as opposed to PSP Symphony of the Night, because there is a difference.
Yep.
There is a difficulty change. The PlayStation old PlayStation version is much more difficult.
Do you know what?
The one that was digitally released on the PS4, that's the PSP version, and it's nerfed.
Castlevania is still like we have our PS1 display, and it's still in the center,
front and center
of our PS1 display.
I think it's my
it's up there.
It's
definitely
and the soundtrack. Bloody
it's
Tears
either
is
one or
just
two
awesome.
on my PlayStation 1 list.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
Parasite Eve is way up there. It's hard to pick.
Limited Run Games just announced a physical rondo for the OG.
Well,
wow.
yeah, and it's going to be English translated, and it's not technically not for the TurboGrafx 16. It's for the Duo. The TurboGrafx 16 CD system does not have the additional RAM that is needed. You have to get a special arcade card to plug into the TurboGrafx 16. If you have like the normal CD 2.0 card, or even lower than that, it won't work. And that's why I'm kind of worried about Limited Run's release of this game, because it's like, don't overpromise and underdeliver. Because that's they're really close to doing that, and it's going to make a lot of people mad.
Yeah,
and that's going to hurt their reputation.
Oh, I know. Loco's saying he'd love to stay, but since he already suffers from insomnia, I better try and sleep. He's in England, so yes, it's damn near morning there.
Yep.
It's morning there.
Late.
Night, Loco. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yes. Oh, Denver. Do you have any Grey Poupon?
Hey, Denver Gamer! Yay!
Hey, how's it going?
Speaking of
talking about you earlier.
I know.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
He shall. Never played Symphony of the Night, but have to get it on the PS Store. Been playing lots of N64 lately. Do you know what I learned from playing Symphony of the Night? When I went to play Dawn of Sorrow, I was trying to sell stuff so I could buy other things. And I kept looking at those $100 items going, is that going to be important later on in the game? Because everything you buy for $100 in Castlevania is apparently the best thing. So am I going to sell something for $100 that I'm going to need later and going to be pissed off? I didn't know. I always second guessed every decision. Yes, that's exactly what happened. And I was second guessing every decision I made because I was worried about future decisions or ripple effect. And I just started looking stuff up. I was like, I want the best ending for this game. I'm going to look it up. And that's exactly what I did. And otherwise, I wouldn't have known because the ending I would have gotten would have been different.
Yeah.
I would have fought that first guy. I wouldn't have gone to that other place. I don't want to give anything away. But yeah, I know it's a 15, 16-year-old game, but
yeah, you don't want to rob anyone of the experience.
I haven't played it yet,
you haven't played it
yet.
But
I want to.
Yeah.
You honestly, any of the 2D Castlevania games are very, very
they're
worth
awesome. They're so worth it. So worth it. Playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, creator of Castlevania, amazing. Yes, I played a little bit of it, but I have to play it.
Yeah, same here.
And the old school version of it, which is Curse of the Moon.
Oh yeah,
or Circle of the Moon.
Yeah.
Something like that. Might be Curse. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Again, really wonderful games.
Circle of
Aria of Sorrow is good too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move on to the next game.
Yeah. Next game. Aria of Sorrow. Yes.
Well, speaking of, what was it? We were talking about Big Chalk and Level 857 earlier. He was playing a fighting game, and this is a fighting game. This happens to be my favorite fighting series.
Oh, Guilty Gear. Nice.
This game was very innovative. With the music, this is like the first time, one of the very first times that I noticed music in a video game. Because of the absolutely power chord, hard metal style that they have all throughout this game. Symphony of the Night has very good music as well.
Yeah.
But I think I got this game before I got Symphony of the Night. But just the rocking soundtrack.
Nice.
Just, I mean, like, this game was so good that I found out that the second one was going to be released on the Dreamcast and that the American release got canceled. So I paid the extra money to have it shipped from Japan. For Guilty Gear X.
Yeah, if you love something enough, it's worth it.
Yeah. This is a wonderful, fun game. It's got a couple of flaws. Like, one of the things that they did to try to be overly innovative, and it's one of those, they're trying a little too hard, was, and this made my friends mad that played me in this game to no end, you could pull off the fatality in the first round.
Oh, shit!
And when you did that, there was no second round, because they were dead.
Well, yeah.
You ended the match in the first round, because you pulled off a fatality.
Nice.
And, like, just the characters, Soul Bad Guy, Milia Rage, Keystri, I mean, it's just, it's just such a great game with, again, good soundtrack, wonderful 2D graphics when everyone else was like, oh no, 3D is the future. It's like, yeah, it is the future, but it's not right now.
No,
kind of thing.
It's the future if you're doing it right, but...
Yeah, they weren't doing it right, where it's like all polygonal and stuff. It's like, no, those are fighting triangles, thanks. No thanks.
Yeah.
You know,
fighting triangles. I love it.
It was. I mean, like, during this generation, I preferred my 2D graphics to be ultra sharp and just really well drawn and stuff like that, as opposed to, well, I mean, to bag on Final Fantasy. I mean, look at Cloud from the original Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
You know, it's like he's got the big Popeye arms. I mean, yes, it's a representation of the character and stuff, and it's not meant to be 100% accurate. But, like, there were several games that were just like that, where it was like, they were all 3D like that, and it was just like, nothing is shaped like that. And it hasn't aged well. This has aged very well.
That's the difference, I think, between, like,
This was very polished.
Yeah, you could recommend a Guilty Gear, a Castlevania to somebody and say, play this game. It stands up even in today's standards. And they'll play it and go, holy shit, you're right. And then there's other games where you're like, I can't handle the graphics. I'm too far gone now at this point. You know what I mean?
Even Capcom tried their hand at 3D fighters and stuff. And with the was it the Alpha EX series or something like that? And it was awful.
Darkstalkers is good.
Yeah, Darkstalkers is very good.
Yeah.
And underrated and needs a little bit of love from
Konami.
not Konami.
My no-buy February, I missed out on Darkstalkers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If I was you in your situation in no-buy February...
Wasn't it just the worst no-buy February? Everything came up.
I would have broke.
We're going to do it every February.
I would have turned around and I said, fuck this.
Off the top
and I would have made a special video of, this is what broke me on No-Buy February. Because I want this. I want my Sega Saturn. I want my Darkstalkers.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like,
I missed out, off the top of my head, I missed out on Darkstalkers, I missed out on a Sega Saturn, and I missed out on a TurboGrafx 16 complete in box, all in the same month, all within a week or two of themselves.
No by February is cursed, and we're going to do it every year.
Okay, I'm with you.
But you know what?
I make up for it in March.
Oh, God, yeah. Nope.
He does. And his birthday month was very pleasant to him. But you know what? For as many things as we missed out on, we really got some good games other parts of the year. Like that Outrun game. I know we still spent a lot of money on it.
Oh, yeah, we spent a lot of money there.
But that, we weren't getting it for that price in Canada. We were not.
I think there's only 3 or 4 original Xbox games that I want to get that are up on the high end.
Yeah.
And
Marvel vs.
Capcom 2, Bloody Roar Extreme.
Yeah.
I'd have to think hard.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I honestly, I would probably prefer that on the Dreamcast because you can get the Dreamcast arcade sticks. Well, if you can find them for a decent price.
Just to find them around here, we heard.
Yeah. But I mean, I preferred that on the Dreamcast. I've seen it on the PlayStation 2 every once in a while. I want to say that it came out again on another system. Was it like Xbox 360 had it? I think maybe
it might have.
Yeah, I think
it might have
for
been
Scott,
a collection of 1 and 2.
I feel like for you, it has to be the Xbox though. It has to be the Xbox version.
That
my
is kind of
collection.
Your deal.
Yeah.
My Xbox collection is pretty good there.
It's
and there's
probably
only a couple more that I want. Then I say I'm done. You know.
Yeah. We have no desire to go for a full collection in the Xbox. No. Like for a hot minute, I was like, "Wouldn't that be cool?" But then I was like, "Oh shit!"
250, and that's pretty good round number to end off at. So
there's a cheap Xbox game that you need to pick up right now. It's cheap. Steel Battalion: Silent Line.
I
got it.
I think somebody
actually sent it to me.
I'm so happy you finally got it because you can use a program with a computer called X-Link Kai. And play online against other people.
Yeah,
and that's all Silent Line does. That's all Silent Line does is playing online.
Nice.
Yeah, someone sent it to us just like, I want to send you some games. I'm like, no, you don't have to, because I just I feel bad when people send us
but
stuff.
Silent Line's dirt cheap. It's like $5 around here. Or something.
Yeah,
because it doesn't come with a controller, and it's an online only thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and those servers have been dead for decades now.
True.
It was so funny because the programming in that game was a little bit sloppy. So anytime that someone got shot and their mech was, or their VT was blowing up, everyone would look down, because if you didn't look away, you would lag out.
Oh.
Another thing to do in that game was to, quote, go stealth. And the way that you did that was you opened your hatch and you turned off all of the silver switches on the left-hand side. But if if you didn't open your hatch, you would suffocate.
Oh shit! You don't want that.
But if you opened your hatch, well, you would slowly suffocate. But if you opened your hatch and you got shot, you died instantly.
You died instantly
because you're getting hit with a round that's like this big around to do a human. You know?
Yeah.
Like you're dead. So I mean, it was such good realism in that game. They did a great job with it. And then I've got, you've seen the pictures. I showed. Heck, I sent you the guys the plans on how to make it.
I know. I saw that.
I'm waiting. For
it's a lumber situation.
No, you can make it out of scrap.
I'm doing basically that, but it's not going to sit on my lap. It's gonna be kind of like my arcade stick.
Okay.
Basically the top, but it's going to be a full collapsing thing there. Like,
yeah.
I have a chair that I use for VR that swivels and stuff.
Okay.
I'm planning on using that same chair in that.
Yeah, he wants to sit kind of like you're sitting in a tank.
Into the chair or something, or
so
that it doesn't scoot away if you accidentally kick it or something.
I don't think it will. Like it sticks to the floor pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Canadian Retro said he missed out on all the same games and systems. Did you do No by February with us, Canadian Retro?
Yeah.
If so, I'm sorry. There was a great Hori arcade stock for OG Xbox. Yeah. Expensive.
Yeah.
I thought one day I would be done, but that day has not come. Hey, that rhymed. Yeah, it's so hard. You keep saying I'm done collecting for certain systems, but I'm hoping because it's an older system and nothing new is coming out that we'll get the things we want out of it and we'll be done.
Like in television, Atari 2600, 5200, 7800. It's like, no, I've looked at the library of games and stuff, and it's like, no, I'm not interested in this. I'm done on Super Nintendo. I'm done on NES.
Same. We are because we're going to get
because of the EverDrive.
We're going for the Sega and the SNES. We're getting an EverDrive.
Well,
I'm done on Sega Saturn.
Yeah.
PlayStation, I'm kind of done because it's like, unless it's some game I've never heard of, and then it just piques my interest.
PlayStation is expensive, dude.
Well, you really want Kadoka.
What I think I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna mod my my classic, the little mini that they sold, a piece of shit.
Those are really good to mod because they have a good chipset in them that runs the it's just, why did they load European games on them that just lag like crazy? It's like,
they're terrible games. Yep.
It's like, you phoned this in, Sony. You phoned it in. That's all you
did.
It
sucks
like they didn't even try.
We had such good minis up until then.
Yeah.
And there was such
the Genesis, I think, came out before that, which was good. Really good.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things you can do is you can mod the hell out of a PlayStation 2 Fat and load it up with a 2 terabyte hard drive and just... It's like, oh yeah, I have every game for the PlayStation 2 library now.
That might be an idea.
Scepter! Scepter, you have an EverDrive for every system and you still keep buying. You have a sickness. You do have a sickness. And we support your sickness.
But you know what? The EverDrives are a good way to try out games and know if you like them.
Definitely. And even then, I have a RetroPie.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes people want to play other games and stuff. Eventually, my idea is... Right now, I have to share my office with... My home office with my game room. So, it's half home office and half game room. Because family comes first.
Exactly.
Eventually, when people move out and stuff, I will take over the downstairs bedroom as my home office. And this will be a full game room.
Just your game room. Yeah.
And I'm gonna have the other thing is the other half of the home office area is going to be my Player 2 area. So my second Xbox 360, my second OG Xbox and stuff. So, and I'm gonna have them LAN hooked up, so it's like,
that's awesome.
we can play 4-on-4 original Halo on the original Xbox.
Oh, that'd be
so
much
kicking the crap
fun.
out of each other.
That's awesome.
That'd be so much fun.
And I have multiple copies of these games too, so that I can make that happen.
Oh yeah.
That would be a blast.
Yeah, just
we're gonna come for Alabama for barbecue and player 2 situations.
Yeah,
we're doing it.
But speaking of Xbox, got the next game up. But I'm going to show you what I was talking about with Top Spot.
Okay.
This is the spine of the game, and you see how that's different? There's the 2 spots. In fact, I'll take it out. It's just a slip of paper, and Top Spot had the best idea on how to do this. You just print the stupid thing off. This is it. It's a stupid little slip of paper. Yeah, it goes over the spine, and it lets me know that, hey, this works on Xbox 360 and Xbox One.
That's a smart idea.
That's a good idea.
I really, really enjoy that.
So I can look at I can just go through the spine and just look at it and just go.
Oh, yeah.
But once you do it, and once you it's done.
It's tedious, but it's done.
It's done. Exactly.
And now you can look at everything at a glance and see.
Exactly.
And not have to worry about anything.
Group them up.
Yeah.
But
Denver Gamer, I'm gonna need to get a hold of you to point me in the right direction for
just got a mod at Game Gear and GG EverDrive X7. Hell yeah.
For my my ROMs, you maybe point me in the right direction.
Yes.
All right. So this is an Xbox 360 game.
Nice.
And I've mentioned it in your guys' streams before. Can either of you guess?
No.
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 Just instantly.
Shit.
No, that's not the name of the game.
It's not shit. It's not Catherine.
No.
No, I don't know why. No, I think that would be more.
Think of the level 857 live stream.
Dude, I drank every one of these. Like,
why do I have a better memory than you? I had a motorcycle accident and had a head injury.
You so do have a better memory than him. And I'm still learning. Damn it! Oh, cool. Halo 3.
ODST. So, again, like reaching back to earlier in the conversation, Nathan Fillion from Firefly.
Yep.
Captain Mal. He's one of the voice actors in here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, and Baldwin, the Baldwin guy from Firefly, he's in here.
Oh, Adam Denver Gamer saying, gotta go watch a horror movie. Love you, handsome bastards. I'm not a handsome bastard, Denver Gamer.
My parents were married 2 months before I was born.
I think my parents were married like April, May, June, July, August. 4.5 months before I was born. Yeah, and Jen.
Shotgun wedding.
Yep.
So I love this game because I like the struggle for survival in certain stories. Like, there was a Stargate series where they get on a spaceship and stuff, and it's a basic they get on this old starship, and they're like, this thing is millennia upon millennia old. And it's like the oxygen scrubbers don't work, so they have to go and like fly to a planet, figure out how to fly this ship and fly it to a planet and like get the oxygen scrubbers to work again. But that's that whole Stargate series. This is again another struggle for survival. You are not Master Chief. You are not the badass. You are a human in crappy armor.
Shit.
In the Halo world.
That's awesome. I love that take.
I mean,
as a theory, maybe I would hate it when I play it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you are a meat sack in a crunchy shell, and that's it. Like,
shit.
The elites come and kick your ass. You have to sneak around a little bit. You have to pick up weapons. You have to use weapons that you hate because it has more ammo than what your pistol does. And you're like, I love this pistol, but I've only got 2 shots left, and that needler is full. Crap.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you go and pick it up. The big super heavies and stuff.
You not playing as a Spartan really made ODST stand out.
Yes.
Fantastic game.
And the story and stuff was like, I think this was the first time that they really tried to do a very, very compelling story.
That's awesome.
For a Halo game.
See, we planned to play through Halo 2 his last vacation, but it didn't happen because Alex
go through it in order. There's no shame. Get to this in time. You can play Halo 3 and then you can come back and play ODST.
Yeah.
But just realize, it's like, oh yeah, there's, oh look, I found a rocket launcher. It's like, okay, so that means a big bad's coming around the corner. And I'm going to shoot him twice with this thing.
And then I'm not going to have a weapon.
And then I'm not going to have any more rockets.
Yep.
And it's going to be over. And what am I going to do after that? Because, I'll shoot him twice with rockets, and that'll get half of his life gone. And he'll be really pissed off.
And then you're screwed. Do you know what? We found that even with the first one, we kept running around going, oh, this weapon's shit, but it's got more ammo. And... And I find that in any game I play, I will pick ammo over the gun or whatever, just based on I might need more ammo.
So I did that in Uncharted because I'm sorry, in Uncharted 1 and in Uncharted 2, if I was in a situation where I ran out of ammo and I had to resort to hand-to-hand combat, I killed myself and started over.
It's exactly
because the hand-to-hand combat in those 2 games, that engine was awful.
No, you were just going
so bad.
It was worth just killing yourself.
The 3rd game is finally when they got it right. Gravity Hammer is the way to go. Playing with skulls. But the super heavy guys, I can't remember what they're called. They have big armor. They're essentially a collection of worms, and they have the big glowing green fuel rod gun.
Okay.
And stuff, and they have the armor. I mean, they're super armored. You have to shoot them in the neck to do any real damage to them. And that's while they're charging at you like an angry bull. So and you're sitting there I'm out of ammo, and you flip the pistol around and you start pistol whipping him as a unit. Oh yeah, this is gonna work out.
This is going to be super effective.
This is going to work out just fine. No, it's not. They also introduced a lot of the stealth guns in this game, where you could, it was like this weird machine pistol that had a silencer.
Okay.
And so you could sit there and you're like, okay, I'm aiming just right, and I'm in the shadows, and I have the shadow adaptive armor, and there's one of the little grunts, and you pop him in the head, and he falls over dead. And you're like, thank God. And you start stealthing around, you find the next one, you pop him. And there are the Rambo moments. Don't worry, Scott. They're there. You get your Rambo moments, but it's one of those things where you suddenly realize you're not a Spartan. You're just not.
I think
you have
I would have
maybe
a lot of fun
a quarter
with
of the shield that the Spartan does. Now the advantage that you get is eventually the AI. I'm going to give away a little plot, but the AI of the city wakes up and starts helping you.
Oh, okay.
And that's how you survive. Otherwise, for being a Halo game and it being fantasy, not believable. Not believable with those odds and those enemies and stuff like that with having no help. No. But having an entire city-based AI help you, okay, more believable. I think they did put it in there to make it more believable.
Hunters are scary even for Chief.
Yeah, that's it. The Hunters. That was them. Hunters were scary even for Chief. Imagine being a human with a quarter of the defensive capability.
I think that would be awesome. I enjoy stealth.
The desperation is just so good, and it makes the game your victories are that much better.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, I agree. I think we're gonna have fun with it. We have to get through 2 to get to 3,
and then you can do 3 to 3 ODST, and
yep.
And then you can do was it Reach, and then 4.
Oh my God, there's so many.
Reach. Yeah, there's Reach 4. You guys can skip Wars.
Are they all on the Master Chief Collection?
This is actually not in the Master Chief Collection. They have to buy it separately. It's like $10, but I think it's it might $5 or $10. But yeah, I mean it's worth it. I mean, just the story, the voice actors. This is actually truly part of the canon story because characters that show up here show up later in Halo.
Moandain Designs is really Walter White. Damn bunch of numbers.
What's my name? Heisenberg.
Heisenberg. Love it. Okay. I'm kind of torn. I'm torn between start another game and I have to go pee. So start another game and then I'll go pee.
All right.
And maybe I'll be on the thinking chair and have something to add to it when I come back.
Okay.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Tactics.
Okay, this one's going to be fine for me because I've never played it. So
yeah, I've only tried it. I'm not a huge tactics guy, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
It's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
You have to be able to, like the magic system where it counts down on turns and stuff like that, and you don't need to be in the area of effect where the magic's going off, that kind of thing. Especially for the big spells. At one point in time, I got out of gaming because, I discovered girls.
Oh, yeah, me too. Absolutely.
And I went over to a friend's house and stuff, and he had a PlayStation. I didn't have a PlayStation at the time. The last thing I had was a Super Nintendo. And then, I discovered this game, and I was watching him play it, and I'm like, huh, that looks pretty good. So I started playing it. And I started playing it at, 9 o'clock when he went to bed while I was over at his house. And I noticed something was wrong when he walked back across and said, "Hey, you're still awake? Do you want breakfast?"
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's when he had a good day.
It was
a good night.
It just completely enthralled me. The story, the mechanics, the job system, which was so good.
Yeah.
And yes, I know it's not your cup of tea. I get
well,
that.
I think I watched my son play a little bit of it there more than anything. But
watching
myself,
someone playing it is, I mean, it'll spark your curiosity.
Yeah.
But suddenly becoming invested and doing things like breeding chocobos, breeding dragons, and equipping your people and leveling up their jobs and stuff. You become invested in your characters to the point where it's you want to increase your level of play and how competent you are with the game, because you don't want to lose anyone that you've spent the last 20 hours leveling up.
Yeah,
because when you lose them, they're gone. That's it. It's over. They're dead. Unless it's a very specifically named character that basically creates a game over for you if they die.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, yeah, you start to invest your time and effort into some of the characters in here, and realizing that permadeath is a thing, and they can be gone forever, and it's it's a scary thing. It's do I want to commit this character to this battle or not? Do I want to change this person out of their current job to do something more, and is that going to risk everybody else in the party? Because you only get so many people to bring onto the board.
Lord Zabalba's saying it's one of the greatest of all time, and to think I didn't even like it the first time I played it.
Well, that could be
There's
me.
There's a lot of choice and consequence here.
Yeah, let me talk here just for a second here. Is that in my old age, I find I start to like stuff that I haven't liked before, and
we're noticing that about music too.
Yeah, but I now after playing Astral Chain, it kind of opened my eyes up. Yeah. I loved it, absolutely loved it. And then what I'm gonna do here with this next video coming out, where we're gonna get the community to kind of pick my game for me. I'm hoping that this is gonna kind of go in the same direction that Jen's gamer education kind of went into, but it's gonna be like a more of the community the people's pick. You know, I want to try. Like I hear
your horizons.
Yeah, it's gonna force me. All right, this is what I'm gonna play this month. I'm gonna try this game, but I'm gonna make it tough on the community though. I'm gonna make it's gonna be 3 or 4 games that are so damn good that people are gonna have a hard time picking.
Either that, or they're just gonna argue. I mean,
Well, they still have to put your vote in one way or the other.
What happens if we get a tie?
You have to invest 10 hours into this before you start getting a payoff.
Yeah. 10 hours, no problem.
Yeah.
How long before you...
See, that's the thing. That's what a lot of people don't tell, is like, how many hours do you need to invest in this before you start getting a payoff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dan Buncher's numbers is saying, love Tactics, Fire Emblem, Advance Wars.
Yeah, Advance Wars is great too. That's coming back out on the Switch.
Patty's saying only played 6, 7, and most of PS2 titles. I would like to try it.
It's worth it. Let's see.
Breeding is fun.
It's fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can breed the dragons and the chocobos and stuff. And get
I thought you were just talking about regular life there. I'm like, yeah.
That's fun too. Yeah.
The trying to breed part is the best.
Before he mentioned this game, he was saying that he kind of got into gaming for a while, and he, girls and blah blah blah. And me too. Yeah, breeding is fun. Yes.
Yes. Well, sadly, guys have been hardwired for it.
Oh yeah.
The human race would die out.
Oh, absolutely.
Because
if you didn't enjoy it much, you'd be like, "What? We're making kids now?" Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Women have the choice of making what the next generation's going to be like. Picking and choosing.
Really?
Thank God I don't have to make that choice.
I'm just glad I got picked.
Yeah, me too.
Glad you got picked.
I'm so happy I got picked.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a few other comments we should probably grab too.
Is the new Octopath game kind of like Tactics?
I have not played the new Octopath game. I have not found it on a deal.
Out of my genre.
See, what did I think of War of the Lions on PSP version? There are good points and there are bad points. I liked some of the exploits you could do. I liked being able to recruit the 2 ninjas that you could... the Star Trek chairs. I liked recruiting the 2 ninjas that you could get them to cast Ultima. Because it was the only way to get characters that naturally casted Ultima, as opposed to getting people who could cast Ultima after surviving being hit by it. So I like the improvements. I like how they cleaned a few things up and took away a few things, but I still liked some of my exploits and I kind of miss them. So, do you want your ice cream in a bowl or do you want your ice cream in a waffle cone? That's
waffle cone.
Yeah, I mean that's how I view it. It's still ice cream, and I still love it. So
exactly.
There's
it's better than no ice cream at all.
Yeah, each version of the game has its merits. Although I'm not so sure about the phone version of the game, but
well, that's a whole different topic.
Yeah, no kidding. Although there are some games that are only available on phone.
That's true.
Yeah.
I did have some fun with some, trying to solve the mystery on a phone game.
Some of those,
little, not horror, but creepy atmosphere phone games before I really got into console gaming. That would be about all I play on a phone.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I did not consider myself a gamer at that point. That was just something
anybody else did.
No, that was just something. That was just something fun to play on a phone.
Jen, you have something sticking out of your back. I think it's Scott's knife.
I know, right?
It's not my knife.
Oh, you kind of missed the taint there.
Oh man, waffle codes. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, somebody will say it, or
yep.
Okay, so we've mentioned this game multiple times already.
Okay. Is it Last of Us?
Can you
no,
guess?
we only
No.
mentioned Parasite Eve.
Jen's go-to there is just, this game is really good. Last of Us!
Oh, it is. It's always my go-to. Parasite Eve.
No.
Damn it.
Scott, you've got this.
You got it, Scott. Oh! You talked about it. You played it on the Switch. You played it on the Switch, the one you talked about.
Astral Chain.
There you go!
This was one of the games that made me very happy to own a Switch.
Tell Jen she has to play it.
You have to play this.
Okay.
See? I told you.
It's you at first you're like, how in the hell am I going to control two people?
Give it a couple hours.
In a God of War style combat, in an OG God of War style combat.
Yeah.
How the hell am I going to do this?
I have to ask,
but you can't.
Would I be better served playing a God of War game first before I played that?
Ooh.
I'm because since you mentioned it,
I
haven't played God of War.
You played a Devil May Cry.
I have played Devil May Cry.
You're fine.
Then I'd be fine. Okay.
Fine.
I loved Devil May Cry. By the way, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Name dropping, are we?
This was. I mean, it made me so happy to have a Switch. I quote took a risk on the game because
I just bought it because everybody said it was good, and I'm like, we got it really cheap. There was a bunch of games at Parlor at the same time, and we came out of there with like, I don't know, 6 games there one day.
I don't think enough people talk about this game, to be honest.
I know.
Really though.
I know.
It's like everyone's like just like, oh yeah, there's Astral Chain and it's really good, and then they go on to like the Nintendo properties, like, you know, oh yeah, it was, you know, the Mario game and the Zelda Breath of the Wild. And it's like,
no,
stop. This is good.
Yeah.
This Astral Chain.
This is a lot better.
Amazing.
So this game is so good that Nintendo bought the IP.
Oh really?
I'm pretty sure they bought
Dan, oh my god, Astral Chain. He's very impressed too. Dan Bunchen.
You know what?
They bought it from the original people, I believe. I think they
talk so highly there because I do mention this game. You're gonna see the video come out this week. It's our monthly update video, and this is the game that I played through, and I talk very highly of it, and I put it in my. It's in my top 5, at least. I don't know if I said it's in, but it's a 10 out of 10 game. Like it's
it's a Platinum Games.
Yeah.
So like
beautiful.
It's, you know, a lot
like
Patty, Transformers Devastation. It's a lot like the Witch game, damn it.
Witcher?
No.
I was like, what? Witcher.
Bayonetta.
Oh yeah.
You know, Bayonetta is a Platinum game, you know.
I really love
I mean,
Bayonetta.
like this just so this is just really, really good, and it's just so much fun.
I only watched Scott play a little bit of it.
And like
the music.
Oh,
holy shit.
Yeah.
I'd love to have the soundtrack.
Like it just draws you in emotionally to the game.
Yeah.
And, I mean, speaking of games on the Switch that draw you in emotionally using the music and stuff, Hades.
We have Hades as well.
Yeah. I played some of it there, a couple hours, and I kind of lost track of time.
How many times have you beat it?
Hades, I haven't beat it yet.
Oh.
I got lost there one day, almost missed work, and then I haven't touched it since. And then,
because you moved on to Astral Chain.
I went on to Astral Chain. Yeah. I literally got Hades there maybe month and a half ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Hades is one of those games that you have to beat multiple times to get the full story. And eventually you start getting better and better and better, and playing towards equipping yourself and making the choices based on your play style and stuff. Like my play style was dash hitting a lot, where it's like I would dash and hit something, and dash and hit something, and dash and hit something, and stuff. But yeah, it's another game where like the music just brings you to the emotional level that that you need to be in while playing the game, and Astral Chain is just really good at it. Except for balancing ice cream. That sucks.
Balancing ice cream?
I never did that.
Oh, really? You never did the side mission? Oh, God.
No,
it
I
was
never
awful.
Mm-mm.
Oh, video
There's
game
like
with
30-something
the
scoops of ice cream, and you're trying
Really?
to balance it with the accelerometers and stuff on the Wii or on the Switch, and it's just like, oh my God, this is really tough.
Lawrence of Alba wants to know, music-wise, better soundtrack, Astral Chain or Ori and the Blind Forest?
I never played Ori.
Astral Chain is adrenaline music. Ori and the Blind Forest is kind of tug at your heartstrings kind of music.
Okay.
Where you feel sad.
I guess it depends.
You feel sad for the main character. If you haven't played Ori and the Blind Forest, either of you, and like
no
have like something to wipe the tears away within the first few minutes.
Doesn't sound like something I'm going to run out and grab.
Well, it's not one of those things where it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like, now you know the motivation of the character, and it's kind of a little heartbreaking.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, Astral Chain was great. What was your favorite? Which one was your favorite?
Which one? What?
Of the partners.
Oh, I picked the girl. That's the one I had.
No.
Of the 5?
Did you like the archer the best? Did you like the?
Oh, you're talking about your Legion.
Your Legion.
Yeah. I would use arms almost all the time.
Did you combine with them all the time?
Yeah,
and
all the time.
Big bang bang.
Just go in there
because you could Rambo it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used the wolf the most.
Oh, I hate it. It was kind of cool.
I loved riding past, and then just like I'd have the big sword thing out, and just run by and just bam, just suddenly sailing off and land on the ground, and then I'd jump off the wolf and like just beat you into the ground as much as possible. It's like, no, there's no such thing as a fair fight. If I had a purse, I'd hit you with that too.
Oh my God, how long have you guys been on? Damn, son.
Damn.
All the times. Happy ending in Ori though.
Yeah,
Ori
I've
better
heard that.
Music. It's on Game Pass as well, so it's free if you have Xbox.
Yeah.
Do I have Xbox?
Ori is Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ori is decent vibe music.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But I mean, like I said, it's music. The music in most games nowadays, it's like, what emotional state are they trying to pull you to?
Yeah.
And
that's exactly it.
This is just pure adrenaline.
Oh yeah.
That's why you liked it.
Probably.
Yeah. Do you think the music in the game made the game a little bit more even for you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think that's for any game, right?
Yeah. Like I mean, Uncharted 3, which is my favorite Uncharted. You know,
is it?
The wonderment and stuff was just like, oh wow, this is great. Because I love the Lawrence of Arabia theme and stuff like that.
Yes, that was cool.
The beginning scene of Uncharted 4 was very heartfelt and touching for me as well.
Yes.
Because have you played it?
I have. I've played 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't played Gold.
Yeah, the opening scene though was just like where you like go back and you're visiting all of your memories and stuff, and it's like
I know.
I feel sorry for anyone who skips that.
I know. I feel like that's when Naughty Dog really got in. Like they realized Uncharted needed a backstory. Like they needed more story. You know what I mean?
It was also like them saying, here's the beginning of the goodbye letter for Nathan Drake.
Yes.
And yeah, I'll tell you, I have an entire series of videos that are coming out next year. So December
next year. Yeah, that far ahead.
December 15th, I think, is the first Nathan Drake or the first Uncharted review, and then after that, I'm doing the rest of them. I did not pull any punches when I was reviewing the one after 4.
That's
the
two
girls.
Lost Legacy.
Yeah, I did not pull any punches because I was like, this game has a lot to live up to because the player has been attached to Nathan Drake, and we have developed a relationship with him for a very long time and become very attached to him. Is you better bring your damn A game if you're going to make me give him up to, attach myself to someone who was a secondary character in the second game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like she was a passing love interest at one point in time.
Is that what that's from? Because I honestly have not even really looked at. I try not to look ahead too much to know anything, so I don't know what Lost Legacy is really all that much about.
It's about the two girls, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
and you can get that from looking at the cover of the game.
Well, yes, yeah.
It's great though. Like it's a little short. I think they kind of put it out for like testing the waters. Like, hey, can we do this, or did we just kill the series?
Yeah, I'm hoping.
And I think they got enough success.
Yeah, I hope they put out something else with it, because Uncharted is amazing.
The engine is great. They finally got it perfected. They finally got it polished, and yeah, it's worth it. It's worth every bit of it.
Do you know 2 was my favorite? But
that's a favorite for a lot of people, even my friends.
But I think I like 4 better.
Introduced me to the series.
Yeah, I think I like 4 better just because it added a little something extra.
1 and 2 can be frustrating though, because you feel some of the glitches that happen.
You do
and stuff, and you're just like, that pulled me out of the game a little.
Yeah. I think I was still so early on when I played Uncharted, the first one, and I hadn't played anything like that because I hadn't played Tomb Raider yet at that point.
And you didn't notice.
I didn't notice it. It didn't bother me as much. I think with anybody that's played if you play, I'm trying to play Mario 64, Devil's Island, right? on the Switch, and I fucking hate it. Oh my god, I'm like, these controls are the worst. I can't do this. But people who would have played it on the OG system would have loved it. And I'm hating it. And I'm struggling to get through it. And I'm wondering if I will get through it. And I hate giving up on a game. But those controls are bothering me. But I'm not used to them, right?
That's a video I've thought about doing. Is games that get it wrong on default settings and controls.
Yeah.
On the Switch, I think the default controls are garbage for the game Arms, the boxing game where you have the stringy arms that go out. It's like, no, that's they got it completely wrong on the default. And what else? Burnout Paradise. I think they got the default on that wrong too, because the nighttime in that game, you can't see anything.
I've
heard
that.
It's nighttime. It's like, but I'm supposed to have headlights and stuff and be able to at least see enough to drive. You can't see enough to drive.
Then so what's the point even?
Yeah, exactly. So I finally found the setting where I can change it to where it's daylight only, and that's another game where it's like your default is wrong because this is awful. It ruins the experience of the game.
Yeah. Fernie67 said I could play Uncharted using Sully.
Yep.
And have him as a main character. Yeah, that would be very cool.
Sully's history would be great.
Oh my god,
before he met Drake.
Because we don't really know any of that.
Well, I mean, we know a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, but not enough.
When Nathan was a kid.
Exactly. And that's from 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Scott hasn't played any of the Uncharted.
That's why I can't really mention it. I'm sitting here looking pretty. While trying.
4 was a great ending to the Nathan story, but I felt there is more.
What do we got for games left here? What are we on?
Oh, I don't know. We've got 4 left?
4 left? There you go.
Shine it up.
So, this game, it's another game that I got chills just listening to the opening theme. There are people out there that are adrenaline junkies that they chase that high that they get. This game gave me that high. It's the high that you get from jumping out of an airplane. It's the high that you get from kissing a girl for the first time. It's that high that, that a lot of adrenaline junkies, like I said, they chase it. And this is the game.
Oh, Chrono Cross.
I was a big fan of Chrono Trigger, and I remember seeing the Chrono Cross demo disc, and I remember playing the hell out of that disc, and just absolutely loved it. Loved the opening music and stuff like that, and like I said, I got chills. I had chill bumps and stuff, and just hearing the opening music, brings me back to all of the wonderful memories from this game.
Oh, nice.
And the plot is like time traveling and going back and forth and swapping bodies with the bad guy and stuff. And
it's
like,
cool.
What the hell's going on? How do and you're trying to convince people that you're not the bad guy, and then there's like a point in time where it's like another choice and consequence game, which is one of my big points that I do for reviews, where it's like you can save a character and you get another character, but the person you didn't you can choose not to save a certain character and then choose a different character, and that's the person you get. And the person you didn't save, they die.
Oh my shit!
And it's over. They're just completely dead. You can't do anything about it.
That's pretty cool. I mean, cool and sad and macabre in the same way.
Now, the interesting thing with time travel and all that stuff, the New Game Plus in this, you can go back and you can save the character that you chose not to save, and then they join your party, and now you have both of them.
Oh,
and so,
cool.
So there's a lot of replay value here too. And again, like it's a chrono game. Chrono Trigger had 30-something different endings.
Holy
for
shit!
For a Super Nintendo game.
Yeah.
It's like, how do they cram that much crap? And then they did the same thing here, and it's just a 2-disc game. That's it. That's just 2 discs. It's not like 4 discs like Final Fantasy or anything like that. They Squaresoft was like really, really, really upping their game back then, and learning how to compress things onto the discs and just make this as good as they could. And I think they knocked it out of the park. This is like my friend Sin shot us his game that's like, we call them our girl kissing games, because it's like that thrill that you got from kissing a girl for the first time. This one's mine, and his was Xenogears.
Oh, okay. I've played a little bit of these Xenogears.
And he loved Xenogears. He loved the story. He loved being able to get into the big mechs and do the big mech combat, and then getting out of the big mechs and stuff. And it's just like, this was just a great experience. And it's not exactly a direct sequel of the first game, because with time travel and multiple dimensions and stuff like that, the timeline is very messy for that world. Like it's just like, oh, well, what happens if we follow this line? Well, it ends right here. Well, what about all these others? Well, those kept going. Okay. So, but again, it is kind of a normal theme with me of how the music can draw you into a game even more, where it's because what else could they can give you tactile sense, which is like, okay, HD Rumble is still in its infancy on the Switch.
Yeah.
So that's not going to really pull you into a game that much more. VR, that's still relatively new, and video game companies are still kind of dipping their toe in it. That's not going to draw you in.
Yeah.
Toys to Life, they tried. That doesn't really draw you in too much. Visuals draw you in only so much, and they can only push that so far, and they're limited by hardware. So what else? And then there's story, and that's just based on your writing and stuff. So what else do they have? They have music.
Well, music sets a tone for anything, right?
Yeah,
like if you're working out,
PS1 games had really good music.
Yeah,
well, not most, but like the really the big games there, because that's how they set them.
Yeah, I mean, you had to.
Think about this: like you're playing the really scary VR version of Resident Evil, right? Where the girl's jumping out of with the knife and like stabbing at you and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, really creepy, very ominous. Ambient sounds and stuff like that. What if it was replaced with Benny Hill music?
That it would have been a comedy.
Yeah, it's just it just changes the tone. Of
it
everything.
Does.
It just ruined it.
We do the same thing too when I'm.
Well, like, you do it when you're editing.
When I'm editing a video, I'm like, I need to put the tone in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I've had a few people say, I like the video, but the music was unnecessary, and I'm like, well, some people need the music to know how to feel. If you're like really rooted in music, it helps you know where you're going next. You know what I mean? Like, or how to feel.
Yeah.
Trigger had different endings, dude. Dude.
Oh, troll.
Did you see my troll comment? And I just skipped by the troll.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not even sure.
I would have knocked that down, but that's just me.
I could have put that troll comment up on there, and I was just like, I don't even know how that's a question. That's like asking anybody anything. Like, I mean, I could answer it, and I'm not, but does it matter? Like, does it? It's just a stupid
what
thing
was it?
to ask.
A long time ago on Twitter, there's a girl, her name is Circuits and Coffee.
Yeah.
And she hangs out with Metal Jesus Rocks and stuff like that every once in a while.
Yeah.
And she asked some question about, like, because, well, she's openly a lesbian. Yeah. And she's like, I don't know what to call myself, blah, 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 this, that, the other thing. And I just replied simply, happy.
Exactly. Yeah.
And she was just like, oh my God, I like that. It's like, yeah, just call yourself happy. You're happy. That's it. That's all you need, right?
Yeah. But I feel like that was a troll-based question to try to probe me to go somewhere, and I'm like, I'm not taking your bait. Thanks anyways. Go back under your bridge, live your little life.
There's...
Or it could be a genuine question, but you never know. You just never know.
I mean, a lot of times, a simple answer is best.
Yeah.
When asking certain questions and stuff like that.
Yes,
but
exactly.
Like, and anything beyond that or extra beyond that, like, is a reflection of that person. So, like, I learned that when I was like, let's see, is Alex still listening? Probably. I learned that asking out girls when I was younger, asking them out on dates. The girl would either say yes or they would say no, and anything that the girl said beyond the word no was a reflection of her personality.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was like, no, why would I want to go out with someone that look like you? Oh, you're a bitch. Okay, I'm glad I know now. It was just like, that's how I felt. It was just like, no, anything you say beyond
that's just it.
Beyond that word is like, that's just a reflection of you. Okay, no problem. Not a problem.
That's exactly how you take it.
I have to keep doing that at work as well, because it's like someone's screaming, my computer's not working, blah blah blah, blah. Hold on, let me go fix it, and it's like, I can't take anything personal because they're frustrated, they're upset, they're just trying to get their work done.
Yeah, exactly. Troll for sure. Where are the moderators at? You know what? I don't even block them, because we had Schindler's List on here one time. I'm like, you know what? Say your piece, because when you feed the trolls, or when you block them, they just come back at you harder. And I'm like, I don't fucking care, really. Like, it doesn't even bother me. I'm just like, move on with my life.
Apathy destroys them.
They are straight tateful. That's exactly it.
So, speaking of frustration.
Yep.
This is a game that frustrated me to hell and back.
What is it?
This is Brandish on the Super Nintendo.
Brandish? I've never heard of it.
Some people might recognize this game, but it's not that popular.
Okay. Anybody in the chat?
Yeah, let's see if anyone in the chat recognizes this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's not impossible for me to not know.
I don't think I've ever heard of
it,
which is odd because I do know.
It's a very weird action.
Nope, Fernie's never heard of it.
It's a very weird action RPG style where like you sit there and you swipe your sword. And it was one of the earliest games where the sword had durability and it would break.
Okay.
And so it's like, okay, there's these bad guys and I need to carry extra swords and stuff or get swords repaired. It was the first game that I was so frustrated with it that I couldn't finish it. It took me 2 years to beat the game.
That was your Devil's Island.
Yeah. I was so frustrated with a particular brain teaser puzzle on the game that I wrote the company who made it. And I wish I still had the letter. They mailed me back the solution to the problem. They actually mailed me back. Yeah.
Wow.
I think this was like 1995.
That's
when they
awesome.
mailed me back. I wish I still had that letter. But like I beat that game and there's this sorceress bitch that basically hounds you through the whole game. And like we're talking like there's like hundreds of levels that you've fallen through, right? And you end up in the bottom of this dungeon. And you have to work your way up. And if you mess up, you can fall down another level and have to work your way through that level.
Oh my god.
And sometimes she hits you and knocks you into a hole. And that hole was right above another hole. And above another hole. And above another hole. There was multiple endings to that game. One ending, you could save her. The other ending, you could gut that bitch like a fish.
Did you go for that ending?
I cut her throat like 3 or 4 times before I finally saved her.
Oh, did you? Had to get a little revenge.
Oh,
and then you're like, okay, I guess I'll save you.
I was like, okay, I've gotten enough satisfaction out of killing her. So let's see what the other ending has to offer to me. But that was one of those games where it was like, I was stuck for the longest time, and it took me forever. And like,
have you played it again?
No,
just that once.
Yeah.
Just like I look at it like, ugh, I could go back and play it again, but I'm not so sure. But it was also another. Yeah, I mean, it was also another game where like, the more you hit something, the more strength you would build up in your arm. So I would run around with a broken sword on purpose that would do like 1 point of damage to an enemy.
Just to up your
my strength. And sit there and just beat them to death with like a broken sword doing only 1 point of damage. It's like, yeah, I know I'm going to hit you about 300 times. But my strength is going to go up about 20 points. And the next time that I equip a sword, I'm going to one-shot one of you guys.
Yep. It's like having to decide between going to get another sword or being stronger, and what's the
I equipped broken swords on purpose. I had a bag full of swords. I had a bag full of normal, regular swords that were ready to go, and I equipped a broken one on purpose. Thank goodness
for YouTube now when you're stuck.
Yes,
right?
No kidding.
Oh yeah,
oh my
saves
God.
my sanity.
Oh, and Marcus has got to get up at 5. We understand you leaving. Night, everyone. Yep. See you guys in the next stream. You too, Marcus. Thanks so much.
Sleep when you're dead.
Yeah. The downfall to that game for me was instead of your character turning, the map flips or rotates in 90 degree angles.
That was kind of a big deal for some people.
Or screen, rather.
And unfortunately, they did the same thing in the PlayStation Portable version of the second game, I think. Yeah, a lot of people don't like that, where it's just like suddenly the whole perspective of the screen just clunk, and it's like, that's kind of like jarring for a lot of people.
What game? There's a few games where you jump, you get stuck on the ceiling or something. What was that we played? You hit some point of the game and then you're on the ceiling and you're like, fuck.
Strider.
Was Strider like that?
Strider does that.
I can't remember.
Metal something on the
Metal
NES
Storm.
Metal Storm does that.
Yeah, that's part of the game, though.
Yeah.
That's a mechanic of it.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing is like when someone hits you with confuse or something like that, and it inverts all of your controls. Where it's
I hate
now
that.
Up is down and left is right and stuff, and it's
Yeah.
Yep.
300 hits for 30 XP.
Yep.
Pretty much.
You got to realize some of these old games, they were grind fest.
Oh yeah.
You know, they wanted to stretch out that time and stuff, and they found a way to do it.
They found a way to do it. Well, that's all they had, right?
Yeah. And they were battling the rental market too. Where it was just like, you know, oh, well, we can either sell a copy of the game or we can make it super easy, and then the kids will rent the game for $5, and we're not going to see that $5. We only see the initial purchase from the rental store.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, it was a business decision. I don't fault them for that.
No.
But nowadays, it's like, you know, games are kind of easier nowadays. Like, they're meant to be beaten. Like
I think
you
so.
said in one of your videos, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I think for the
we got a
most
little
part,
heat for that too.
Well, I mean, just because
It's not untrue.
there are a handful of games that are still tough.
It's like 1% of the games now that
Exactly,
are
but
like,
it's-
holy fuck, that's a hard game.
We're
But
the majority.
the money is in making it beatable, making it available to
scalable.
finish. Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody can finish it.
Yeah.
In
For the
whatever
masses.
yeah.
It is. Games now are made more for the masses.
Yeah.
Before it was like you had that one game, and maybe that was the only game you could afford that year, and they were going to make it tough so that you had to play forever to beat it.
I mean, that's definitely why I stopped playing World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
You know, because they started dumbing everything down for the masses, and it's like, I don't like this anymore. I don't have to think to play anymore. This is not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here is a game that is definitely not for the masses. Another Super Nintendo game, Lufia and the Fortress of Doom.
I've never heard of that one either.
This is a Super Nintendo turn-based RPG. I know.
I know.
I know.
Here.
And the graphics are atrocious.
Oh,
they're
selling
dark
it every.
They are absolutely crappy. However, the story is so good that during the ending, when a certain event happens, I got in trouble with my grandparents because I was screaming at the screen, "No, no, no, no. Stop it, you bastards. Go back and get her." Because this was the very first game that I got attached to the characters.
Okay.
And I got attached to the story, and it was very compelling. But the graphics are definitely not good for the Super Nintendo. There are better looking games. But you can tell that they spent 90% of the budget on this game on the story.
Okay.
And
now, if you could go back in time, would you have preferred better graphics and less of a story? So it's worth it for the story.
Yeah.
No, this game would have never been the same without the same story. It just, I mean, nothing you could have sacrificed.
I just picture a younger you yelling that at the screen, and your grandparents being like, with hair and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Less hair here and more hair.
Lots of less hair here, you know.
Yeah.
Much more hair here.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
Now, is it possible to say anything about the story without giving too much away? I mean, I know it's an old game, but if somebody hasn't played it.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to ruin it for too many people.
I personally find, how do you pronounce it?
Lufia.
Lufia 2 is be a really good game.
But that's the prequel to this one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. They told the story backwards, and it does lend itself to doing really good justice for everything, and like having just really compelling story. I don't know another way to put it. But yeah, I have Lufia 2 as well, and it's the first one. Like, you get attached, and then you suddenly feel this this one thing happens, and this betrayal happens, and you don't understand why, and then they start explaining why, and you're like, I understand why, but you still shouldn't have betrayed me, and I don't, it's like, it's heart-wrenching again, where you care for everyone in your party. And to see one of them get betrayed by another person in the party, and that person who's the betrayer leaves and stuff, and you suddenly find out why they left, and it's like, oh my god, they're that, and you can't argue against why they left, but you also can't be happy with the fact that they betrayed the party and that they left. So you're just literally, they just tear you apart.
Shit.
Wow.
And this is an old, like, 90s Super Nintendo game.
Yeah.
With like, I mean, like, those graphics.
Yeah.
Those graphics.
Fantastic.
Terrible graphics. See, it's like there's a battle scene with a boss right there. And it's just like, no, that's
like bubble bobble level graphics.
I mean, it's like, how is that didn't even really look 16-bit.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I was wondering, like, why are all of my friends, like, enamored with this game? And I hung out with older people and stuff, playing pen and paper role-playing games, and they were all enamored. Like, these were guys that were, like, in their 20s and 30s and stuff. And, like, I was, like, 16 or 17. And, they were just completely enamored with this game. And it's because the storyline.
Okay.
And it was just so good.
Well, that's what you had back then. You had story and music to a certain degree, and, that's what you had, because you were like, graphics were what they were. If you go back now, it's definitely true. Like, you get more, if you get a good story and good music, you're like, oh, okay, whatever, graphics. Because there's better graphic games, but
like,
you had to take it at face value.
Like with you, could you have survived The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2 on PlayStation 2 style graphics?
Oh,
just for that storyline.
Yeah, that's true. I never think about it that way, because I enjoy the graphics.
Take your favorite story and just trash the graphics all the way down.
Cut her in half.
Yeah.
And just okay, would you still play it?
Yeah.
And if the answer is yes, then you have a really good story.
Yeah. Well, honestly, like, for me, what determines what a great story is now in a modern game is if I'm skipping those story parts. Because if I'm like, I just want to play the game, skip. Like, okay, maybe I didn't enjoy the story as much as I thought I did. With
or just
Last
didn't
of
give
Us
you that
2,
first hook.
Exactly. With Last of Us and Last of Us 2, I skipped nothing. But there's been games I've played where I'm like, I don't need to hear this. Skip.
I like to hear it the first time around.
Yeah.
Like, there are some games where the writers have figured out to do multiple hooks, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna like fishing, and they're fishing for your attention. So it's like, I'm gonna set the first hook, all right, and I'm reeling you in, and the first hook's about to wear out. I'm gonna set in the second hook and keep reeling you in and stuff. And Astral Chain did it.
Yeah.
I mean, the first hook was what? Like, suddenly all the Legion are gone?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Like, what the hell's gonna happen? And then the second hook comes in where it's like, now you can master all of the Legion. And it's like, oh god, this is like, what's going on? And then like learning what's happening outside of like the normal areas of the town and stuff like that.
I know, yeah.
And it's like, there's your third hook. And I was like, man, it's like they just have to keep doing these spikes in the storyline. That's like, oh
Bernie
my god,
67 saying I could have played that with Uncharted graphics. Yep.
And
3DO question mark.
don't know. That FMV is pretty rough. But yeah, it's story is very meaningful for me in a lot of the games.
Yes.
And like I said, I'm getting through Death Stranding purely based on story.
Purely based on the story.
I mean, like, yeah, I kind of like the combat and stuff now that I've gotten more weapons and stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you're one of the inky Cthulhu like monsters, or like, oh yeah, here's machine gun in your eye. It's like, I don't, I like combat. I like a good combat system. A bad combat system to me sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, it really, really does.
It's like, oh wow, I really like this story, but like, I have to go through all these painful parts to get to it, kind of thing. It's like, ugh, yikes. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, let's catch up a little bit. Oh wait. You don't have to catch up a lot.
Pretty much.
No, we're pretty much there.
The chat has slowed down.
Yeah.
We've worn them out.
Yeah.
Skipping a cutscene is blasphemy. I used to put the controller in my lap during one to make sure I didn't skip by accident. Story matters.
I'm in the same boat.
You are right. You are right. I shouldn't be skipping any cutscene.
Unless it's like level.
Yes, but sometimes it's the trying to weigh, do I have enough time to play versus like my real life? So many commitments, 2 jobs, to trying to keep up with the YouTube channel, all the extracurriculars I do outside of everything
painting.
Else. Exactly, painting.
Is that painting for sale?
No. Oh my God, he told me. And
I love the look on your face. No.
Very starter stages too, so I can't wait to see it. But yeah,
oh my God.
Sometimes I have to weigh skipping a cutscene and knowing I should watch that story too. I have 2.5, 3 hours to play, and I just want to play the fucking game. That's how I get sometimes with that, and I do. I feel like I'm probably missing some stuff, but I'm like, I have to just skip it.
I felt like that was the beauty of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's very episodic. You could pick up the game, play for 30 minutes, and then find a save point, and then drop the game and go do what you needed to go do.
That's awesome.
That's why I like Burnout Paradise on the PlayStation 4. I bought that game multiple times. I had it on the 360. I bought it on the PlayStation 3, and now like I have it on the PlayStation 4. No, I didn't get it on the PS3. I bought it on the PS4 because I'm kind of addicted to getting trophies on the PlayStation 4. Although I'm not trying too hard for platinums. Platinums have to earn it from me, like it's a respect thing that I give to the game. Like I gave a platinum to Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff like that, where it's like, no, this game has earned enough of my respect that I'm going to try for its platinum.
See, that's the same thing for cutscenes with me. I just don't have the time to put in to get those trophies. And this, for me specifically, skill. Like I'm still developing a skill level in games where
that's why I think you should play Horizon Zero Dawn. Your level of skill is going to increase. And your mental agility will come up a little bit in the game as well. Just sheer adaptability. Like, oh shit, robotic T-Rex coming to eat me. What do? Do I hide because I don't have my weapons ready? Or do I quickly get ready and shoot it to stun it once so that I can breathe, pull out, aim where I need to aim, and shoot it a second time?
See, I'm going to hide.
Well, sometimes they have radar, and you can't hide fast enough. I know.
I'll hide and die the first 2 or 3 times, and then learn from it. Maybe, probably. Video game professor saying sometimes cutscenes make the game too long, and that's true.
Yeah, I've seen some people pad.
Yeah, Metal Gear, 45 minutes of cutscene. That's what scares me about away from playing it. To be honest with you, I know people say, "Oh my God, you gotta play." Yeah.
Xenosaga on the PlayStation 2. It was made fun of at no possible end because everyone called the game, oh yeah, it's a movie that every once in a while you get to play a couple of combat scenes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
if the cutscene was
like
that important, the
4-hour
developers should
movie
make
with,
it part of the
with
gameplay.
10 minutes of gameplay. You know, it's like, ugh, yikes.
Yeah. Billy Bandit, maybe game companies could offer an expedited mode. For example, choose that option in the menu and cutscenes are condensed to just a few minutes. Yeah, sometimes I want to see the cutscene to get the story, but sometimes I just need the gist of what's going on, especially in games like, I know when I find notes, I don't want to fucking read the notes.
Yeah,
if the notes, I need to know, are the notes important to the game, or are the notes just like...
Or if they highlighted some of the stuff in gold or red or something
exactly,
like
that. Then that's fine. But I don't want to read it all.
My favorite thing in games recently that I've run across is when you stop playing a game and then you reload to come back and play it again. During the loading screen, it gives you hints on what you should be doing next. I love that.
I do,
oh my god. Game companies, please do more of that. That is so good.
That is awesome.
So awesome. Because you got to realize that, you know, your customers that have money, how do they get the money? Jobs. You know, I mean, it's
exactly.
Like just hints on like where to pick back up.
I don't want to have to start
I don't want to make a note card to remember where I need to go next.
And equally, I don't want to start a game where I'm having to, like, okay, we have to go through this, like, big, long tutorial of everything you have to learn. Because if I have those cutscenes in between, I'm learning shit as the game is loading. That's very helpful to expediting this entire situation.
Another excellent loading screen was the Bayonetta loading screen. You can practice combat.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. I didn't play it, but I know I watched you.
Practice your combos.
Yeah. And that's really smart.
And it's like this is excellent. This is and like it all started with Ridge Racer on the PlayStation 1, where the game was loading and stuff, and you got to play Galaga.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
And it is just like Namco was a genius back then. They knew what the hell they were doing.
Yeah.
It was just so much fun to be able to take that time and not waste it. Now, you can also do like some fun things, like in Symphony of the Night. When you see the loading screen, you can like mess with the loading and stuff and like make it swirl and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you know, it's not the it's not the most innovative thing in the world, but it's entertaining.
But the first time you figure out you can do it,
you're
like, oh my god,
it's entertaining at least while you're waiting.
Yeah,
you're not sitting there like, oh god, I'm waiting on another. Another.
This is what happens when I'm waiting on a loading screen. I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, cool.
That's what I'm doing when I'm like installing an update for a PlayStation 4 game.
Yeah,
and oh my gosh, I just booted up my Vita for the first time in like a couple of months, and like every digital game and every physical game has an update now.
Yep.
Yeah.
What just happened? Why is everything having?
And God forbid your internet's slow.
Yeah.
I just went through that.
Yeah. Assassin's Creed, I think, was the same way in Test Drive on PS2.
I'm gonna have to go through every one of my Vita games again, and I've got like 30 of them, and I'm gonna have to do it twice because I've got a PlayStation Vita and I've got a PlayStation TV.
Oh.
Yes.
And it's like, oh man. Now I love my PlayStation TV. Like that was another time where I had gotten out of gaming because I'd become an adult and I was riding around on a motorcycle and stuff like that, and hanging out in biker bars and whatnot. And just stopped gaming and stopped playing video games. And then my neighbor, Captain Natron, he was wearing a East shirt, and I was like, "That's East." And he's like, "Yeah, I have, I like video games. I play video games." And we worked out a trade. I forgot what I had. I had like a couple of games that I had doubles of that I traded to him, and stuff, and he traded me that PlayStation TV that I've got, that PS TV.
Cool.
Nice.
And that drugged me back into gaming, much to my wife's dismay.
You could be doing worse things with your spare time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I could be playing golf.
Yeah.
Which is much more expensive than gaming.
Yep.
That's hard to believe.
Oh no, I could go to one of the golf courses, and it's like, yeah, you have to pay your divot fees. Or like if you hit the grass and knock a bit of, it's $100 per game.
Holy
That's before you even start playing and stuff.
Jeez.
That's just the first fee. That's not even, I'm playing around. It's
and God forbid you be part of a club.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
And the thousands of dollars for the equipment and stuff, and then the shoes that you have to buy that are like thousands of dollars that wear out really fast, and then there's the clothing and the glove. I mean, it's ridiculously expensive. Like I've watched divorces happen over golf.
Oh my man!
Best.
Like, see, golf is not that fancy a sport here in New Brunswick, at least.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have the season
too cold
for it there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a very short season.
It's a very short season, and you can just play to go pay for one day. You don't have to be part of a club. You can have golf clubs you've had for like 20 years.
Mind you,
and
you're
like,
not getting the best greens in the world.
No.
So.
Yeah, like, I mean, the weather difference between here and there is wow.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're already talking about how there might be a day in August, probably late August, where we might hit 114 degrees.
Oh.
And
yuck.
You guys go by, like, what, Celsius or something?
Yeah.
Celsius, yeah.
And so there's a conversion. I'm going to look it up now.
Now I need to know. Because I think that's got to be... Well, do you know what?
Could be pushing 50.
In British Columbia...
British Columbia had 50 degrees Celsius.
50 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's really high. That's like...
Yes.
Really hot.
Yes. 3 days in a row, they're looking...
114's only, what, 45 and a half?
Yeah, they're looking at, like... what was that supposed to be? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Sunday, Monday, going into Tuesday? 3 days in a row. Like it's like alert level heat.
Record highs.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even then, like the way that your guys' roads are treated, like
oh my God,
chemically they're different.
Yes.
Your asphalt is chemically different than ours.
Yep.
Because if we had the same asphalt, 114 degrees, you're melting tires.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Your asphalt is meant to store heat energy from the sun, which makes it where it melts more and stuff. Like you guys laugh at anyone in the South that's like, we've got like 4 inches of snow and
going off the road
and the city shuts down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you laugh. It's like, because it was illegal for us to have snow tires. It's illegal for us to have snow chains.
Yeah.
It's not anymore, but it used to be.
Really?
And like, we have like four dump trucks to run around and put salt on the streets. 4.
Oh jeez. 4.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Galaxian or it might have been Galaxian. Those two games kind of run together for me. But and that's why everyone in the South like laughs at anyone that's up north. It's like, it's like 90 degrees. It's like, are you kidding me?
That's just normal. See, I can handle the heat.
I'm mowing the lawn for 2 hours in 90-degree heat.
Whatever you're used to, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm out in shorts and 3 feet of snow.
But then I have to realize that you guys have crap for air conditioning systems.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
well, we have...
My air conditioning system can take whatever's ambient temperature outside and drop it by 20 degrees.
Nice.
We do pretty good here with the mini splits. Like you have to have a mini split.
Yeah, those are good. Those are really good.
Yeah, if you don't
we use those in server rooms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, we have one mini split upstairs, and that pretty much does our, like, not our bedrooms, so we have to have AC units in the windows up there just because.
And ceiling fans in rooms.
We don't have any ceiling fans.
No, not anymore. That's a thing of the past. Guys.
No, ceiling fans are like taboo here. Like, gross.
No, that's like a proper Southern home. Has a ceiling fan in every has a ceiling fan in every single bedroom.
That's like a 90s thing here.
Yeah, we've taken ceiling fans out, and in some homes we don't even have a light in our living room. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, no ceiling light. We don't have a ceiling light in our bedroom. And we did not have one in our living room. We had to put one in our living room.
Wow.
You're meant to have lamps. And I'm like, who the hell has a lamp?
So my house was built in like 1975. And my living room upstairs is, you have to have lamps. And like, I'm looking at it going, okay, you know, I'm going to buy 4 can lights with LEDs and install them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, SL. I was born in
Moved
Montreal.
to California. Ooh, wow.
Every time I hear Dennis speak, it makes me want to come home.
Wow.
See, I don't even hear the accent when I talk to Dennis now.
No, I don't either.
No.
Random. Have you guys seen Mythic Quest, the Apple TV show about video game creators?
Nope.
No. Now I want to, though.
See, a lot of people, when they hear me, they're like, "You're from the South?" Yeah, I'm from the South.
I don't hear the accent either.
Every once in a while, you'll hear the twang, but it's only on certain words.
Okay.
And I don't even realize I do it. I don't realize which words I use to, you know. Yeah. People stuck on. Yeah, that was 2014, I think. We call it snowpocalypse.
Snowpocalypse?
Well, it was like 8 to 12 inches of snow. It was like, no one here knows how to drive in the snow. My dad was in the army. He knew how to drive in Germany in the snow and stuff like that. And he taught me how to drive in the snow. So I was doing pretty good until I saw everyone else acting insane. And I'm like, I'm going to park my car here. I'm going to park my car right here, and I'm going to walk 4 miles home.
Literally dropped 6 feet of snow here, and work would expect us to go.
Oh, people would still be out on the roads.
The city doesn't shut down.
No.
The roofs of houses here could not handle 6 feet of snow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they can here.
Well, we've had some issues.
We would have to have
like
double
real heavy
structure
winters
and hard roofs. We don't have hardwood roofs here.
Oh.
It's Our roofs are meant to like be light and feathery and like make airflow go through them very fast to keep the heat off of the home.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah. You wouldn't need to necessarily.
Dare I ask how many games we got left?
One game.
Let's hit her as I'm watching the numbers drop here for people.
Oh no. So this is a game that's very special to me. Not because of what the game is, but of who bought it for me and how they bought it for me.
Oh, okay.
8-Bit Glitch 79 knows about this game. And here it is.
Oh, Guardian Legend.
Yep, on the NES. And this is in a beautiful, beautiful Shadow Fox case. Also known as... Oh, the logo's not here. Dang it. CustomGameCases.com.
Okay.
He is a great person in the community. He makes these cases specifically for NESs. They're really good. I would highly suggest anyone who wants to have a custom case like this for an NES game to go buy his
cool.
cases.
It looks cool. Yeah.
It looks very cool.
Yeah, they're beautiful and they're rugged. You know, they've fallen down and stuff. Now, the reason that this game is very special to me was, I think this game was like 82 or something like that. Not 82. Good lord, that's absolutely wrong.
I don't think it's that old.
No.
86.
No, maybe, but I was really young when the game came out, and I I asked my grandmother for it because I lived with my grandparents and stuff when I was growing up. And
I think I remember the story.
It was back when this game was like $50.
Yes.
And we were not so well off or anything like that. You know, money was definitely always an issue. But so my grandmother got this for me for Christmas because I had read magazine articles about it and stuff like that. And this is one of those games that's confused about what it is. Is it a Zelda clone or is it a shmup? And it's a little both. And it's a great adventure game, and I had a blast playing it and stuff. It wasn't until later in life, like in my 20s, when I learned how my grandmother could afford this game. Because I asked for it, and I didn't know, like, how we were going to afford it or anything like that. But it was basically, like, the only thing I asked for. Back then, my grandmother was working for Goodyear. And I might get choked up about this. But I'm going to try to get through it. She skipped lunches.
I heard of it I heard this story before.
Yep.
She skipped lunches so that I could have a Christmas present.
That is such an amazing, like...
It's a typical grandmother thing, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. If you've got a grandmother, like I had the same experience. My grandmother would have done anything to make us happy.
I lived with my grandmother.
Scott lived with his grandmother growing up. Yeah, so he knows exactly where you're coming from.
How they sacrifice their retirement, essentially.
Yep.
Yeah.
To be able to raise you and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that's like who does that?
Yeah. Well, I remember when Scott and I were dating at the time, and he was moving to Moncton from Blackville, and I couldn't quite move up at the same time. He was going to be living with a friend, starting his job here. I think I moved up like 2 months later.
I think it was too much, yeah.
So when Scott was getting ready to move up, his nanny didn't have much. No, at all.
She was already into the retirement age, in her 60s at that point.
Yeah.
If not older.
Took him to the grocery store.
Yeah.
And bought him a bunch of groceries. To bring up with him. Could she afford it? No, probably not. But she didn't want Scott to go without. And that was basically his entire childhood. Like, he wasn't going to have to go without. If he was living with his nanny, she was going to make it happen for him. Yeah. And that was the same as my grandparents. My family was not well off at all. And we lived right next door. And there was nothing my grandparents wouldn't do to make sure we had everything we wanted. My grandfather would save up like pop bottles and stuff all year long so we could go to the exhibition in the summer because he knew it was important for us to have like a fun childhood. But they did everything for us. My parents were very young when they had us. Yeah. And they were like parents to me. I would go over there. Yeah. If I had a problem, I'd be like, it's time to go see Grammy and sit down at the table and like, or play crib with Grampy or like whatever. They were the best human beings I've ever known. So
and being a grandparent now myself, like I remember when my little one, she was like 4 years old. We were walking around to Toys R Us when they were still open. Yeah. And she loved Elmo. And she grabbed this Elmo chair. Yeah. And she was, and you remember how like long the aisles are in Toys R Us.
Oh yeah.
She drug that chair up and down 2 aisles.
Aww.
And would not let it go. She's 4 years old, struggling to tug this thing, and drug it up and down for 2 aisles. And at the time, I was unemployed. I didn't have a job or anything like that. I had a little bit of money saved up and stuff, and I saw her like, basically attached to this thing and struggling. And I was like, you know what? I don't care what I have to sacrifice. I'm picking this up and I'm putting it in the buggy.
Yeah.
And we're going home with it.
Exactly. And I think it's, what you'll do just to make them happy.
Oh, yeah.
Like We even do that now with Alex. Like, he gets everything he wants. And
spoiled.
He is spoiled. But there's a difference between spoiled and spoiled rotten because he knows the value of things. He does, very much so. He knows the value of things. He's not the kid that's going to destroy your stuff. Like, even when he was little, one of his cousins colored in one of his books. Like, not a coloring book, a book you read. And he was devastated. He's like, you don't color in books because they're special and they're important. Yeah. And, like, Daddy's toys were collectibles. And he would make his own little Lego figures and put them on a shelf and call them collectibles because they were special. They would become special to him. But he never, like, ripped books or, like, destroyed toys because he knew that anything he got meant that we spent money on it. Whether we had it or not, we spent it on him and it was special. Like, you appreciate the things you have. And the kid does chores.
Oh, yeah, we make him work.
Yeah, like, he does the dishes every night. We don't do dishes anymore. He vacuums the rugs. Gosh. Yeah, and he gets paid an allowance. And he got upset one night because he was worried about how much money he was spending and he wasn't saving enough and he wanted money in his account because he wanted to. I'm like, well, we're raising you right because you were saving money and you were worried about that sort of thing. So
he's going to be a good worker.
I hope so. We're trying our very best to make him that way.
Wow.
We want him to understand that even though you have lots, don't think that that came from nowhere. That came from your parents putting in hard work all the time. So, a couple people in the chat. U.S. estimates raising one child to age 18 is $234,000. It's an enormous sacrifice, and yes, numbers vary, but regardless, it ain't cheap, and it's not. It's not. Lived with my grandparents too. They were very poor. Saved up and bought me an NES.
Yeah.
Led me to be a game developer for 15 years. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, see, that was the thing with video games with me was so I have a very bad form of dyslexia.
Yeah.
And part of it was not being able to have the communication between my hand and my brain work too well. Uh-oh. Did you guys cut out? I think you guys might have cut out, or my audio cut out. You can hear me. Oh boy. I can't hear you anymore. I heard something go click. Let me take out my... I still don't hear you. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on, let me unmute the YouTube and see if there's any on there. Oh no, yeah, you guys are... Nope, you guys are even muted on YouTube? Oh no. Oh wow, so now it's a one-man show. Oh. So I had the dyslexia. I'll let you try to do troubleshooting and stuff, but I had the dyslexia and stuff, and it was between the brain and the hand and stuff, and my hand-eye coordination was terrible and stuff like that. And one of the doctors was actually worried whether or not I was ever going to be able to do any handwriting, and it was pretty serious. And the thing that he prescribed was video games. And that started all of this. It started the gateway of me just absolutely loving video games altogether. But you know, yeah, definitely things definitely got better. I still have some dyslexic moments. My spelling is awful. My handwriting is still a bit atrocious, including my signature. But you know, everything's great. Yeah, check the mic. It sounds like it was like kind of buzzing and pulling out and then like disconnected somehow. It might be a physical thing. It might not. Who knows? Still can't hear Retro Rivals. Haha! My plan to take over has become successful. Oh gosh. Oh, the mic battery died. Oh no! That's what happened. That's the road. You guys have a spare? Okay, good. But guys, like, how have video games affected or positively influenced your life? You know, anyone in the chat want to pipe in with how how video games have had a positive effect on your life? I shared my story, where it was like dyslexia and helping defeat dyslexia. Anybody? Bueller? This one might be more entertaining than I thought. Yeah. Bringing each other together as a couple is definitely awesome. I've played multiple hours of Nintendo Land on the Wii U with the family, and it's just great. Stop going outside, so those risks have been wow. Man. Oh, still haven't got that microphone. Oh, there we go. I hear something.
There we go.
I was wondering.
You know what? It's been a long time coming because we were like, oh, that's still green. Oh, that's cool. And then we just forget to check it sometimes.
It's a long stream there when we kill the battery.
Yeah. I don't know. You're taking your sweet time swapping that.
That battery
out. Did we have to put
sucks.
some hair around the hole or something?
Maybe.
That damn Rode mic. That's the hardest battery back.
It's the weirdest clip
to get back on. Oh, it's not a quick.
I can only imagine.
It hooks and slides at the same time. It's weird.
I was reading some. Tribes was saying that he had to make his own toys. He was a refugee from 4 to 6. It was terrible. Only got 3 pairs of clothes, fetch 2 buckets of water every day, eat the same food every day.
Wow.
Like, you guys, it's like it's crazy to hear where people came from and where they are now. Like, it's true perseverance.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Just like, just like what your grandmother did for you, like that's just like pure love too. It's just really, really caring that much to sacrifice that much of yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
It's an intense thing to be able to do for someone.
So my wife has kids from a different marriage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I married her, but I bought a fairly large house. I could have been greedy and like, no, I'm not. Your kids are over 20, so I'm not going to provide them a place to stay. No, yeah. I didn't go that route. I looked my wife dead in the eye, and I just told her, like, your kids are never going to be homeless. Period.
Yeah.
And so I bought a house that has 4 bedrooms.
Wow. Yeah, so you have room for everybody because they're your
I don't make a lot of money.
Too. Yeah,
I make $41,000 a year.
Yep.
And I'm paying $750 a month in mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, houses are cheaper down here in the South and stuff, but it's still like, I could have gone a cheaper route. I could have had a mortgage that was like $250 and then had $500 extra a month to go blow on myself and video games and all this other nonsense. And not to downplay any of the hobbies and stuff that I have, but it's just like, no, like my family came first.
Mm-hmm.
My stepson lived in the basement and stuff, and my stepdaughter had a room upstairs, and her daughter has a room upstairs and stuff, and it's like, no, this is the way things are.
Exactly.
And I didn't even have half of a game room for the longest time, because my stepson had a friend. My stepson had his computer, and he had a friend that was going to school, and he couldn't afford to go to school and pay the gas to drive from where his parents lived to go to school. And like, we lived closer. I'm like, I've got a couch if you want to sleep on it.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so nice of you.
And that kid lived with us for like 4 years. He still has a key to my house.
Nice.
He buys us wedding anniversary presents. He buys us birthday presents. He comes over here for Christmas every once in a while and stuff to drop presents and stuff. And it's just like he's my permanent house sitter too. He's my permanent house and pet sitter.
That's awesome.
I don't need to trust anyone else. It's like, no, he's perfect. I've got it.
Yeah.
You know? And even now, I'm still trying to help him like find a better job than what he's got. You know?
Yep.
Family at that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Chosen family.
Yep.
Well, we have our chosen family too. Like Dennis. I knew we were thinking the same person. Like,
yeah,
he's like, Scott's my best friend, and I know I'm Scott's best friend, but Dennis is our best friend.
Yeah.
I mean, my wife is my other half. Like,
yes,
there are things that I look at what she does, and I'm like, how the hell do you do that? I don't understand even the concept of how that comes together. It just looks like magic to me.
Yep.
And then there's things that I do where she's just like, what did you do? It's like, well, I just fixed it because I understand how this thing works. And it's simple. Everyone's got their specialty.
Well, that's it.
Yeah. And like, I mean, there's even a book out there talking about like, 14 different types of intelligence. You know,
Mm-hmm.
one of which is only one of which is actually scored by standardized testing.
Yeah.
And the rest of, like, there's one called kinetics intelligence. Any sports person is a kinetic genius because they know how their body works. They know how to maneuver around things and stuff. Like, I'm just 41 years old, and I'm just now learning how to do things with like walking around and like conserving energy and spinning around things and stuff instead of falling down when I bump into something and everything. So like, these people have been geniuses at it for decades, and I'm just now learning how to do it.
I'd be in that same boat. Patty the Collector said, I'm turning 28 and still live with my parents. My thing is to be patient and time will come soon enough. Yeah.
Yes.
And you know what? If that's a situation that works for you and works for your parents,
well,
by all means, good for you. Like if that, and yeah, you have to be patient. I told Alex if he has to live here past, graduating college and
I think it's only getting rougher
to save money, to be self-sufficient on his own, I would prefer him do that. I would rather see him stay here and save up the money and move out and say, okay, I can breathe, instead of going, okay, I'm quickly drowning, or like,
Well, and it destroys confidence. I mean, imagine the idea of like, I go out and I stay out there for 6 months and then everything falls apart and then he has to come back home.
Yeah, and then you would feel
very defeated.
It is.
I have a degree in psychology. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
So, which is why I'm like concerned about other people that are in the gaming community that are feeling depressed or having a hard time. Like Gary, I know Gary from Rockside Productions. Like earlier, like very first thing that I said was, well wishes to him because he's, he has a pet that's going through a rough time.
Yeah.
And with Patty, definitely patience. You can either harm your self-confidence quite greatly, or you can build it to where you feel like you could defeat almost anything. And preparation is the key.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to be prepared for anything. Like even me, I'm not prepared for anything right now. I know part of my financial plan is I've got to calculate a year's worth of my bills.
Yes.
And put that in a savings account.
Ideally, we would all do that, but how many of us actually do?
No,
but it's hard.
Falls apart.
That's just it. It's too hard to get ahead now.
Yeah.
Like they make it impossible. You're not meant. You're meant to survive. You're not meant to succeed. There's very few people that do really succeed at the level that they hope they can and not struggle at some point.
So your parents, at your age right now, your parents had about 20% more money than you do right now, on average.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
It's just like, yikes. I could go with a 20% raise.
Oh, frick yeah! Couldn't we all?
Yeah.
Easygoing Gaming's just stepping in, and we're almost stepping out.
almost
But
stepping
we're
out.
so happy you jumped in. I'm getting some free
Easygoing
therapy.
Gaming.
Much love to you, good folks. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Passions. Patty, patience is the key, my friend. Save that dough. I ended up homeless by moving out early, and I remember you mentioning that in a video. I saw that, and yeah, you don't want that, and it's like having to choose between being homeless and I think it's especially more prevalent for men, kind of feeling that shame of having to go back home, like.
And I don't want any of my stepkids feeling that shame.
No,
this is home.
This is home.
Like,
Alex will always have a home here. Yeah.
I mean, I already told my stepson. It's like, oh, by the way, when I die, this place is yours.
Yeah.
You know, and like, my dad moved into a little condo place area, a couple of miles away, and it's like, I'm looking at that, going, what the hell am I going to do with that house when he's gone?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I guess I'll give it to my stepdaughter, because
Awesome.
she needs a place to live too. And it's like, okay,
Yep.
I guess I'll just give it to her, because I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it as a rental property or anything. I don't need that additional
It's a headache.
Stress. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. As I was saying, moved out at 18, got married, had a career, life threw me a twist, got divorced, moved back in with my mom from 32 to 36. So don't worry. Yeah. You just do what you can, and it's life, and it's not meant to there's no linear path to life. You're going to have these crazy bumps.
In the road. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Lots of bumps. It's just hoping that you can make it over to the other side of the bump and still not be broken completely.
Yeah.
Like you get a little bit broken, but hopefully not completely broken.
And realize that, your family still loves you, and they'll help pick you up. That's it.
Yeah.
They'll get
I think
you
that's the big difference, is having family. And they don't have to be blood. They don't have to be blood. Yeah.
You's all caught up on the chat?
I'm all caught up on the chat.
Feeling like I gotta tap out because I gotta be at work in less than 12 hours.
Yeah. Probably me too. We work at the same place. If I get called in, then I'm working too.
Well, thank you for having me on.
Oh my God,
thanks
thank
for
you
coming
so
on.
much for coming on.
I've been a fan. I never thought that I would actually get on, because you
Why
guys
not?
Well, me and my piddly 100 subscribers.
Don't care.
That doesn't
Sorry, like
matter.
105. Although it might be going up rapidly. Maybe.
I hope
Maybe.
so.
Please.
Yes, please subscribe.
Please
You know what? It
subscribe.
doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if it's somebody just in the chat. They can come on and be part. We don't care.
I don't care.
See, I'm so much happier.
I think your
with this
video froze.
Oh.
Or is that us again?
No. That's...
No,
I'm frozen on YouTube.
Alright.
Oh no.
That's you know what? We made it
Equipment
to
is
the end.
failing. Oh, we have a different pose now. Oh, we got you back.
Oh, you do have me back. Oh
Yeah,
no,
got
and
you
it's
back.
gone again. Ha ha ha.
You're just a slightly pixelated version of you.
So, yes, please subscribe. I would love to have more subscribers. I view all of my subscribers basically as people that I've helped. And strangely enough, my most successful video is a short thing about me complaining about how the PlayStation 3 Blu-ray drive was built. And how hard it is to put it back to freaking together.
Yes.
That thing is so hard to put
Holy crap,
on the
I've
Slim.
done that.
And once I
I've
figured
done the
out
Slim.
that you could take that metal shield off the top and then insert the cable the other way, it was like, this is easy. Like,
yeah.
But I definitely love helping people. I love how I feel more natural in this than in my own videos. I'm still getting used to
what? Because you're
thinking that the
talking to
camera is a
somebody.
person. Yeah.
That's just it.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time with that. convincing myself that my camera is
I can't do it either. I can't do it by myself either.
Scott said,
well, yeah, you play off of her. You play off of Jen.
I do. I have to, yeah.
Yeah, it's so much easier when you have, like, another person on screen with you because it's not as weird talking to the camera or you're talking to each other, talking to the camera. It's just you have somebody to play off of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone in the chat, like, my Twitter is pretty much always open. You can always DM me if you're having an issue. I will help you as much as I can with any psychology style advice that I can give. And I've studied quite a bit. I've studied some normal psychology, some abnormal psychology, some child psychology. And I mean, like, I've even gone into some of the darker stuff like addiction and even eating disorders.
Thank you, SL.
So if anyone has any needs any help and just reaching out to some stranger that's like living very far away and cannot judge you, and you don't feel like you might accidentally run into me on the street and I would judge you. No.
Yeah.
Just reach out. If I can't help you, we'll try to find someone who can help you. Because,
exactly.
You know, it's not, there's no shame in asking for help. And I feel very preachy right now, but...
No, it's true, though. Like, we're just one great big community, and we should be here for each other, so...
No one needs to go through life feeling bad.
No. I agree.
It's just...
wholeheartedly.
Yeah. I mean, Alex, if there's something you don't feel like talking to your parents about... although I'll feel a little awkward.
It's what he doesn't feel comfortable talking to Dad about. He comes to Mom for everything.
He won't talk to me about certain things.
It's all me.
Yeah.
Really?
It's all me all the time.
But it was the opposite when he was younger.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
Huh. He might ask you about girls soon.
Maybe.
He asks me about stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay.
We've had some deep conversations where I'm like, I feel like this is Dad's job, but I don't get embarrassed by anything. I'm just like, well, bud, here's how this works and that works, and I just have very real conversations with him, and he doesn't get embarrassed.
You're the person on the other side of the line, though. So it's like, what does the girl mean when she says this kind of thing? It's like, okay.
Means she's mad at you. 9 times out of the 10.
9 times out of 10, she's mad.
Yeah. She's mad at you. Don't do what you just did, even if you don't know what you did made her mad. Just don't do it.
All right.
Oh my God.
I'll say it again. I gotta tap out.
Yes. I will let you go. Go. Have fun.
Thanks for everybody.
They'd have to pay you to go there. Oh wait, they do.
They do. They pay you to go there. Yeah.
My God.
Thank you so
much. How do I end
much.
this? I don't know.
We'll end it, and we'll see you on the other side.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Bye.